Okay. All right. YouTube says it has the information. Is it working? It is. All right, there we go. Nice. All right, next. Oh no. It's not, okay, well, at least we're not, wait, surely. No, guys, please no. Tell me they're not gonna do it. Are they gonna throw the next 2 games? It is a double Luminary, double hammer Luminary from the blue team. I guess they've got to be a little bit careful. I wouldn't want to, you don't want to throw too hard into this. You have to be careful, my friends. You really do. More content? I mean, look, this is a, you got, wait, what is even happening here? Both teams are doing some weird shit. Like, the double Luminary, they're just bunkering down and just hiding in this little corner, and then there's 2 supports trying to kill them. Like, what even is this? what is happening? Is one of these guys support? Like, what is that? No, they're both Valkyrie. Oh, cool relic choice. Using a stance skill, cleanse con these, and of course these are all stances. So each one of these removes 2 conditions on the Luminary. And then, yeah, they're both running Bavanisos, actually. Pretty cool. Any condition cleanses? Well, yeah, now of course this is going to happen. And I imagine red team is going to throw. Time to throw, PogChamp. Yeah, red team is throwing. Very nice. Dude, look. Okay, I'm gonna say, guys, imagine being so unemployed that you actually have time for this. That's crazy. Like, I know it's a Saturday and all, but seriously, this is some next level shit. And by the way, this guy wins. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that would have been so fucking blatant. Like, I actually think that was almost intentional. No, because that if he hadn't vapored there, that would have been the most blatant match manipulation like in existence, okay? Like, he had to do it, because he actually won there. He won by accident, and it was so fucking obvious he had to do it, because there's no way you're getting away with that. Like, very good. Very nice. At least we go on to the next round. Like, all right. Okay. Oh, Riken versus Shaman might be pretty spicy. Avatar. Dude. Guffle TV is a big esports hero, by the way. Actually donated 1,000 euros to the Motor prize pool. Or rather, 300 euros to me, 300 to charity, and then 300 to Motor, because that's how it works. Yeah. No, it's true. That is true, actually. Avatar is a esports gamer. There's 100 missing. That number, I don't know why it's not right, but it's not right. It's that the number on the stream is not accurate. But it's showing something. The gold number is accurate. The real money number is missing some. I think I didn't record some of it, or rather, or I did record it. It's just like on a spreadsheet. It's not where it should be, but that's fine. Do not worry, my friends. I have everything intact. And what's more, actually, is that, yeah, I did speak with Falco, who is kind of our big benefactor to make Motor 3 happen. Falco is, well, we haven't sorted out the exact details on that, but Falco will be maybe doubling whatever we have for Motor. He's down for it. So that's the good news. This game is not very interesting. Let's go somewhere else. I think this game is the one to look at. Here on the Auric Span. All right, here we go. So it's basically this is Luminary versus Conduit. That's like the name of the game here. So we have this conditioned Conduit build. Rabbit out, very tanky. Look at the durability here. Of course, when you you get loads of stats, right, for being a Conduit. You can see here you get the toughness and vitality for legendary dwarf stance. So this build is crazy. Look at this, guys. 2.4k toughness. That is absolutely crazy. And that's, of course, not before you start talking about the damage reduction that you're actually getting from Retribution, for example. So an outrageously durable build, and indeed the hammers, right? Like, man, you take basically 0 damage while you have these hammers up. And wait, I actually wonder if this means that blue team just loses by default. Does blue team lose by default? Because I don't think they can kill this. Like, they have to go for the Troubadour. But as long as the Troubadour survives, I don't think it's realistic for them to kill this Conduit. It's going to be too tanky. And of course, I think that the Conduit just kind of free casting here is going to be very effective at shutting down the aggression. Lots of weakness, lots of poison, lots of cripple, slow, CCs, and of course a lot of damage pressure gets spewed out though. Oh, having said that, the Conduit does take some very heavy fire, but gets healed up almost immediately. And yeah, this is going to be very hard, I think, to actually bust through. We're certainly going to timer, but yeah, everything is so tanky. Very, very durable builds on both sides here, because yeah, the Luminary is certainly not easy to kill either. So it's a tough one, and a lot of Condi cleanse, of course. Yeah, we have the cleanse mantra. Yeah, like it's weird. There's not that much kill potential, I feel like, on either team here, because the Troubadour has excellent Condi cleanse with this mantra, and of course all of the other usual support mesmer goodness. The Guardian isn't too bad at it as well, right? You were playing virtues. 23 torment though. Hold on, that is a lot. The Condis get cleared off, but it's just re-sustained almost immediately. Oh, a really big CC there. But look at the healing. The Troubadour output's kind of crazy with how much this is healing, no? This is crazy. Yeah, Altered Chord being played. Troubadour and red a little bit low, but Tale of the Second Scion is available alongside Valiant Marshal. Timer is up, though. And there's no distort, 10 HP. I actually didn't see the timer. The red team was a little bit low going into timer, and they basically just like default lose because of that. Maybe there's some kind of wacky turnaround though. The conditions are ticking. Oh, are you kidding me? That is so unbelievably unfortunate. I think that was actually basically a 1 game, but he went downstate, or like the guy died right after he went in downstate, rallying up the blue team immediately. That is absolutely insane. Very unfortunate for the red team. Oh no. If that guy had died even half a second earlier, I think that was a win for red. But unfortunately, it was not to be. We have the evoker reroll, so a much more aggressive approach now being played from red team. It's going to be the Valkyrie amulet with Relic of the Scoundrel, in fact, to load up on all of that crit chance. Of course, Fresh Air being played here as well. Some big critical strikes going on. Of course, Fury gets improved, right, when you are a evoker, if you have the hair. By the way, are we using the hair even? It's, oh yeah, I think we are using the hair, but the UI is bugged. Yeah, yeah, we can see that now, right? And of course, that is going to give you all of those extra bonuses. Let's see if this extra DPS works. Of course, there's no support being played now, I believe, on the red teams. They've got to be aware of that. They're going to have to survive on their wits alone without the assistance of a healer. Damage does look good, but again, I'm a little bit worried if this evoker gets focused. It is very mobile, though, and we're seeing this slight problem with the Luminary. The Luminary is too slow. I'm really curious to see what the metacomp's going to be. Because, yeah, this looks like, I don't want to say like a hard counter, but certainly a counter. Because the conduit is fine. It's completely capable of living on its own. And the evoker's too fast. The Luminary just can't keep up. Very interesting approach here from red team. And you can see, yeah, just this kind of leaning to a bit more of the tankiness. Valkyrie amulet there and using all of the traits and fury to generate some critical strikes so you can actually kind of power that fresh air engine that's going on here. Oh wait, what does this one actually do? I haven't really read the evoker traits. What does this one do? After you use a familiar skill, your next strikes, oh, you get like a free chain lightning. And chain lightning inflicts burning. Whoa, that's a pretty interesting ability. Wait. Huh? You don't, wait, surely you don't get blur whenever you proc this. Why is it showing me electric enchantment? That's the, what is this? Why is it saying that it activates that? Was it a character? It was a character swap, yeah. That would be incredibly cooked if that was the case. You do get blur, though, on your hair, which is kind of fun. There goes the elite now being used. They definitely have got to get rid of this evoker. And yeah, they're starting to focus it very, very heavily, and so they are able to keep up with it a little bit better this time. We have Armor of Earth available. Ooh. Looks though you can see here, we are escaping. Heal skill now available, and yeah, the mobility just working out nicely. Doesn't want to get too cornered though. Conduit trying to keep up the pressure and just get those conditions flowing onto the opponents. Riken desperately trying to wriggle away, maybe trying to turn it around and go for some aggression, but just down to 5,000 health. Needs to find some way to recover. The mobility is good, has the projectile block up, and is now even playing aggressively into this. Can we get the heal off? Yes, we can. But that's going to be it. That is the end of that. It affects the bunny utility. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it's, why is it showing the bunny utility over this trait? It's kind of weird, no? I guess it's kind of saying that, oh, this is an example of a chain lightning you get. Yeah, if he was playing Fire Wizard, it would have been over instantly. Literally instantly. And yeah, I guess you have the burning generated by this that gives you this extra damage as well. I'm almost surprised that like this is the best choice. Like Fiery Might, really? Dude, the evoker just gets obliterated. Just nuked from orbit. It's over. I mean, this is it. It's complete. Riken is over. Tries to heal up. Does have the Obsidian Flesh. Actually, no mind. Already used it. Gets the heal. Water Trident is available. Hard to use, though. I have to kind of turn around to use that. Manages to do so, but still a lot of pressure. Can we turn this around somehow? That's the big question. Armor of Earth in 10, so we can maybe be stable in 10 seconds, but we've got to live that long first. Rock Barrier now activating. The kiting's really good here. Oh, it gets pulled back in, though. That's going to hurt. Yep. And Aggressor goes down. Previously is eliminated. It's 3-1 in favor of blue team. Snowfall so goated, I want to abuse, wins. That's it. There you have it. It's over. French evokers need the frog. True, they do need the frog. The frog is required. Frogs. All right. Let's continue. Oh, is this a good game? Looks like this might actually be competitive. Or it could just be... Oh, it is. Oh, hold on. WMD Violate actually off the Scrapper onto the Luminary and maybe a support Ritualist? Yeah, kind of a support-oriented Ritualist here. Soul Twisting coming through from the red team and Necromancer. Going up against God Spocker on the Amalgam with the bugged UI, unfortunately. Looks like it's... Wait, it's a Condi build? Oh, yeah, it's kind of like a hybrid build, yeah, with double Helix. And that's going to be the win. Double DPS, though, being played. We have the DPS Amalgam and, of course, the DPS Luminary. There you have it. That's the end of the game. Teapot is streaming all the EU rounds. That is accurate. We are here on EU. I do wish I could do both, because there is definitely some interesting stuff going on in NA as well. I think, actually, this team is good. So, red team, I think, is forced to play correctly here. Or at least to attempt to play correctly. With this composition. Although, I guess it depends if they can or not. Salvation, Retri, Malix, Ventari, Conduit. That's nasty, actually. Holy shit. That is, that's pretty gnarly stuff. Okay, we're on timer. And theoretically, this should be really bad for red. Because they just don't really have damage, right? They have support, but their support doesn't do anything now. There's no renewed focus for Blue Luminary, which kind of is annoying, but again, it's not the end of the world. When we get the participation rewards, basically when you get eliminated or when the tournament ends. Yeah, there should be a win here for blue once again. We are low, 300 health. There is maybe some potential barrier that could be obtained here from a Fulgent stance. Is there going to be a Vengeance usage? I think it's not going to happen in time. No, that the Stomp comes through, and yeah. There should be another just very straightforward win for blue team, because again, there's just not really enough damage on red to really do anything here. They can obviously like troll the earlier rounds, but they're not going to be able to effectively troll like more competent players, which is kind of the scenario that red team is in. We're getting far one win with 2 losses so far. I mean, you'll get put against easier opponents as the time goes on. So there is that. Pretty much. Anyway. We will now continue. We will now continue the content and the gaming. All right. I think blue team will just kind of clean this up, though. I'm not sure if they can really kill them before timer, because, again, double support is very tanky. Oh, no, we actually have swapped over to a Berserker Warrior build now. So we've got a bit more damage. It's going to be the Hammer Dagger Shield approach. Pretty interesting. It's a very uncommon setup to see. Let's see if it's enough to actually win some of these games. Definitely an interesting approach. Of course, Spellbreaker, when you do spec into it, can do some serious DPS. We've even seen like Strength Spellbreaker pop up sometimes and do some pretty insane damage. I guess the question is like, do we actually have kill potential from the red team onto the blue team? You know what's kind of crazy, guys? Like, I'm not actually that impressed with Luminary so far. Like, it's looked strong, but it actually hasn't looked that broken. I was expecting it to look a little bit more broken than it actually does. I guess that, you know, it obviously did get nerfed quite a bit with some of the changes to Radiance and indeed the changes to, in particular, the Sovereign of Light. And, well, and just some of the Radiant Forge abilities too, right? A lot less might uptime across the board. Yeah, it's not looking super insane. Not bad, obviously, but not broken. But who knows? Maybe we just haven't seen the true potential of the Luminary just yet. We have a minute on timer, and I mean, red team's getting pushed around a little bit, to be honest. Like, they need to try to find some kind of pressure here, so when they go into the timer, they're able to kind of come out ahead, but they need to get that going pretty quick. And it looks like this Troubadour is just healing. It heals so much. Like, I think this is the thing, right? It's basically, imagine heal Chrono, but it has like actual healing in the kit, right? You've got the barrier from Crescendo. You've got the heart, which seems to be healing a crazy amount right now. And Tale of the Second Sign that applies this healing modifier. So you've got all of the good stuff and more on this build. So some serious healing output on this Troubadour. Okay. Here we go. Thought it's for ranked, a tournament. Never mind, I hate regular PB. I only enjoy the 2v2, 3v3. Well, I mean, look, you have to wait for the off-season then. Maybe it will be a push off-season. That would be content, actually. Regardless of that, I think red team is just kind of dead here. Like, this Tempest, I don't... Ooh, actually, hold on. Can we actually get a heal skill off here on the Luminary to get back to health before we go into timer? We basically, yeah, we get to full HP, so we're actually fine. And yeah, we have mega pressure onto the red team, securing that kill, and this is going to be another victory. Clean 3-0 for the blue team here. Goes for a need focus, has up all the blocks. Full virtues are now enabled, and yeah, they can just let the gas finish off the player there as well. Don't have to in any way leave themselves open to some kind of insane vengeance play. And that is the end. The round ends. We will now proceed onwards. They nerfed Righteous Instincts. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. Nerfing Core Guard is weird, I think. Basically for the sins of Luminary. Like they also nerfed like the focus trait too, which is weird to me, not gonna lie. Like, I don't know, like nerfing Core Guard, it was a bit strange, I think. I'm not entirely sure what the goal was there. Is Core Guard really problematic? I'm not so sure. Check, Vern, where is that? Where's the game? Where is that? Okay, this one. Okay, let's have a look. Ah, we have Many Faces Vern with Sausages God on the amalgam here. The Troubadour, of course, showing up yet again. Sausages God on the amalgam. Not something we've seen so far. Oh. Fair enough. Sausages God and Vern now defeated within about 10 seconds against their opponents, which is going to be a full DPS NG and also a full DPS Chrono. So there's a lot of damage here. Like, blue team, I guess they're aware of that. I think they maybe weren't expecting that. They need to play a little bit defensively at the start and basically survive. Like, they pretty much automatically win as long as they don't die instantly. Because yeah, that amalgam and Chrono, they're gonna be doing some serious DPS. Yeah, using that distort is incredibly annoying, I think, for the red team. That is such a powerful tool just to shut down that aggression. Just slap that AoE distortion on, and well, you can see what happens now. Zargathrax and Tasks are gonna go down very, very quickly here. Without that sustain and after their initial burst, there's not that much they can really do. Oh, thanks for the Prime, Isujusu. Very kind of you. I love Twitch Prime. Ah. And Sausages God achieves victory here. And that's the end of that. It's a win. This is another French team, of course, guys. New player, Sausages God. I mean, there's a lot of new players, guys. That's the best part about the Guild Wars 2 PvP scene, is there's always fresh talent brewing. All right, let's see what's going on there. I feel like red team trying to go for some kind of a crazy sneak attack. It's almost working.
Now we'll show you.
Wait, it kind of is working, actually. Massive damage from the red team, but the liquid state is able to save the day, turning into a slime. Having said that, though, the Troubadour, not in the best position in the universe, does get a nice reset, though, with Signet of Illusions. Able to get that powerful, harmonious heart back into the mix. And Zargathrax is down, and the Amalgam will follow. And that's the end of that. Wait, this is Floody, is it? I'd be surprised if it was. But I have no idea. Like, people, why don't people just play on their mains, guys? Maybe, has anyone ever thought of that? Like, that's kind of a crazy, radical idea, no? How about we play on our mains? All mains are permabanned. I don't think Floody's permabanned, is he? Ooh. A nice attempted burst, but it's so hard. Like, that distort is so disgusting in this context. It just shuts down this playstyle so hard. Because now they just, like, sent all of their damage, and it didn't work, right? Like, it's over. They popped an invul, and everything just fell apart for them. And there you go, it's over. Let's see what's up next. Oh, Goku versus Caspie. That could be interesting. Let's see what's going on. Int Goku. Wait, Int Goku. I believe this is actually the character that was played for the International Worms. That's very high tier on support Luminary. And of course with Glint, another new player on the conduit. And they're actually currently 1-0 up against Caspie on the evoker, which we have seen a little bit of play. Mamaya's of course on the Troubadour. Troubadour kind of a very much a stalwart pick so far, but Goku mixing it up, actually going with the Luminary support instead. This is a build that I actually quite like. A lot of boon support, right? Because you basically use this, Illuminating Inspiration, to cycle through your virtues incredibly quickly. And that gives you some pretty remarkable boon uptime. Like the Radiant Courage ends up being so unbelievably powerful when you're able to use it so frequently. Not using virtues here though, which I think does feel pretty bad actually, because that kind of like negates a lot of that boon output, but still does give you access to a lot of those virtue abilities that can be used very frequently. You get that resistance uptime, you get the bonuses of course, right? Like you don't need to just care about the virtues, you get the bonuses, the barrier, the stun break, right? Like the extra healing from Radiant Resolve. And yeah, Goku is not playing Warrior. That's how you know it's over, pretty much. But look, Paragon will get big buffs, I think, in the next patch. For PvP, at least. I think it could use some for PvE as well. I think it's a... I don't know, it's hard to compete with. It's hard to compete with PvE supports. Everything's so crazy strong. Anyway, let's continue. Fairly stally match so far. I wonder if the last game went to timer. I feel like it probably did. In fact, I think it almost certainly did because one player was dead on the red team. So it is going to be a fairly slow match. It just seems that there's a lot of coverage here as well from Goku. Like, there's the cooldowns are almost unending. Right? Like, Guardian is one of those specs that I feel like it's susceptible to running out of cooldowns eventually, but Luminary, I think, does help with that a little bit. It gives you another set of cooldowns that you can essentially cycle through. And, of course, the heal skill is also really, really powerful. Ooh, and a lot of pressure coming through onto the evoker. Good recovery, though. Again, that Troubadour really proving its worth here. That healing output, absolutely incredible stuff. So, timer coming up in 40. There will be renewed focus pretty, you know, near into the timer, which is definitely nice for Goku here. The question is like, who is going to be the most stable going into that timer? Like, that's the game plan here. So what we're going to be seeing from the Rev is trying to get a big CC, trying to land a really juicy Spear 4 or a Malik's Leap to get that pressure and deny the opponent the ability to recover. Yeah, I like this here from the Rev, playing very aggressively, pressuring that Elementalist, because here we go, timer's ticking. Oh, actually might just be able to find the kill even here, in fact. We have those Burning and Poison. They do get cleansed at the last second, but oh no. Oh, the Troubadour actually activates. That is insane. Fully heals the Evoker, but of course that does mean cooldowns were used there to recover. So that was not free for the for the red team to do. So I think they're still very far behind here because yeah, we do have some of these abilities. We can cleanse some condies, but we can't really get any health back because of course we're after the timer, and yeah, it's gonna be another victory there for red. Yeah, that was well played here by red, understanding their win condition, and I think it really is on the blue team to win here. It really is on the blue team to win. They have to win before timer. I think it's extremely difficult for them to win after the timer. Here's the build in the conduits. It's with a Tyrant Amulet as well, so very aggressive. Ruin the Mirage for a little bit of the durability, and then Tyrant Amulet. So you have power, position, toughness, and condi damage. So no vitality outside of the rune, but you have that component of you're going to do quite nice power damage, and you have that condition damage component too. Relic of Akeem kicking in order to really capitalize on the CC, not only from Misfire, but of course from the other CC abilities that are baked into Kondurev's kit, right? Kondurev is a build that does have a good amount of control. Alongside it, activate Taco Cat. I mean, Taco Cat is currently not active. To be honest, I don't think Taco Cat would be effective here. Like, the condis from the Rev would be pain. So the really big thing here is that blue team need to win early. They absolutely do. They need to win early. Let's see if they can make that happen. I'm not sure how... let's see. Who are they going to focus here? Man, this is where I feel like the Luminary support is actually a real pain, because it's very tanky, it feels like to me. I like their aggression. They nearly actually managed to kill Glint there, but normally in this situation, you'd almost want to just like bully the support a bit. But I think Luminary is kind of hard to do that to. You've got altruistic healing. You've got the block, the barrier, renewed focus, right? Like a lot of self-healing on this build. A lot of self-standing. Of course, you have that damage reduction as well. So not easy to actually get that pressure. They're going for it now, though. Forcing the renewed focus is definitely nice. But the heal skill's coming up, and after that, I think, you know, the aggression is essentially all but over. Protection uptime also very tasty on this build, making it difficult to shut down. Top trait in Conduit? Yeah, it's running Misfire, right? Misfire, because you get that Daze proc. And of course you get the, you get the damage proc as well, right? Like you get the damage burning in Daze proc. I have no idea why they thought this was a good thing to add. I'm going to be honest. Like this type of trait, I feel like is always insanely toxic, especially in PvP, but here we go again, guys. We love to see it. Yeah, the conditions keep ticking as well. Blue team backing off a little bit, looking to resustain just a little bit. Caspie ready to activate, ready to unleash. Bear in mind, guys, don't get baited. He is not running the Fox. He's running the Hare. This is that the UI is not correctly reporting right now. You can see it when it flips over. It does correctly report, but when it's not flipped over, it shows the wrong ability. Bear that in mind, guys. Ooh, and yeah, blue team looking a bit unstable, and that's not a good sign. Again, renewed focus will be available for timer for Goku, and that's honestly what he's really concerned about right now, I'd say. He does actually have to be a little bit careful here. Cooldowns are not looking amazing for the Luminary currently, but I think we should be okay. Stand Your Ground is available. Altruistic healing is going to provide a big amount of resustain there. Line goes down. Self-healing. Both Luminary utilities coming up in a couple of seconds. Actually, hold on a minute. It's a bit spicy. Really wants to get that heal skill here. Is going to be forced to use the block. No stability to cover the heal. Maybe uses Valorous Stance here. Yep. Oh, and look at that. That was really disgusting, actually. Valorous Stance into Resolute Stance. Yikes. That is a big heal, my friends. And now, all of that work, it almost feels like it was for nothing. for the blue team. There's no distortion available. The heal skill's not going to be used in time. No healing available. And I think we're in a really difficult position for the blue team, to be honest. Goku does take some very heavy damage, but pops his renewed focus now. I do like how annoying blue team is being. They're playing very standoffishly, and that, I think, does play to their strengths here. However, the mitigation is looking pretty good here for red team. Do we see a downstate onto that chrono, or the troubadour rather? We absolutely do. Oh, Glyn actually falls into the gap. Oh no! Are you kidding me? That's insane. Glyn actually falls into the gas and gets the rally on the opponent. That is not what was that. I do not think that was intentional. Oh no. Okay, so we are going to another game. That's very that is unfortunate. I mean, you hate to see it, guys. You really, really hate to see that. Okay, well, here we go again. Yeah, obviously a little bit of a mishap there. Not quite what we want to see. That, by the way, guys, if a spree stopped being stubborn and installed the game, that wouldn't have happened. I'm just saying. Or, okay, look, I'm actually going to drop a nuke on a spree. This is my spree manifesto. If a spree had just made a new account when he got banned, PvP would not be dead. Okay? Spree let us all down, guys. When we needed him the most, Spree let us down. He got permabanned and didn't come back, and therefore PvP decayed. No Spree, no PvP. Tack is not back. Okay, ooh, big conduit. Well, those 7 torment stacks, they do get cleansed. Oh, it's so scary to live on the red team. Like, the condition output from this conduit is quite the menace, especially when you get that Akeem proc. Akeem Relic is so disgusting. Look at this. Look how gnarly this is, guys. 5 confusion stacks and 2 torment AoE. That is absolutely disgusting if you're able to land it. And you combine that with, of course, the very high condition application that comes with the Revenant, the Spear, and indeed the Conduit itself, and you have a formidable, deadly combo that can be unleashed onto your opponent. Oh, Caspie in a lot of trouble here. Glyn on the warpath. The support from the Troubadour is going to be good, but is it going to be good enough? Oh, big crescendo. Powers up the barrier, keeping the team sustained nicely. So it looks like blue team avoid disaster, at least for the time being. But they aren't able to really play aggressively. Like, they're playing a constant game of keep away and catch up here, really. As this evoker is really struggling, I think, to actually find the time to connect aggression onto the opponent. And, well, if they can't do that, they're certainly not going to have a repeat of the previous game. Goku, I think, feeling a lot more comfortable in this game than he was in the previous one. Heal skill goes off once again. Goku avoiding death. Again, I think blue has to win. Like, the last game was kind of a fluke. It was a weird thing. I really don't like blue team's chances in timer at all, actually. Maybe if they've got the distort, but they don't. They've got to win now, or somehow get a lot of damage onto Goku. They do get it, but he heals up very, very quickly. He's obviously ready for this situation. 2 seconds. Ah, this is so tough for blue. I really like what they're doing. This is really smart, by the way. They're delaying the engage. They're trying to get chip damage using the range of the scepter on the evoker to get damage, but it's so hard because eventually they're gonna have to fight up here, and that is exactly where this Revenant is the happiest. It loves those enclosed spaces, and now they've got to go for it. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Really, really tough. Maybe they can find enough damage here, but yeah, Goku is not feeling the heat right now whatsoever. Now gonna start rotating through these cooldowns, getting these CCs. Renewed focus now gonna get used. Hold on, though. We actually have Glint get taken out. No, you can't be... You can't be serious. The inverse happened in this game. Caspie jumped into the gas by accident in a one game. He wasn't even pushed off, I don't think. Oh wait, maybe it was the Rev 2? Oh wait, was it the Rev 2? I didn't see that. Ah, yeah, maybe it was the Rev 2. Well, I mean, look, you got to watch out for the Rev down state, guys. That's a dangerous situation. We have another scenario here. Surely we aren't stalling this. I like how they are. Wait, are they not readying up as well? Yeah, yeah, that's nice. That's based. Very nice. Wait, are they actually going to throw again? Surely they wouldn't do that to us, guys. What possible motivation could these people have? Oh no, they actually are. Are you kidding me? Bro. Welcome to Guild Wars 2, guys. Look, don't show the new guys coming to try PvP this, yeah? Wait, maybe they'll actually play properly now. What was your viewpoint about the WoW streamers starting to play Guild Wars 2? I mean, I think it's good. I think ultimately when classic news comes out, that will probably be the end of it, mostly. Because I think there's a lot of like classic WoW streamers who are looking for content right now. And at the end of the day, there's not a lot going on with classic currently. And, you know, like obviously New World imploding is also like a benefit there as well. And it is good, yeah. Like, I'm not sure it will last that much because in general, I don't think Guild Wars 2 has a lot of, it's not very sticky. But we'll see. Popo 1v9 not playing? No, he's playing.
Pace yourselves!
Here we go. Wait, dude, are you? This is so unbelievably unpleasant. You know, it's kind of weird. Like being in this situation is really, really strange, guys. Because on the one hand, I don't want to give any attention to this, but I think it's like, it is actually really necessary to kind of call this out. This is pathetic. Like, not only are they massively disrespecting their opponents here, they're also deliberately stalling the tournament to make it go on longer than it needs to. Like, this is a really shitty thing to do to the opponents here because they're very clearly toying with them and like not taking it seriously at all, which is in and of itself like a really disgusting thing to do. But they're also doing it to intentionally grief the entire tournament. I'm not gonna watch this. This is embarrassing. Oh, actually, no, I will do something. Just, what is this? These two accounts. Okay. Explain a piece about the WoW players moving over. I did, yeah. But I can repeat it for you. I think it's good. I think it won't last at the end of the day. I think Guild Wars 2 doesn't really stick with people, especially streamers. like they will run into the PvP situation pretty quickly, I think, which will be content. And I think a lot of them are just waiting for Classic Plus as well, right? They'll be waiting for Classic Plus. And Classic's very quiet currently. But it's definitely good. It's definitely nice. And 100 people playing that, 50 hours of time for wasted people. And yeah, that's really shitty, but also it's just disrespectful. And oh God. No, we're not going there. Look, guys, I just have some advice. Like, listen, if you're a PvP player, do not piss me off. Okay? Because, dude, there is so much I could say. Okay, there is so much I could say. This actually might be a pretty interesting match. Dude, I Am Crow, did you get banned again on Twitch? What are you doing, dude? How are you getting banned so much? Yeah. Living World, they're basically like updates in between expansions. Starting a game like Guild is a big undertaking if you're just waiting for another game. Not really. I don't think so. Like, you might as well. Are they worth getting? Is a lot of content? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Mad? You know what, Popo? I am a little mad, yeah. I am a little bit mad because I really like PvP in this game. And to be honest, the scene is utterly defiled, okay? Like, there's just no other way of putting it. Yeah, I am a little bit mad. I'm sad, yeah. I'm sad that, you know, running something like Motor is not realistic. Right, I'm sad that that time has gone and passed, and I'm sad that it ultimately it's down not only to ArenaNet kind of abandoning PvP, it's also down to the community being as fucking terrible as it is. So yeah, I am a little bit mad, but not in like the grr I'm gonna yell and crash out. I'm mad in the sad way. I'm disappointed. Okay, that's what I am. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed, is a better way of putting it. Anyway, we actually have the double Luminary comp. Wait, is it? Oh yeah, we have 1 heal, 1 DPS. Versus the Troubadour and the Amalgam. I'm not sure if I'm the biggest fan of the Amalgam, to be honest. It has a lot of DPS. But it, like, does it have the sticking power of the Luminaries? I'm not totally sure. Like, this is a very, very durable combo here. Because what's interesting about the DPS Luminary is that it has the ability to support the support, right? It has a lot of good ways to peel. It can give its barrier, Aegis, right? All that kind of good stuff. Incredible. All right. Action cam viable in PvP. Viable, yes. Optimal, no. It will be a disadvantage. But, you know, if you really, really like it and you prefer it and you don't mind, like, having a disadvantage, then it's fine. I'm actually not sure how I feel about the comps here, to be honest. The comp here, like, do I read chat? Of course I read chat. This is a very, very interesting situation. Blue team struggling to get the damage off here, to be honest. And I think that's kind of like the problem with the amalgam, potentially. Because I'm not sure if it really brings the DPS to the table and in a way that can connect onto the luminaries. The luminaries is like seemingly kind of just like outvaluing here, in my opinion. It's like a little bit too much muscle. They get the kills and 2-to-1. Boom. There we go. It is over. Oh. Look at the speed, guys. Look at the speed. Why am I getting pinged? Incredible. Anyway, the game is happening. How's he running so fast? You get a speed boost. You have some like leap skills, and you have a speed boost when you use the sword ability as well. So we go for the Holosmith here on the blue team. The thing is, though, again, I'm not sure if that's really going to be the way to go here. Like, it does have some of that damage. Wait, this is also a very interesting build. We have the mace shield being used by the Holo, but the luminaries are very robust. Ooh, hold on, though. That elite skill was absolutely colossal, but the block comes through into the resolute stance. The recovery is there, and all of a sudden, blue team find themselves inverted. This is so much healing potential. It's crazy. I feel like this heal skill is insane. Like 6k heal, AoE as well, and it gives prot, and of course, it even removes some condis. Absolutely monstrous ability, crazy ability. Resolute Sun's ally heal is going to be cut in PvP for sure, yeah. It's like so unbelievably strong. The fact that it's like 100% heal. Very, very good ability. Holo kind of holding on here a little bit. But it's still tough. And the double Luminary just delivering so much value here. Ooh, the Holo lands a massive crit. Is it enough, though? That's the question. I feel like the Holo is starting to run out of juice here. We don't really have no Spectrum Shield, no Photon Wall, no Prime Light Beam. The Guardians are feeling like they can get a little bit aggressive right now, I think. Oh, hold on. Don't be too overconfident, though. A lot of damage from the Holosmith. Timer coming up as well. This is an interesting one. We will have the Distortion, too. Like, that is a very powerful tool to have. Giving AoE Distortion when, you know, nobody can heal anymore is obviously a very, very big deal. But red team going all out to try and get as much pressure onto that Holo before the timer comes through. Luminary healing up as much as possible. 5 seconds to go. Gonna dump. I think we're gonna be dumping heal skills now. There we go. 3 seconds. Everything's been unloaded. Renewed focus is available. Is it available for both? It is. So is the distortion. It now gets used, but it's already gone now. It's been mitigated. And these health bars are not looking amazing. That Holosmith's starting to get pretty low. And Sausage's God goes down. And it's going to be a victory for the Luminaries. And that is the end of that. Here we go. Victory for red team. Buying the Blish pack or not? Let's put charity. I don't want to free Blish from his eternal hell. I mean, look, that is a tough choice. It is a tough choice. I think the charity wins out, but I know exactly what you're saying. Oh, I think that was actually the... Wait, was that the last round? I think it may well have been. And we have our top 8 here, potentially. Oh, wait, are they... Oh, wait. Oh, no, we don't. No, this is... No, we don't. These are actually just rounds still going on. Omega! Oh. Oh, shit. Ooh, a ritualist being played here. Rune of the Ogre with Demolisher Amulet. Kind of a slightly more support-oriented build, I guess. Going with Soul Twisting. Although I guess in PvP, Soul Twisting makes a lot of sense, actually. Like, Lingering Spirits is not going to cut it. Wielder's Boon, not so much either, right? You don't want to be, like, running a million weapon spells. So this means you get to double cast your Anguish or double cast Wanderlust, double cast Preservation. Very cool ability, actually. I quite like that one. With Blood Magic, though. Bit of Sustain into the mix, as you can see. Yeah, you can't really play Lingering Spirits in PvP. That's definitely not the way. Yeah, that's not gonna be good. Here we go. Yeah, you'll have no life force and you will die. Not good. Oh, red team actually up 2-1. Have the Troubadour, of course, in play here. Ooh, Troubadour taking a beating there from all the conditions coming out from the conduit. It's kind of cool, though. We see a lot of variation. I feel like a lot of different combos here. We have this is kind of like what, you know, Goku's team is running. Goku and Az is, of course, going with the conduit and the Luminary. Oh, Troubadour kiting away here, trying to get out as much as possible. Luminary taking a bit of a beating. Spirit's now enabling, landing some big CCs. Is the Ritualist enough to actually do damage here, though? The Ritualist is going to have a tough time killing the Rev, right? The Rev is like, super tanky. Has to kind of go for the Luminary. That's kind of hard, though. Like, I'm not sure how, like, the Ritualist can, like, break through the Guardian super easily. Well, that's a lot of con these onto the Troubadour as well. Not going to be enough to hold on. And that's going to be the kill. Red team looking to finish this round with a 3-1 score. Revive being attempted, but yeah, that's impossible versus the cleave that the Revenant brings to the table. And that is the end of that. Okay, Riken versus Caspie. Also a pretty... Ooh, it's a very close one, actually. It's, in fact, 2-2. We are now in the final game. The final game is here. Here we go. Something's happening. It's Conduit Troubadour versus Evoker Troubadour. Do we know the nuances of this matchup at this stage? Honestly, not really. But I can tell you that something is indeed happening. What are the cooldowns looking on the Troubadour? Kind of burning through it here on the red team. How about on blue? Similar situation. Both players trading blow for blow. Could be going to timer here. Now, for timer, I feel like you just really want to have your Tale of the August Queen. Are both of them going to have it? They absolutely are. So we're going into the timer pretty even, I would say. Of course, like on timer, you love to be a Herald with the glint heal, but we don't have that. And you can see right now, we're just trying to get as much damage as possible. Want to burn cooldowns, especially from the red team's perspective. They want to make sure that there's no cleanse left over. They want to try and force out these cleanse cooldowns so that they aren't able to recover. Although, hold on, they may not have to, as a devastating condition burst obliterates the blue team miss seconds before the timer. And it is going to be the red team securing their victory here. That is brutal. Very nice. Dude, Cat just like fucking flamed me randomly in Discord. That's crazy. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to me? Wait, what's happened to me? Oh. All right, next game. I think it's a final round, I think, of Swiss. Let's see, are there any spicy matches? Any spicy games? Maybe not so much, actually. The Guardian spec seems good. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of strong specs. You know, like, and I'd almost be tempted to say that Troubadour is looking really good as the healer. Looks pretty disgusting. Has mega healing. But certainly, yeah, Luminary looking really strong. Ritualist looking good, too. Yeah, the Luminary heal build looks juicy. Paragon's played. I think Paragon's underpowered in PvP right now. They were really cautious with its numbers in PvP. They weren't cautious with Luminary. Let me tell you that, guys. Are they playing Azure because of the small models? Nah, you can have standard models in PvP. That kind of used to be the meta back in the day, but not anymore because you can have standard models. Is Firebrand any good in PvP? It is, yeah. You can 100% go that way if you want to. Okay, we actually have a good team. We have Cranel and Alex facing off. Of course, we have the Troubadour being played here by Alex, and Cranel, unsurprisingly, on the Luminary. Big Guardian enjoyer. Facing off against, of course, Vern and Sausage's God. Let's see if we can make this amalgam work. Of course, it is, of course, 0-0. The round just started, but I don't know. Like, the amalgam, I haven't seen it really pop off, in my opinion, as of yet. We haven't seen the power of the amalgam. Kind of playing a hybrid build, of course. You have double helix then, and you have arms and explosives, Tyrant Amulet. So very much like, it almost feels like a PvE build, almost, right? Like spear, condi damage, and power damage. Like this literally looks like a PvE build, guys. You absolutely love to see that. We are DPSing the opponents. Are we gonna go to timer again? I think we've been seeing a lot of timer games. A lot of timer games. And I guess that's not entirely surprising. A lot of the new elite specs have pretty insane sustain on them, right? Like loads of defensive tools, loads of ways to get your health back. So not terribly surprising, especially when you couple that with the Troubadour, which has some incredible potential to generate some green numbers. Sausage's God taking heavy fire. Getting caught a little bit there, but the counter pressure is massive. That elite skill, the Flux State, actually doing crazy damage. 16 bleeds, and Cranel just flops over. Sausage's God finds the kill. Yeah, that was a big elite skill there. It just connected. Like, the bleeding and the damage output was kind of huge. And then it wasn't able to be cleansed. There was a lot of other conditions getting applied, so it was not able to be removed by the support, and they both just instantly died. They flopped over and died. You absolutely hate to see that. Or maybe you love to see it. Here we go. It's over. Never mind. It's not over. Was nearly a lot of damage. Now it may be counter over. The harp kicks in though. We're back in business. We have now activated. Crannel looking for DPS here. Cooldowns have been burned pretty heavily, actually, by the Troubadour. So Crannel might be able to find a kill here. This is very much in kill range. See if he can make that happen. Oh. Looking to try to evacuate the ooze. Not necessary. That was the liquid state. Gets that resurrection, or gets that health back up immediately. Gets healed while as a pool of slime.
The unkindest cut of all.
The unkindest cut of all. Some good roleplay here, guys. We're getting those voice sounds coming through. Meanwhile, a lot of damage now being connected onto the Troubadour. Crescendo available, but actually doesn't come through in time. It's going to be a win for the blue team. We're going to a 1-1. Boom. Look at that. Look at that damage. Crazy numbers coming out of the Luminary. That's insane. Incredible. Here we go. Who will win? The Hollowsmith being pulled out. The Amalgam has been abandoned. Let's see how it goes. I think it did look a little bit better. The only time we saw the Amalgam pop off was when that elite skill really connected. The Hollow, I think, a bit more reliable. Disgraceful. You're not a big fan? Not a big fan of abandoning the ooze? The ooze has been abandoned in this situation. The ooze did lose. Well, I mean, the ooze won one game. So, it's, you know, maybe we'll play Scrapper next, going to rotate through all of the NG elite specs. Or maybe even a mech. Maybe Mechanist is going to pop off. Man, these games are so weird. Like, it's actually very difficult to cast these guys. I'm having a bit of difficulty because it feels like absolutely nothing happens. Like, people trade cooldowns back and forth. HP bars go up and down, seemingly at random, and then someone dies. And it can happen almost for no reason. Like that, for example. Right, like... It's an absolute clown fiesta, guys. It is a full clown fiesta. Like, random attack just does 80% of your health and kills you. Like that. The connection comes through, and Crannel's also dead as well. And red team win. That's it. All right, well, blue team need to activate because if they lose, it's over. Got the Karka hatchling attached to the face here. It's beautiful stuff. It really is beautiful stuff, guys. Exclamation mark motor. Yes, indeed. That tournament, guys, is next weekend. How epic is that? And it does feature 55 in USA. How exciting, guys. EU versus NA. You're welcome. We pulled it off. Working on the French as well, seeing if the French can play. There is motor, that is correct. Next weekend. Holy! A massive burst from Crannel. Nearly shuts down the Troubadour immediately. Exclamation mark worms. I mean, look, it would not feel complete. It would not feel complete, actually, without the, you know, without the worms. But yeah, we're working on it. Need the French and Floody. We really do, yeah. Like, I don't think Floody will. I think Floody's definitely off the table. I'm hoping the French will play, but yeah, they don't have a spree, so. You know, they actually have, look, I'm actually going to expose them a little bit. I'm going to put on a little bit of pressure. They do have 5 people, but they don't want to play without their 6th. And well, their 6 is their 6th. So, look, I am exposing the worms a bit. Here we go. Oh, actually a little bit of difficulty here for this Troubadour. Tries to bang the drum. Healing on the rifle is up. We should be able to get to the heal skill. Yeah, gets the harp off, so we're okay. And Cranel's going to go downstate. They have to res that, but they cannot. The Hollowsmith is going to prevail. And that's the end of that. Oh, you have this game going. Goku versus Chen. Wow, it actually is going to be Goku and Glint having a lot of difficulty versus this double Luminary comp. They're not able to win, and well, they've got to make it happen now. If they don't, they are going to actually have, I think, their first defeat in this tournament so far against this very powerful team. Let's see if they can make that happen. Me Goku, me heal. Goku going for the Warrior. Of course, was playing the Luminary previously, is now activating a build that's got, I guess, a bit more damage on it, right? You've got the boon removal from the dagger. Has all of that might to kind of fuel the engine, but maybe not quite as much healing as the Luminary, of course. Leash Kitten in a little bit of trouble. Renewed Focus is available, 20 seconds on timer. It's going to come down to another one where we've got to find some kind of way to get some pressure onto these Guardians. Let's see if that's going to be possible. Glint goes for the pressure, lands the slam, but the healing is very good on the Luminaries. Now we're going into the stall mode. Goku trying to be on full health, wants to stay alive there. Going into the finale, should be able to do it. Oh, but there's the timer, does get the heal skill, get some endurance back, of course, but the damage is kind of relentless. Glint gets a massive pull into the pressure. Will it be enough to get some damage going here? Here we go. We're going for it. We're spinning to win. Toa Expert taking huge DPS. Goku fighting for his life right now. Oh, I think touches the gas almost by accident there. I'm not sure what happened there. The hitbox is a bit funky, but I feel like actually kills himself, and that's going to be the end of that. It's over. Maybe he was trying to go for a pull, yoinking the players in. Definitely possible. Oh, we actually have a 2v, a very, oh, wait, never mind, red wins. It was a 2-2, but it's over. I mean, it is what it is. The game is finished. How long you play Guild Wars 2? Too long. That's how long. We have another game. Well, what the hell is this? Double Luminary. At least it's DPS. Versus the double support comp. Although it might be damage now. It is damager. Yeah, I mean, it's something. Any Gale Shots? Gale Shot has not made that much of an appearance. It was played by Avatar, but basically nobody else. Ooze wide. Yeah, this is definitely an ooze wide situation. Ooze wide. A new PvP mode? No, it's not new. It's been around for a while. Ban these Stormbirds. Well, they're not stalling anymore. They are playing Berserker. But yeah, they were trolling the early rounds when they could basically, you know, just win versus less experienced players with double support. But they have stopped doing that now, which I guess is good. Played 2 to 4 and 6 rounds better than expected. Probably not going to make it to the next round. Oh no, you definitely won't. You will be unchained after this. And it is going to be red team getting a victory there. They're able to eliminate one of those Luminaries. Wait, is there some potential for a self-res here? Or a res? There actually is. The revive was good. Going for the stomp versus the cleave, I think was not the way to go. Was not able to finish the job. This does give a little bit of room for these Luminaries to actually make a little bit of a recovery in this match. Let's see if they can make it happen. Timer is going to exist, but it's not going to be around for a while. That Warrior smashing down with some devastating hammer blows, getting that kill. The Temper's just supporting very nicely. They've got to go for this cleave to finish the job there, but it's going to be difficult. The pressure is really big, though. Yeah, the Guardian realizes that going for that res is going to be very expensive, will cost their life, in fact. And now the cleave is going to be big. It's ramping up. They're back on the hammer. The fire overload is enough, and that's going to get it done. There we go. you have it. It's over. Boom. The dance has been used. What PvP mode is? This is a, it's like a, it's something that pops up now and again. It's a 2v2. Here we go. Let's see how this one goes. That's a pretty cool Zura Luminary going on here, spinning around like crazy, doing insane DPS. Red team, I think, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to, like, the support I think really works here. Although the Tempest is taking a bit of a beating here, to be honest. Can the blue team find the victory here? No Obsidian Flesh anymore. It's going to have to leave Earth soon as well. So won't have that extra damage reduction from the Earth trait line. The Luminaries, though, struggling to connect, I feel like. They're having a tough time. Like, they're having a tough time navigating around the map, getting smushed by the Warrior. The Warrior is free casting on them, guys. There's no Rampage for a while, but look, we've seen the DPS of the Hammer. Like, when the Hammer actually connects, there's a lot of blocks here that's very annoying for the Warrior to deal with, of course. Incredible. We need Nike in PvP. I mean, that would be pretty funny. Whoa, what the hell's that? My camera's kind of shook. Warrior going for insane DPS, trying to smash. Minute on the timer. Gets a really big stun there. The Earthshaker lands. Zeo in a bit of trouble. So is Icy Hades too. And the Warrior kind of looking to just set up a big CC combo here. Looking to find an opportunity. Gets the death F1 in there. Into the 3. Bull's charge. Ready to smash. Boom. Rampage is up. This could be a lot of damage output. Blue team need to be a little bit careful not to destabilize. They get these hits. Full counter is active. Is this going to be a big combo? Into the backbreaker. A lot of damage coming through, but the stun breaks are used. Here we go. Ooh, the dagger abilities are big. If we get another burst, that's going to be it. There we go. The cleave is going to be a little bit tricky here right now, actually. Air overload is good, but is it actually enough? Yeah, it is. Yeah, the hammer autos. Slam into the fake DC to stall the game. By the way, you fucked it up. You needed to close the game. This is actually a relog. That is actually a major mistake. This is a very obvious throw in this situation because they didn't go offline, right? Like this was, it showed green the entire time. They relogged instead of closing the game. That is actually a major mistake. These players have literally match manipulated and thrown on stream, by the way, guys. Incredible. Incredible stuff. You love to see it. They love the game so much they want to keep playing? Yeah, pretty much. Omega. It would be extremely funny if blue team needs to pop off and win. Okay. Oh, shit. This is from Knives here. Frogwide drops a fat motor donation. Okay. We love to see that. In fact, look, guys, everyone donate to Massive the Arena. Okay. I will be fully transparent. I actually almost want to commit to this now, so I can't go back on this. I kind of want to say this is the last big PvP tournament I'll ever do, because honestly, you fuckers don't deserve it. So I almost want to have that on stream so people can fucking clip me. So look, if you want to donate, this is the time, okay? Like, this is the time if you want to support some PvP content. Or if you want to compete, this is probably the last one. So you might as well do it. Very nice. Kunai's dropping the ghostly infusion. And what even is this? Chromatic resin box. The last one until the next last one. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. But anyway, Kunai's gamer, obviously. What the hell is Glyph of the Tailor? What even is this? Glyph of the Tailor. Unused. That's crazy. What a wacky item. What even item ID is this? I got it from Black Lion, dude. Listen, Frogwide, as usual, is based 21 gold. I mean, look, that's big. Wait, I can't get it to show him my API thing. $1 gold. Nice. I'm actually not going to record that. Well, that's the end of Swiss, I think. Oh. Here we go. We go on to elimination. 6 silver. Nice, 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 nice. There we are. Okay, well, look, I will update the prize pool. The number should change. Let's see if it changes. Look, it did. It changed. Look. Excellent work, Knives. You've increased the prize pool by nearly 1k gold. Impressive. Impressive. Frogwide. Oh, rank 55 dragons actually playing in daily AT at the same time. 1. Nice, nice. I could have sold that. Yeah, it's good. Let's see. Is it full 55? They're desperate for QP, guys. That's what they really need. It's basically... Dude, wait. You guys, you know it's fucked when Sind isn't playing Thief. It's over. Bro is playing Luminary. It's funny, he actually plays... I played a lot of PvE with Sind. He quite often played Guardian, actually, in PvE. Freylina is back. Correct, yeah. That is correct. Let's check out the 2v2, though. Let's see. What are going to be the spicy matches? Like, the first round of a limb might be fairly chill, I would say. Although I think this is actually a pretty spicy match. Let's see how this one's going to go. We have the support Luminary being played alongside the Ritualist here on the red team and the Conduit. So condition damage is going to be the name of the game for blue. Again, very, very stally, though. Seems like it is quite difficult to actually generate kills here. Yeah, nice. Look, if you guys send me random stuff, by the way, I reserve the right to not put it into the spreadsheet. Enjoy. Hold my trash? Yeah. I don't think so. You guys forget there's a return button? Please. This is amateur shit. There actually is a good way to troll via mails, but look, we don't need to give people any good ideas. Only real Thief players can handle the Luminary. That is true, actually. That is very true. So I think we might be going to timer here. I think it's going to be fairly difficult to get anything done. Now, in general, I do like Necro on timer games because Necro has Shroud and you can actually still generate Shroud after the timer. So you can kind of heal as a Necromancer after the timer. So Necro loves timer games. So I think Red Team is going to be happy about this. But that means they do have to survive that long, and they are not going to be able to do that as the Luminary gets covered in conditions, coated in conditions, and sent to the Shadow Realm into the next round. But that is very much the name of the game here. Like, Red Team are probably going to want to take it to a timer, and Blue Team are absolutely not going to want it to let it go to timer. Although that's not to say they would lose, by the way. It's not like they couldn't play in the timer. They obviously could. It's just it's going to be challenging because they don't have the Necromancer. Although Ritualist doesn't have insane sustain in Shroud, or like insane ability to survive while in Shroud as well. So it's not like a done deal, but it definitely is pretty nice, especially like relatively low vitality here. Rune of the Ogre for a bit of vitality, but a lot of it is toughness with Demolish around it. Good way to farm Spirit Shards. Basically get a bunch of boosters on and just go and do open world PvE. That is the way. Huge. The answer is play the game. Yeah, I mean, the answer to most questions is actually play the game, truth be told. Like, play the game is the way to go. At least it pretty much always is anyway. The Ritualist taking a beating over here. Does have the Blood Magic trait line going to be helping out a lot with the Combi Cleanse with Unholy Martyr, which is also good for the Life Force generation. It's still difficult. It seems to be struggling to actually apply a lot of pressure onto the blue team here. And yeah, like this poor Luminary on the red team is getting trained down. And Condi Rev in general is very good at doing this. Like, one of the strongest things about this type of build actually is its capacity to consistently hunt down the enemy support. You can just like leap after it, spamming Banish Enchantment, continuous Condi application. It's very hard to deal with. It's very much an anti-support build. It can eat your supports alive. It's pretty big. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think so. I am taking your goal. Actually, you know what? I'm actually not. Oh, look, you can keep it. With a message like that, you can keep it. I don't want it. No thanks. Anyway, we actually do have a lot of big damage getting turned around onto the blue Luminary, getting very, very low. Oh, are we going to go down here? The auto attacks come through. And that is the end of that. The revive, though, actually might happen. Is that going to go through? Oh, no. Yeah, a very nice CC denies the kill. And that Luminary is back on their feet. And here we go. Our arena's not a stable mode with Elo and Gilso, so a limited time event or whatever. Oh, you mean this stuff? Oh, yeah, no, these are limited time. It's not like a permanent game mode. All right. Here we go. Blue team pushing in. Big damage connecting. Ritualist looking healthy. Red team looking healthy in general. So actually in a pretty good spot here, I think. They're going to go to timer. So now if the Richest can build up a bunch of life force, they're in a good spot. Oh, and they're getting some really nice DPS onto the opponent here. Into the blue Luminary. Big Anguish goes through. Really going for that pressure, piling on the heat. This Luminary needs to self-heal ASAP. We got 3 seconds. Needs to pop the heal, does so. It's a good amount of health back, but also eats a Perforate. No renewed focus. I think this is just going to be a win for red. I don't really see a way for blue to win at this stage. Maybe some kind of bizarre 1v2 scenario if there's like nothing left for red somehow, but it's going to be very difficult. Yeah, those ritualist auto attacks is bringing the pain. A massive leap. Conditions are coming through, but no, that's not going to be enough. There we go. It's over. It's 1-1. Yeah, definitely a fairly evenly matched set of opponents, I think. The real answer is DRMs. Conduit is the rev spec with the most PvP tools. I think not necessarily, but it's pretty strong right now. But not necessarily the most tools. I think a lot of the rev specs like have the potential to do well in PvP. All right. See what's cooking. Will the ritualist prevail? Quarters started? Wait, really? Wow, these games are, I guess some of this is like a very slow game then. The other ones have already happened. That's actually very interesting. Some of the matches have been speeding. Get some fairly decisive outcomes of some of those games, but we've got to take a look at what happens here. Oh yeah, the blue Revenant, very much on the warpath right now. Looking to get kills. Oh yeah, red struggling a little bit. That Luminary needs to be careful. Does have renewed focus available. Ritualist kind of piling on the pressure. The auto attacks, even though they have been nerfed, they are still really painful. They do some serious DPS. One match is 2-2 right now. Same long matches. No match is over. Oh yeah. I mean, the matches are relatively long, to be honest. Like they're pretty long. Like just purely because like there's a lot of tankiness, I think, in the game right now. Like the elite specs brought in a lot of sustain to the game. Big Ritualist DPS now connecting. All of the damage from the blue team getting absorbed by the Shroud as of right now. Minute and 30 to go. Yeah, these games are such marathons. Like the players are having like a test of stamina right now. It's crazy. Absolutely wild stuff. Got preservation available. It gets used. It's going to be a big resustain. Lots of condies now removed. Lifesteal, of course, still putting in the work inside of Shroud. Big perforate comes through. Minions being resummoned. Minion Mansa is here, guys. Bit more life force. Tries to get some damage, but it's just not working. It's not enough. All of the barrier and sustain from blue team is holding firm. A massive anguish unleashes onto the Luminary, forcing the heal skill out. Is successful in doing so. Renewed focus probably wants to be saved for timer at this stage. So I think we're going to see both of the Guardians really not wanting to actually press that. Let's see. Can the Conduit... Oh, the Conduit gets a really nice pull. Not much follow-up to it, though. Not able to get a really big condition burst there, but now is actually looking for a little bit of pressure onto the Riches. Big conditions ticking away. The cleanses now have happened, though. That's the good news. 20 seconds to go, and I feel like almost both teams are almost gearing up for that, like preparing themselves to go to that timer. It's going to be who can get that big damage. Ooh, another really nice pull into a combo. That's a little bit spooky there for the Ritualist. A lot of damage coming through. And, of course, onto the Luminary, taking a beating. Might have to use renewed focus before the gas is going to have to. That is not what we were looking for by any stretch of the imagination. So no renewed for red. Do we have it for blue? Yes, we do. Oh, this is really, really bad, I think, for the red team here. Because there's no healing, of course. Oh, dude, those Ritualist auto attacks are insane. I've got to say that. They are absolutely wild. However, we do have the red Guardian going to the downstate. I think we almost want to go downstate on the... Oh, yeah, I think we're doing it intentionally. Yeah, we are. We've got to win this war, actually. Hold on. That's not a done deal. The gas is closing in. Is the cleave going to be enough? It is. Oh, that was a little bit spooky there. Nearly got the stomp and, of course, the gas kill from the red team. But blue team narrowly managed to make it work there. With a bit of an all-in. I think it was a good idea. Like, this player did recognize that they should go down to get the counter rally of the Rev, but they did it right next to the gas. That was very scary. Very, very spooky. Terrifying stuff. All right, it's match point for blue. Let's see if they can make it happen. All right. How's it going to go? Ooh, the Ritualist off to a bit of a rough start. Heal skill gets cancelled there. So already a little bit rough. Gets the preservation. Will be able to use consume conditions outside shot. Oh, a massive burst. Hold on. Is that just a kill? Renewed focus being forced out very early. Going to have to go into a full virtue bomb, I think, after that, just to recover some of this health. Wants to try and hold on to the 2 skill, by the looks of it. Now is going to go ahead and use it. Gets the block, but red team's got to be careful. They may have overcommitted here. You've got to be so careful. Those conduits are still there. Gets the cleanse. The conduit, though, still on the hunt, looking for more damage. Both luminaries fighting for their lives currently. Oh, nice. Jealous Elite is going to help with the pressure quite a bit, but is it going to be enough? Radiant Forge is now available, goes for the big heal, leaps away, tries to kite, has the sword, but can only really port back into the breach. Some good movement, though, and that was a really nice CC. It's going to save the day a little bit, at least temporarily. But the conduit a little bit behind. This Guardian is on their own. Shield block is super tasty there from the Radiant Forge. Heal skill is up in a couple of seconds. Can we survive long enough to get it off? I think we can. And the blue Luminary is maybe going to live, but a brutal perforate, dealing insane DPS at the same time. We're still not out of the woods yet. The kiting is not over just yet for the blue Luminary. Oh, those Revenant auto, the Ritualist auto attacks are absolutely insane. We're going to go to a 2-2. That Ritualist has connected a devastating Anguish burst, obliterating the defenses of the Guardian. They were not able to survive that effectively. And that is the end of that. It is over. Well, it's not over yet. It is match point. It's 2-2. It's time. All right, then. Ooh. Dude, this is a really interesting fact, guys. Mike Z is streaming extra... Mike Z and Bobby Stein are streaming Guild Wars 1 for Extra Life. How cool is that? Shout out Mike Z back at ArenaNet. Love to see that. A very unpredictable match. I don't really know who's going to win here, to be completely honest with you. Like, a lot of back and forth here. I really like the aggression from red team, actually. Let's see if they can replicate that again. Here we go. Darren's is messaging me fucking unhinged content, as usual. People are trying to derail me as hard as possible, guys. They really are. Also, let's go ahead and continue. Content is now happening. Once again, Blue Luminary living in fear. Big conditions coming out from the conduit. Oh, that Richard's got to be a little bit careful, taking some very serious burning damage during this time. Doesn't want to get too overconfident. Ritualist, though, on the hunt, looking for that damage. The stickiness of the spear. Richards is actually very sticky with spear because you have summoned spirits and you can, of course, teleport with your spear, but it also resets after you leave Shroud, right? Isolate comes back. So you have a lot of mobility, a lot of sticking power on targets when you're playing that Ritualist, essentially having like 3 teleport abilities almost. Full heal now comes through. Renewed focus, not burn. I feel like that's always like the key cooldown to look at. If we have that renewed focus burn, that is when it is time to strike. Oh, a lot of damage coming through onto that Luminary. Very nice line as well from the Guardian, kind of getting a little bit of a lockdown here. Able to survive just barely, gets the re-heal there. Ooh, and red Luminary actually forced to renew, taking massive condition pressure. That, of course, will basically be back up for the timer, so it's not the worst thing in the world. But Blue Luminary, I think, really wants to hold on to this. Does not want to let go of that renewed. No cooldowns, though. We are very dry. I guess we do have Radiant Forge, so it's not the, you know, not literally nothing, but It's not amazing, that's for sure. Big heal orb, but the thing is, this is a little bit spooky here for the red Luminary. There's no renewed focus, and I think the blue team know that. They're gonna go for it. Aki going in for the kill, going for that spear. Condition starting to pour on to the Guardian. The cleansers are good, though, at least for the time being, and indeed, we actually have the renewed focus from blue Luminary has now been forced, which is, if honestly, at this stage, favorable now for red. That will not really be available in the timer. So now, blue team, they're under a bit of pressure. They need to be entering the timer in a good position. Otherwise, the lack of that renewed focus is going to make this support Guardian pretty vulnerable. Okay, here we go. And timer coming up in 10. Both parties obviously want to be on full HP and have some good cooldowns going into that timer. Both teams succeeding. Right, like Shroud actually being drained right as timer goes through. That's actually not ideal in my opinion. Because we do have the blood trailer, so you get a bit of Shroud back pretty quickly. A very nice perforate now coming through there. Red Guard, I really like this from Red Guard actually. Just getting the hell out. Doesn't want to be near the damage output. Doesn't want to have to burn any cooldowns. And blue kind of in a slightly awkward position where they're being shoved around a little bit. We do have that conduit trying to connect, and they do get a big CC. The Condies are actually pretty nasty. Spectral's going to be doing some cleansing there as well. The Guardians almost having their own little 1v1 over here. This is going to be a close one, guys. It really, really is. Both Luminaries so unbelievably low. Full Shroud is available, but this is not actually over just yet. This could be a little bit spooky because the red team are in fact low at this stage, and the conduit does still have some capacity to do some pretty serious DPS and the damage reduction, but it's not going to be good enough, and red team are actually going to be able to continue in this 2v2. Yeah, that was, I think it did kind of come down to the renewed focus, to be honest. Like, having that renewed focus available for the gas is a big deal. And it was not available for the blue team. And that is the end of that. Hold on. What is next? Goku versus Raikön. Interesting. Ooh. So we basically have the Luminary support versus the Troubadour support. Let's see what's cooking. We have previously surging forward here. Let's see, what do we got? For motor. Yeah, nice. Rich should win if they were unholy. Good life force too, indeed. And that is how it worked out. The Rich list was able to win. Bit of a weird one here, to be honest. Like, I feel like this is going to end up being quite a slow match. And, well, you know, we're seeing that. The Matcherino link is the way to contribute to motor. Yeah. You can also do it directly as well, if you prefer that, and then I can handle it. But, yeah, you can do it through that link, yeah, through Matcherino. That's where all of the prizes are going to end up. It's all going to end up on Matcherino, then I'm going to handle it from there, basically. Look. Oh, interesting. Who are you? I don't know who these fucking people are. Yeah, not looking good here for the red team. I feel we might just be going timer basically every time. That distortion is really huge here though, right? Like having that distort just gives you that that little bit of extra time in a way. It almost like gives you an extra 2 seconds, which is a really big deal. It is a really big deal. Goku gonna go for the warrior, I think. And well, might as well. They're 2-1. Well, they're 0-2, so they have to find some way to make something happen. They must activate. If they do not activate, then they have no hope. There is no hope. The conduit spear skin, I think it's the, I think it was the legendary in the previous round. It's the Storm Piercer spear now, though, I think is what these guys are using. They are piercing the storms. Let's see if this warrior is going to work out then. It is a support warrior, of course. Tactics, discipline, and spellbreaker. I counter your magics. All right, here we go. Something is happening. Look, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. They might just apply conditions to each other for the next 2 minutes. Like, we can maybe chill out. Like, we can relax. You know, we can, I don't know, talk about Master of the Arena 3 or something, because, like, that's all that's going on here. There's going to be a little bit of condies. They might tick, right? There might be a little bit of ticking here and there. I think it's also possible that red team just dies. In fact, that is indeed exactly what's happening here, because as it turns out, support Spellbreaker is like 10 times worse than support Troubadour. So I guess that's that. Moda3.html. I mean, dude, Moda3.html is very powerful. It is coming together. It looks pretty good. Oh yeah, I need to I need to ask you about something, Noz, actually. Well, I can just tell you. Basically, you know the thing we had at the bottom on Moda 2? Like, kind of like the, I don't even know what you'd call it. Okay, like the ticker tape shit at the bottom. What do we want that to look like? And do we have components for that? So I can, like, throw it together. The footer, yeah. I don't know if we have, like, any markdown for that or whatever. What are the most hyped teams in Moda? There are rank 55 Dragons and Team USA are playing. I will obviously talk about the teams a little bit more this week, but that's the situation. I'm trying to see if I can convince the Frenchies to play. It's tough because they're having some roster issues. But I'm trying. We trust in you, Teapot. What do you mean? What do you trust in me? Esprit is our coach. It's free win. I mean, I do agree with that. If Esprit is helping. But look, if you're trusting me to unban Salad, it's not gonna happen. You can't trust on that. Okay, so we actually have, oh wait, double Ritualist versus a Ritualist Troubadour. Pretty interesting. We unban Criparian? I mean, I would unban Crip, yeah. This is very interesting. Of course, both of these builds very tanky, and this is almost like more of a support-oriented one. Yeah, you can see that here. We've got Transfusion being played. Still doing damage though, right? It is Avatar Amulet with Relic of the Miststranger for a bit of lifesteal. And then we have Death Perception, of course, with Soul Reaping. So you still have DPS, right? And Blood Magic itself is capable of doing DPS. And in fact, the Troubadour taking a serious beating. Oh my goodness! A Spear Leap with the Immobilize shuts down the Troubadour. Going for the Stomp, gets it. And this double Ritualist approach, putting some serious work in here. Ultranum and those other older teams, I mean, they're all gone. They all quit the game, Sanshun. Oh, it's so sad, actually. You know, the truth is that, like, what really sucks, and this has sucked for me as, like, a PvP fan, is that I've watched a lot of people quit and nobody replaced them, right? Like, that's, like, the really sad thing that happens in the Guild Wars 2 hardcore scene in general. It happens in all 3 game modes, but it definitely in PvP, is that, like, the scene has shrunk, like, massively over the last couple of years because people have stopped playing and not come back, and there haven't been replacements. Because people come and go, obviously, right? Like, people join, people quit, right? All that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff. But the problem is in Guild Wars 2 is that there aren't any replacements, right? You don't get, like, new people playing competitively. And this is definitely tough to deal with. Like, these Ritualists are going to be a challenge to overcome, I think. There's a lot of damage here. Are they both playing kind of like a... Are they both Avatar? They actually are, yeah. This is a smart comp, I think. Imagine how hard it is to make a 100% French team. What are you talking, dude? Like half the scene is French. So that's easy. I think it'll be harder to make a team with no French people in. Yeah, this is looking very hard to deal with actually right now for blue. They do actually, it is a 1-1 score so far, but it looks tough. Like the aggression from red team is difficult to deal with. And even though they don't have like insane damage, they are playing Avatar, so no ferocity. Like it's a lot of DPS over time. They're trying to get a bit of a lockdown onto this Necromancer. They succeed in doing so. Nice jump, but the Ritualist is just continuously pew-pewing away like crazy. Shroud is up in a couple of seconds. No heal on this Necro for a while too. Needs to play very, very passively and kind of disengage away and use the teleport just to stay alive, honestly. We do have the preservation available that will, of course, bring some healing. Or the Anguish also, because you've got to be so careful of that Anguish. It is so scary. And there's the heal skill. Minions can be summoned again. Going back in though, like not really with anything up, I feel like was really maybe not the way to go. Should have maybe played a bit more defensively. Revive now being attempted, but that will not be easy. The cleave from the blue team is massive. And I think blue are gonna get it done. Trying to go for a stomp. Will it get CC'd? No, it will not. And that's the end of that. Half of them are banned? Wait, what are you talking about? Okay. There's like two people. There's two French people who are banned right now. And they're basically, they're the only people who play who are actually banned. Like everyone else on the ban list, it isn't playing. Although funny enough, Jeff does want to, well, or at least Jeff, people ask me if Jeff could play. Which, I mean, honestly, I'm so tempted because I actually don't have a problem with Jeff personally. I think he does, in a weird way, I don't even think Jeff means badly. He's just a goofball who likes hacking. But like, I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's goofy. He's just a wacky guy. But dude, he's not fucking playing. Because the last time, look, guys, like, oh, people make it sound so easy. Like, oh, Teapot just unbanned people, okay? Dude, last time I ran a tournament, Jeff fucking hacked in the qualifier after we told him we had 5 admins watching his every move, which we did. It's like, dude, are you kidding me? Like, are you trolling? What do you want me to do, guys? Okay, what the fuck, what do you want me to do? Yeah. Incredible. Ooh, a big burst onto the Ritualist. Gets the heal off, has another preservation coming through. But the support is very, very good out of that Troubadour on blue team. Blue Troubadour putting in the work. We just want you to unban him. Simple. Well, how about no? Support pays off. Double Ritualist. The Avatar has been denied. Call me Ryan. Thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Oh, and also, by the way, wait. Dandaros with the $36 contribution to Motor. Very nice. You are a gamer. We love to see that. Oh, my thing broke. Well, that's not good. I'll fix that. The last solution is to unban everyone. You're not unbanning Jeff. I actually haven't really thought about it that much. Probably not. Like, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm fucking sick of, I'm sick of dealing with this, okay? It is really not that hard to not hack. It is really not that hard to dox people, to fucking draw swastikas on map chat. Just don't fucking do it. Like, don't go, oh, I can't believe Teapot doesn't want us to play. I can't believe Teapot doesn't want to be associated with us. Don't be a fucking degenerate, and then it won't be a problem. Like, how is this my fault, okay? Like, because what I really don't like, guys, I feel like people are blaming me for this, okay? Like, I actually did find out that a couple of people, like, really had a big problem with me banning people. It's like, dude, I don't like that you even associate with these people, okay? But like, I'll let it slide because I want to run a tournament, okay? Like, are you kidding me? Like, don't put this on me. I didn't do it. All right. The repair's now late. Oh man, you really had a fun time, haven't you? Goodness me. Check the mail. 500 gold. If you accept, that means you're unbanning Jeff. Wait, do you want to play with Jeff, CCOD? Because honestly, Jeff is one of the people I would consider unbanning. One, because worst case scenario, he hacks and it's really fucking funny. Best case scenario, I actually kind of like Jeff. So it would be pretty fucking funny, to be honest. So it's a tough proposition, right, to turn it down. Yeah. It's tough to turn it down. But the thing is, I think the problem is that I think he'd hack, and I don't want to deal with that, you know? Because then we've got to go, okay, this team is disqualified now and it's dumb, right? And to be honest, I think he will almost certainly hack. So it's like, why would I do that, right? I gave him the benefit of the doubt in Moto. I was like, okay, you know, maybe he's not going to hack. But the thing is, I'm now pretty confident that he will hack. So it's like, is it really responsible for me to let someone into the tournament who I'm pretty sure is going to hack? I'm not sure about that, guys. We actually have our first finalists, actually, playing an interesting comp there with the evoker. Aren't you way too PMA and allowing banned people a second chance? I have given people the benefit of the doubt who absolutely didn't deserve it. And you know what? I actually will say, in retrospect, it was actually a really big mistake to actually handle it that way. I think I should have been way more aggressive with bans and essentially with yeah. That's the way it is. But look, I don't think I even really regret it. I like to be a little bit optimistic. I like to have a little bit of PMA, you know? But I don't know what to tell you. It didn't really work out. Didn't really get rewarded. Raikkonen 1v9 with the raid. We actually have I'm the Table versus Unleashed Kitten. Troubadour Luminary versus, of course, the Troubadour and then the Ritualist. Lot of aggression coming up, but the damage from the Ritualist was kind of crazy, though. Yeah. Even if you don't unban him, keep it. All right, fine. I'll keep it. C COD, who is in fact an actual COD in real life, donates 500 gold. I can't even take it. I need to actually delete some mails here. Guess that one can go. Big. I mean, I'm the Table. I mean, I'm the Table is a pretty base name. Leash Kitten taking a beating. This Ritualist is really paying off, I feel like, for Red Team. And again, Necro is something that you do like to see in a 2v2 or 3v3. Oh, Yui, though. Taking a beating. That Luminary gets the immobilize. This is really scary. Nice support from the Ritualist, though. And, of course, the self-healing from the Troubadour. Leash Kitten taking some heavy fire here at the same time. Wants to try and pile on the pressure. Distort now, of course, being used. Coming through. Gets the survival. Resustains pretty well. 1 minute and 30 on the clock. Ooh, the Luminary, though, is really on the hunt. The damage keeps going. A lot of the cooldowns from the Mesmer have been burned. Signet of Illusions is available. Gonna have to use that pretty soon, I think, to hold on. We have the Crescendo. Crescendo comes through. But the health bar is still looking a little bit spooky. 1k health, a heal skill up in a couple of seconds as well. There is the harp. The harmony itself, of course, gives distortion now by default. And look at that resustain. We are back into the mix. Luminary continuing to DPS. Ritualist is proving to be quite difficult to pressure. Has that protection. You've got a lot of protection uptime here as well. Spectral armor coming into play. And of course, you have that protection uptime from the preservation spirit at the same time too. And of course, you're getting some from your support too. Very hard to take down. However, it does appear that that Luminary is just completely relentless. Another heart cast goes off. A heal skill's coming up very, very soon. But the health bar on the Troubadour just will not go up. And there is the kill found. Ritualist going for the res. The stomp about to come through. It is denied. Is there enough cleave to get this? There actually is not. Is going to be a res from the Necromancer. Didn't even lose any health, was in Shroud the entire time, so that is pretty good there. We have 10 seconds left on timer. Yui is so pressured. Can he hold on until the timer? 8 seconds, wants to get back to full HP, has a heal skill, but it's not going to be enough, I think, to stay healthy. But actually, hold on. We have Leash Kitten going down, say, in a crazy twist there right at the end. The Guardian pushes it a little bit too far. The Ritualist finds the kill, and red team get it done. And that is that. Polestar Assassinate. What is his name? From Chocolate. And yeah, the Reaper technology, or rather the Ritualist technology, does pay off. That almost hybrid style while still having that very high damage output. All you need is Soul Reaping, guys. It's all you need. Seriously, you just need Soul Reaping. And all of a sudden you can be a monster, especially with explosive growth kind of comboed in there. It's so much DPS. And there we go. Well, Rune of Svarnir, chill duration. I guess that makes sense against the Necromancer. Going with the Illuminating Inspiration. Kind of away from the Sovereign of Light. Sovereign of Light, of course, very heavily nerfed. Now leaning into being able to use the Virtue skills more often, which is going to give you that quickness uptime, I guess. Radiant Justice, big quickness uptime. And of course, boon output from Virtues. You get access to your stun break quite a bit more frequently. And again, yeah, but because of the Necromancer, like red team, they're pretty happy on timer. Like all they want, you know, blue team are the ones who I think want to be as aggressive as possible here. They want to get as much damage out. And as you can see, they were able to do that, but they have to really mind out for that Ritualist. That Ritualist is going to be a serious threat. Ooh, and actually the damage here is already very, very big. Like they've got to somehow find a way to survive this while also connecting their own DPS. The Ritualist is bringing the pain, but the Troubadour on the red team takes a massive beating from the Luminary. It's so much damage. Like when it connects. It really, really does. But they do have their response, and their response is the big damage from the Ritualist. Let's see, are we going to see another connection though? Of course, cooldowns are being cycled through. Signet of Illusions is used, bringing back the Harmonious Harp. That's another distortion, another massive heal. If it is required, it's now being popped into Tail of the Scion. Is already unleashed. Yes, I mean, like, I think the Troubadour is looking so strong, guys. It really is. Very hard to kill, but also just has an almost like endless supply of corners. And Leash Kitten is in big trouble. Look at those auto attacks. The Ritualist auto attacks, guys, are absolutely insane. Very nice little port, though, from the Luminary, looking to get back up into the mix. I'm the table blasting some heals out there, but the Ritualist is just unrelenting. At least for the time being. Tries to land a stun, doesn't quite get it. We have Tale of the August Queen coming up in a couple of seconds. Stability Mantra once again available. Leash Kitten looking for the DPS here. Boom. It is kind of interesting though, because you do see the almost like the lack of speed on the Luminary. It's not the slowest class in the universe, but it is almost a little bit difficult to keep up with how mobile a lot of the specs are. And yeah, you can see that they're just basically just trying to kill oh, they might have that. That was a big immobilize, but it's just not quite enough. It's not quite enough to secure the kill. Oh, a brutal set of attacks from the Radiant Forge come through. Weird ass greatsword leap, that's for sure. But the harp is back. Dude, I feel like you have such a short window to actually kill a Troubadour. Like, if you can't kill it before they get their harp, it's over. Oh, a lot of shot down there. The daze is spam. Activating fully. 10 seconds on timer. Cooldowns are not looking super hot for Mesmer. They're back in 10 seconds, but that's also the case for the blue Troubadour as well. The heals are big. Can we get a heal? There's not enough time to get the heal. I think that's not looking good for our red team here. And yeah, Eyeing the Table finds that kill. It's the richest left over. You can't count it out entirely, but no, the damage is a little bit too much. And blue team, after a grueling 3 minutes, are going to take it to a 1-1. And that's that. I hope Leashed Kitten wins it all. Well, you could well be in luck. This is certainly one of the teams. I mean, obviously, we're on the final 4 teams, right? Like, this is the finals are waiting for this map to finish. So it's going to be French versus the winner of this. So Leash Kitten maybe could do it. But equally so, we could have a victory from the Ritualist. This is finals? No, this is semis. It's just that for whatever reason, like one side of the bracket ran quite a bit slower. So this game is quite far behind, actually. But we're catching up now. Alrighty then. Here we go. It's 1-1, taking us to a best of 3, essentially. Ooh, big damage on that Ritualist. Needs to be a little bit careful. They are, of course, I think they're playing Zerka. Yeah, they swapped over to Zerka. We ruined the Reaper for a little bit of toughness and to get some more kind of precision in there. Oh, no, Yui gets caught, though. Oh, no. That's really unfortunate. Just gets caught at the start. Actually, was not expecting that. I was expecting to kind of, you know, get settled in for another 3-minute brawl, but that did not happen. As red team just gets caught and eliminated. Ooh, that's scary. That's actually really scary. They've only got 1 game now. And that's the thing about Luminary. I think it can catch you off guard. It's very easy to let that happen. I really do believe that. It's very easy just to get caught. Because if you make a mistake, if you eat too many of these abilities, like the sword combo, into the Radiant Forge combo, it is so much damage. It is so much damage, guys. Alrighty then, match point for blue. If they win this, they can take it to the finals, and red team are gonna have to fight to stay alive here. To play a little careful, make sure that this vital Troubadour does not end up defeated. Alright, here we go. Already, blue team, they're feeling aggressive. They want to get in. I'm the table, also taking heavy damage at the start of the game. Ooh, they need to be careful not to have the inverse of what happened last game. I'm the table. Kiting away, Leashed Kitten. Kind of looking for an opening to attack either the, I think it's, once again, the focus does appear to be the Troubadour, right? Like, that is the way to go. They're just ignoring the Ritualist and just full pain training down the support, which is a fairly typical approach, honestly. Like, you do want to shove sometimes, like, to get rid of the Troubadour. Or rather, the Ritualist, but it's pretty typical just to kind of pain train the support. It's kind of happening with some mixed effectiveness. Not the best cooldowns, actually, for red Troubadour. We've got to get this going. We've got to disengage. There's the harp. This is a bit scary now. If Leash Kitten finds an opening, we're potentially in danger. I like the Ritualist playing a bit defensively here, right? Staying with the support, not going too aggro. Looking to just get the peels here. Supporting with preservation, with Innovate Preservation. This is very, very nice. Look at those autos. Seriously, now I've been roaming in World versus World with Ritualist. You actually like get 7k autos even after the nerf. It's kind of insane. You have some serious output. Oh, red team just feel a little bit on the back foot right now, just a bit. Can they find a way to turn this momentum? Luminary cooldowns are looking juicy. They're looking tasty. Oh, but that Troubadour, so very low, and it's gonna go down! Couldn't quite get the heal off. The Rev, the Ritualist going for the res, actually gets it. Red team have another shot. Tail of the second side comes through. Soul Keeper is still available there for some offensive potential. And of course, a bit of healing and protection. But blue team, they're smelling a bit of blood in the water right now. They want to keep going for that pressure. The harp now gets used. A very powerful resustain. But is it going to be enough? Ooh, a lot of damage. I think this forces the renewed focus, maybe. No, actually is going to hold it. Going to go for the shield instead. I think a very smart choice there. Nerves of steel coming through from the blue Luminary. Might have to go for it pretty soon, though. The damage from the Ritualist is very substantial. Connects another blow onto that Mesmer. Mesmer fighting for their lives right now, trying to get out of here. DPS coming through. Goes for the self-barrier, the self-healing, another harp. So we've got a bit of breathing room at least. Look at that. That is so disgusting. Wrestling does a healing for 6k onto the ally. There was no poison there to shut it down. Massive resustain. The Leash getting a little bit isolated right now. Does get that block up once again. Timer coming through and renewed focus is intact. Okay. But both teams actually pretty high health here, so that's the good news. I mean, theoretically, I think this is kind of nice for the Necro, but actually, the Troubadour from Red does get caught out pretty early on there. That is not what we want to see. Is that going to be a downstate? Surely it is. Renewed focus is now used, and that is a downstate. Oh no, that is really bad. Not a good point to go down because the gas is going to finish that off pretty quickly, leaving the Ritualist to be in a 1v1 scenario, 1v2 scenario. That is not good. I think this is going to be red team. I like the juke, but it's not enough, and blue team are going to take it. What a nail bite, huh? The Luminary is going to get it done. They muscle their way through. And they're going to go to the finals to face a French team of some nature. French Worms. GM Bountiful Theft. That's a good name, actually. Also observing. The green team. I mean, the green team is powerful. Very powerful, in fact. Alrighty. Elusive jelly crabs. Wait, is actually a fishing expert. 51 elusive jelly crab. I do like that. That's pretty powerful stuff. Frog Wild Kunav's in the chat. Of course, a frog in real life. Very powerful. It's gonna be Chen. Wait. Also, guys, who is Chen, by the way? I don't know who this is. Like, whose ult is this? Someone tell me. I know you guys know. Who is it? Old world versus world player? Yeah, but I mean, wait, who? What's the name? All right, finals coming up. Trig enable frog wide. That should be the next emote they add to the game. They should add frog wide as an emote. Think how good that would be. What was the final? The final's not spawning, guys. Wait, are you kidding me? There's no fucking shot. Okay. I did actually have my suspicions, but that does confirm it. Okay. Okay. Finals, it's going to be... Dude. This is... Honestly, now that I have context, this is a fucking crazy finals. Holy shit. Bro. Oh my god. Okay. All right, here we go. It's gonna be time, guys. What will the map be? It's a good question. Dude, guys, the finals are actually elusive jelly crabs. All of the players are elusive jelly crabs. Oh, birthday, year 13. Let's go. Huge. That's big. Proof of legend. Blackline statuettes. Very nice. All right, I'm going Guildbank and putting in... actually, wait, no, I am vendoring Knives' donation, invalidating it.
How interesting.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, the inventory is a bit cooked. But we'll do our best. Wait, where is all the stuff you sent me? Wait, I didn't hit deposit, did I? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll just put some extra in. I'll put all of this stuff in. Might as well. That was probably about it. All right, let's go. Finals! What's the prize for? It's for Master of the Arena this weekend. Okay, then. So let's see what we got here. Red team, it's going to be the Evoker, full Zerker, and it's going to be with the Ritualist. Support Ritualist, Transfusion, and you can see the weapon of warding being used, Well of Corruption as well, to try and shut down some of the boons from the Troubadour and the Luminary. And of course, on the blue team, we have I'm the Table and Leashed Kitten on the blue team. Oh, that Ritualist. Because remember, there's so much damage from red. The damage from red is absolutely insane because they are not really running a support in the same context. Because most supports do like a little bit of damage, but not a lot. But we have a lot of damage coming out from the Avatar Ritualist, right? Or Demolisher even, in fact. Not even Avatar. And actually, so far, yeah, it's looking rough. Leash Kitten is in the down state. And that is also going to be a defeat onto the Troubadour on the blue team. But we're going to go back to a second second Luminary. Toa Expert is going to be the Luminary. Cook the Ellie. Yeah, it's the Fresh Air build. Oh, it's actually not quite. It's a slightly different approach, actually. I saw Galvanic Enchantment being played last time and Fiery Might, but going with Altruistic Aspect and Elemental Balance, which I will admit does make more sense to me, especially Altruistic Aspect. I wasn't really that impressed by the value that Fiery Might was going to bring to the table. But I guess, you know, you can kind of combo it with that, I guess. And yeah, it's Dagger Focus. I mean, they want the Invuln, right? Like the Invuln from that build. And you just play Fresh Air with Zerker, and you just have the focus for some defensive potential. Arcane to help you out with it as well, of course. And then Final Shielding too. Bugged Spider. Oh, yeah, no, it's bugged. It's bugged. It's the hair. It doesn't show correctly. And we have the Necromancer here. Yeah, this is an interesting build. We actually have Dagger Focus Staff. So a little bit more, you know, again, fairly support oriented, but still with damage. Bear in mind, Dagger does damage, guys. Like Life Siphon kind of hurts, and obviously Spinal Shivers brings some serious work there. Like, this is honestly what I feel like maybe has been lacking against the Luminaries, because now we've got the Boon Corruption. Right, this is I really like this cook. From the red team here, actually, because they have boon pressure now. However, the Evoker gets isolated from the Ritualist and gets taken out. The Evoker getting stuck, to be honest. But Leash Kitten goes into the downstate. Tower Expert gonna go for it, vaporing away, the stomp coming through, but I'm not sure if that's gonna land. No, it is gonna land actually, I don't believe it. Sausage's God finds the stomp and then gets the kill. The vapor away, and that is that. Leash Kitten gets eliminated. I mean, Ritualist almost, I told you guys at the start, man, Ritualist was gonna be good. I think people were sleeping on it maybe a bit too much. A very rough start there, though. Like, the two players getting separated. They weren't able to counterpeel for each other. There was no support from the Ritualist onto the Ellie. The Ellie got picked off, but red team hold it together and get it done. All right, here we go. And now the content begins. Leashed Kitten. Again, struggling a little bit here, to be honest. Tower Expert also taking fire, but this is too much damage. Feels like there's a bit too much damage, guys, coming out from the red team. And yeah, this Elementalist, of course, just utilizing that super speed. One where they're able to use air attunements so frequently, of course. Highly mobile, wriggling away from a lot of the offensive potential from the Luminary. Blue team is stabilized a little bit, that's for sure. But is it going to be enough? And there's a lot of kind of invulnerability here, because bear in mind, guys, Hair's agility gives you that blur while you have air as your specialized element. We've got Armor of Earth, Obsidian Flesh, of course, in the mix. Loads of active defense is present on this build. Oh, it is double Luminary. Leashed Kitten taking heavy fire. Evoker wriggling away. Doesn't want to get cornered over here too much, I'd say. But look at that burst damage. I think it's too much. Leashed Kitten is down. I think that's going to be game over. Yep, there's the stop. It's it. That's it. 3-0 finals. I mean, a little bit anticlimactic, to be honest. But that is the end of that. And the French win. Is NA over? I don't know, actually. I guess I would assume so, because they're probably running at about the same time, right? I mean, yeah, look, this is indeed a victory for Team 1v9. Never a truer word spoken. It is indeed over. Incredible. NA didn't have the stallers, so NA's already over then. What was I heard NA was playing some like crazy shit as well. They had like some salvation conduit kind of scenario going on, which is pretty wild, pretty unhinged. TV2 finals got like it's already over. Well, I mean, like the rest of the tournament was incredibly long, right? Like, like every game was like a 2-2 with 3-minute rounds. But yeah, the finals definitely went pretty quick. Was it a 3-hour tournament? Yeah, it was long. Like on EU, it took ages. Like the rounds were very, very meaty. I think, you know, just like Luminary and Troubadour just bringing a lot of sustain. A lot of sustain to the table. Game is alive. Ah, Darren's in the chat. Meaty? Yeah, pretty much. Why would you say that the game is alive, Darren's? Okay, like, why would you make that claim? Why would you even go there, bro? To rage bait you? I am the rage bait god. You know, earlier, yeah, because I think yeah, we've imported some streamers, guys. Hopefully we don't have to pay tariffs, but it's looking pretty good, at least for now. A live game, yeah. Oh, I mean, we will, you know, we'll see. Please take our NA streamers. Sure, it talks about WoW nonstop, just like you. I hate this misinformation. I honestly should ban people who say that I talk about WoW nonstop when I'm playing Guild Wars. Like, it obviously comes up a couple of times, right? But it's a pretty uncommon topic of discussion. Like, it obviously comes up, right? It's an MMO, and I play both of them, so, you know, it exists. It, you know, it exists in that space, so we compare and contrast, and, you know, we talk about the news, we talk about what's going on and whatever. But it's not like it's, like, always being talked about instead of Guild Wars 2, actually. Like, it's actually, like, very annoying to me. Like, do not say that, guys. Look, this isn't controversial, but I feel like I have to explicitly say this. Guys, I really don't like it when people lie about me, okay? Wow! Who would have seen that one coming? So I'm asking you nicely, don't lie about me. And if you don't know something, just don't say anything, right? You don't have to have an opinion if you're not informed. You at least do it? Yeah, of course, because I play, yeah, of course I talk about WoW sometimes. I play WoW, right? You know, I play WoW, so obviously I talk about the game sometimes. I'm 6'2". I mean, I actually am 6'2", though, so that's accurate. Yeah. Elite dart player? Okay, now that isn't true. Okay. In fact, I've never even played darts. What's the music when you have your weapons out? It's a legendary focus, the minstrel. Never died to end boss of Evlo in a weekly farm key. Look, that never happened, bro. You know, man, dude, the conversation in Discord today is really fucking living rent-free in my head. I'd almost want to go over it. I almost want to go over it, guys, and actually address it. But, oh, dude, I'm going to have to vague post because I actually don't want to talk about it because it actually annoys me so much. It's like, dude, like the fact that I get criticized or like, dude, the way people talk about my stream is cancer. Okay, it's so fucking cancerous. Like, I actually really want to do like a community purge. I genuinely do. Like, because there are just so many people who are like, Teapot, please carry my enjoyment of the game. If you're not doing that, then, well, oh, dude, it's so complex. I have a lot of thoughts on this, right? And this is like a streamer thing. It happens a lot, but like people are always like, oh, yeah, you know, your stream, when the game was going through its worst time ever, your stream was kind of negative, man, right? Like, meanwhile, all of these fuckers didn't lift a fucking finger to help, by the way. Okay, this is a thing that actually bothers me. It's not that people make the criticism, because I actually think the criticism is valid, but it bothers me a lot when people say stuff like this, but they won't do anything to fix it, okay? They expect me to fix it. And I actually kind of get it, because I have done that. Right? Like I have done that, I guess, historically. Like I've carried, you know, people's engagement with the game. That has happened. I'm not going to pretend that hasn't happened. But holy shit, it feels so fucking bad when the moment where I'm having difficulty enjoying the game, nobody helps me. It's like, you're on your own, bud. It's like, holy shit, guys, just stop fucking talking and sit down, okay? Holy shit. Do you wake up on the wrong side today? No. No, I'm just being honest. I actually really dislike that accusation there, by the way, because I think it's really toxic to attribute any frustration or kind of negative sentiment to, oh, you just woke up on the wrong side of bed. No, like having negative, like a negative feeling towards something or like negative emotions, that's very normal, right? It's like very normal. Pretending that you don't is very toxic, and trying to dismiss them and write them off is even more toxic, right? I don't think anyone was blaming a demand during that time. You know, having fun isn't really what the buzz was saying. Well, dude, okay, it's just the vibe I get. Okay, I guess I just have like a really big dislike of spectators talking about this. Okay, like people who don't fucking do anything, right? That is annoying to me. Like if they were actually doing something to make the situation better, I could okay, fair. But it's so annoying when it's like pure spectators doing it. It's like, come on, man. Like, just give me a break here. And that is annoying to me, to be honest. Look, basically, guys, like sometimes it feels like it's very much take. And look, I actually do, look, I will be completely honest, guys. I'm not sure if this is necessarily even logical or if I'm allowed to feel this way, but I do feel this way. I do feel a little bit salty that when I could have used someone to help me out a little bit, nobody fucking did, okay? It was good luck, have fun, buddy. And yeah, that was cancer. Deep conversation too? Nah, not really, no. Just enjoy the game? Well, look, it's easier said than done, huh? Can you tell us what to do in case it happens in the future so we can do better? I mean, it probably wasn't you. You probably didn't do anything wrong. But I don't even know. Like honestly, like one of the best things you can do is just do nothing. Just let me get on with it. Like that. Oh, that's honestly the best you can do. The people complain don't watch the stream. Yeah, that is cancer, Nike. Okay, it's people who look. Okay, look, guys. This is what I have a problem with. People who don't fucking watch the stream, aren't a part of the community, and they're like, oh yeah, okay. You know that time when the game was really bad? Yeah, that sucked. It's like, dude, fuck off. Like, what is this? Yeah. Oh man, like I find that conversation so unbelievably like. I don't even know how to describe it. Like the word isn't really offensive. I'm not offended by it. It's like it just feels so socially inappropriate to do that. Like, and it's like, do you know where the fuck you are? Okay, people do this in my Discord, right? Like, you do this in my Discord? Seriously, right? And by the way, I already let people kind of get away with this. Like, there are people who don't really watch the stream on my Discord. That's fine, boy. I got no problem with that, really. But, like, show some goddamn respect, right? Like, if you're going to disrespect me in my Discord that I let you use, are we serious right now? Like, unbelievable, yeah? Crazy. It's also not an isolated incident. It actually happened like, it happened once again. One of the reasons why this pissed me off actually quite a bit is because it did happen before as well. And I actually did speak to people. I said, listen, this is not cool. Do not do that. And I was like, okay, fine. We're good. And I was like, yeah, it's like, Jesus, like, what is this? Like, what are we doing here? This is crazy. Like, none of you guys are gonna have any context on this. But it's just, I don't know, it's cancer. Can I give you some context? There's actually, there's a couple of things. I feel like sometimes everything I've done has counted for nothing and people give me zero charitability. Like, even people who I've operated with for a long time give me zero good faith. And I guess I find that personally, that really rubs me the wrong way because I would never act that way if the situation was reversed. Because and this is like my personal standard, I guess, in a way, right? It's like my, this is like a personal thing that I have, but it repulses me. It repels me when people do this. Because in my opinion, if you've known someone for a long time, you can give them a little slack. You can give someone a little charitability. Like, and I just don't feel like I get that, which is annoying. Great low APM Guardian build for PvP and Wolf Sword. DH still good? Yeah, DH will definitely work. But I'd say you could, low APM, you could honestly try Core Guard, I'd say. It's pretty chill. Luminary is a little bit higher APM. You could try that. And honestly, Whirlbend is not that fast as well. Doesn't want to take the L. No, it's not that. It's, what I don't like, and this is, I would say this does apply broadly in the Guild Wars 2 community, but I find it particularly egregious when it's within my own, is that I feel like there's a good chunk of people who are very happy to, when I'm doing something that they like, and they benefit from, they're like, cool, I like this. But the moment that I do something that they're not on board with, all of that counted for nothing, right? All of that is gone, and there is only an eternity, right, of zero charitability left after that. And to be honest, guys, I do see that as betrayal. I do see that as insane disrespect. And that's not good. This isn't even PvP related, by the way. It could be. Oh, dude. It could be, but it's not. Yeah, it was VPO. It was VPO. Is that big splinter? I mean, I just have some like cooked ass build. I don't have anything properly cooked up for this guy, but we have got the splinter weapon, yeah. Second Aurora, nice. Dabble in some Amalgas. I will be on it. We're gonna be on the case. We're gonna be on the case. TV2 instead of Motor? Well, no, TV2 and Motor. Motor's next weekend. Ugh. I guess what bothers me as well is I really don't think people consider my perspective fucking ever. Okay? That is very upsetting to me. I do find that quite offensive, guys. I'm not going home next weekend. I found today. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We can handle it. We honestly, it's hard to manage without Lynn, but because Lynn is my god, my king. But we'll make it happen. Yeah, no, I agree. Like cash prize, I think ever doing cash prizes was a mistake. Kind of makes it hype, but it also does make it cringe, especially when the money runs out. Yeah. And I'm glad you enjoy the videos, Robert Hyde. I cut is the stream as well. Yeah, like this. He's always so pissed. Wait, no, I'm not. Dude, I actually very rarely express actually being frustrated, to be honest. That's why I can see. I actually recognize that as a slight problem, to be honest, because it can, like, a lot of the time I will kind of contain my frustration and just play it, you know, put on a smile and just deal with it, right? But today is not one of those days. Perdrax, thanks to the Prime. I'm sorry. Look, you know, I guess one of the things that has very consistently kind of bothered me a little bit is, look, I really tried, guys, okay? I really tried to make the game fun for people with basically everything that I've done. That's always been my goal, right? I've always tried to make the game fun. And that was great. And then the game wasn't fun for me. And there was nobody to help make the game fun for me. And you know what? That's bullshit. There was no me for me. And okay, and this is the context, right? So, I find it incredibly bothersome for people to say, oh, you remember that time when Teapot really wasn't enjoying the game? The stream was shit. And you know what? Not entirely wrong, to be completely honest with you. But look, you fuckers didn't do anything to fix it, okay? And I think that is actually very relevant context that has to be actually included, okay? Like, you can't just not talk about that, in my opinion. Oh! Got him! Oh, are you kidding me? That is illegal. That is hard illegal, man. Would you say WoW has blackpilled you? No, this is not. Like, I know it would be really funny to say that, right? Like, ha 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 ha. But no, it's nothing to do with that. It wouldn't have changed anything. Reaching out for love from the community, recognized providing everyone content outside the game my clothes. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't do it for the appreciation. I'm not even asking for credit, really. I'm asking for a little bit of fucking good faith, right? That's all I'm asking for. Like, I don't want you guys to say, oh, wow, Teapot, you're so amazing. Oh, you're so good. Oh, like, nah, I'm not interested in like a fucking circle jerk. I'm asking for a little bit of fucking charity, right? Could there have been a U for you even? I don't know, maybe. Who knows? Kraken has been made. But the issue might be that you might be developing a parasitic relation with a chat. Are you expecting too much? No, I'm not talking about the chat. I'm not talking about the chat, Mike. I'm talking about community members. People who I know a little bit better. Shit. Yeah, I missed the camp. It's over. The game in particular, well, you're welcome. You're welcome. Come on for free casting Mesmer? I mean, maybe I can. Is there any content? We going Desert Borderland? Anytime you want a beer, I got you. Well, I mean, there you have it. Teal's the best thing ever in the game. We'll see. That is true, actually. What class are you playing? What spec? I'm playing Necromancer Ritualist. Recommend for Blaze as you guys? I'd say it's a good one. It's a good recommendation. And okay, look. To be frank, guys, this is the crux of the thought process. I actually want to kind of put a lot of effort in and have fun in Guild Wars 2. But do you know who's gonna have to do it? Okay? Me, okay? Nobody's gonna fucking help me. Nobody's gonna do it. It's gonna be me, right? And and the thing is, oh, there's so much context here. Darren's knows some of it, okay? But I'm in such a different position now to where I was a couple of years ago, right? Like it's such a different position, and it's gonna have to be me. I know it's gonna have to be me, and nobody's gonna help. And that is just the way it is. And yes, that is annoying to me. I do find that annoying. How can I have? Honestly, I can't even tell you right now because I haven't even started. Right? I haven't even started my operations. There will be opportunities, but it's not, you can't do anything right now because I'm not doing anything right now. Can I have gifts a sub? Excellent choice. Ugh. I'm new, but who is forcing you? Oh, well, I mean, essentially me. I just want, look, it annoys me that I don't, you know, I can't really play the game in the way that I want to right now in Guild Wars 2, because I like the game, right? But the way that I play it, I don't find particularly interesting. And, you know, I don't know what to tell you. Die Orchid with the gifted subs. Very nice. I help. Yeah, you've helped. Now I can retire now. That'll do it. Boom. I am auto-attacking. Where the dollar? I don't know. It went wrong. I don't. I will fix that. I'll fix it after the stream. YouTube ignored. YouTube is not ignored. How to make a game fun for the streamer? Look. The truth is that, do you know what I really want, guys? Okay, I'll tell you what I actually want. I want to play with people who actually want to play the game. Because look, I criticize Guild Wars 2, and you guys know that I'm not super hot on the game right now, right? Like, obviously, right? But I actually still do want to play, right? I actively want to play the game, right? And honestly, that is what I am missing. Like, I feel like I am surrounded. Do you know what it feels like, guys? It feels like I'm here and everyone's looking at me, poking me, saying, hey, do something, right? And it is painful. It is agony, to be honest. Very frustrating. It's not even actually good people, because look, I'll tell you a little bit of a secret, guys. If you give me any player who actually wants to improve, they can be top level in like 6 months. Like, that's not even that hard, to be honest. I just want people who want to fucking play. Like, it's not that difficult to be a competitive level player in Guild Wars 2 if you actually want to. You can get very good very quickly in this game if you actually want to. But the key is finding people who actually want to. Like, that's the problem I'm having, huh? Have you been actively searching for those types of people? Well, not right now, no. But yes, historically, yes. That's been some of the main things that I've done, yeah. And I probably will. Eventually, but this is kind of my point, Mike. Why can't someone else do it for me? Okay. This is what I mean. Why does it have to be me? You want to become top tier in PvP in 6 months? It's actually doable. If you play a lot and you want to, you can. Nothing means a Jet 2 holiday? I mean, look, I've seen the ads. I've heard that as well. You want to play with good players? Yeah, but so do all the people who I'm recruiting, right? Not having a job helps. I mean, that will help. I mean, that will help with a lot of things, to be honest. Except having money. And the thing is, I also, the other thing I want to do is have people who are autonomous, right? Because do you know the really big problem that happens all the time, Mike, is that if I'm not here, nothing fucking happens, right? If I don't organize it, nothing happens. That's the problem. Like, I need people who will do stuff on their own without me forcing them to do it. You are the glue. Where wins me? I've heard it's like ludicrous. It has like an unhinged lunatic business model. I think are we gonna go to EB or what? Ain't it should pay? It's not even that, right? Like, I'm not asking to be paid. Thing is, dude, this is kind of what I mean here. I don't think people even know what I'm asking for here. I want to play with people who actually want to play the game and don't need me to make them play the game, right? Do you know what's fucking I'm going to tell you guys something based. I played Guild Wars 2 for an entire week. And I didn't play WoW. And do you guys know what happened? My guild re-cleared the raid. The officers handled recruitment and the running of the guild. And I didn't do shit. And I said, hey, can you guys handle that? And they were like, yes, we can. Not a problem. That's what I want. To be clear, guys, that's what I want. I want people who will log in if I am not there. Which is surprisingly challenging. Other upcoming games? I'm not really interested in any of the new upcoming games. Get those players into Guild Wars 2? They will not be interested. Isn't that normal in a good guild in Guild Wars 2, or is that different? Not in my experience, no.
We persevere.
Sure, I think you're not wrong, Kenner. You are right, yeah. You are correct. Our guild is a scrub then. We raid CMs weekly. You're welcome to apply. I mean, wait, what guild actually do you play in? Thoughts on the introduction to WoW? I was thinking for Midnight. I think pretty interesting actually. Yeah. Make an incognito chopper with a random guild. Do not stream it. Enjoy game and life. Well, okay. And this is where I only told you half of it. The only issue is that I also want to take the game really seriously, right? I want to actually play like very try hard. At the same time, and that actually like makes things like a lot more complex. Oh, you didn't get the Hearthstone Jester? Man, how do you still not have it? I'm not sure if I have it though, actually. By 1 point the other week? That is actually pretty messed up. One that uninstalled. Also, wait, Jester, you nearly broke to Kai Veza? I just saw the DMs. Like, how, was it really that bad? If you have bad eyes. Isn't there, wait, is there a weak aura that can do it for you? But look, okay, guys, I actually don't want to be too argumentative here, but do you guys kind of see the problem? Okay, look, to be fucking real, like, this is happening in real time, yeah? Like, I am saying, wow, this is a really shitty situation. And like fucking Mike is like, oh yeah, why don't you just fix it? Well, yeah, no shit, right? Like, yeah, I guess I have got to fix it, huh? It's like, oh, I didn't know that one. I had no idea, guys. Oh, it's funny. Interesting content and button blur. Yeah, I think it's pretty interesting. I think they'll sort it out. Like, they've already made some like very good changes. They like reverted a lot of the demonology stuff in Fire Mage and so on. So they've held back a bit there, which is good. I'm aware of the issue. I'm clearly joking. Oh, no, you weren't. No, you weren't, actually. There's nothing that reads a joke because you want to play with good players, right? And have you actually been searching for those players? Like, you're asking me questions, right? That's not a joke. You weren't joking. Chronicles of Legends. I wanted to bring the WoW Guild to Guild Wars 2, I was. But that, I mean, that actually would be a pretty good solution. It's just not realistic. So I feel like I'm one of the few people whose eyes actually still work, which is kind of weird because my mum doesn't have very good eyes. I think I have her eyes, but mine still function. Bunch of them ex-gw2. Honestly, it's not that many anymore, but that's kind of the problem, right? Like, the fact that they're ex-Guild Wars 2, that's why they're not coming back. They're ex-Guild Wars 2, right? For a reason. Actually damaged mine during COVID. I did not touch grass. Oh, like, just didn't go outside enough. Dude, he was making gaming. I like that. So much gaming, his eyes imploded. But yeah, no, mine is still actually pretty good. I think my right eye is like a little bit shitty, but it's not very noticeable, you know? But look, guys, if you have glasses, you know, you look very erudite, yeah? Very intelligent. Oh, well, wait, how old are you? Oh, yeah, that's Jester. Expert is a weird concept to me. Well, I mean, if you don't like the game anymore, then you don't like the game anymore. I think what's different for you, Talon, is that you didn't stop liking the game. But some people do, right? Zubin texting you all my browser games, feeling old from that alone. Oh yeah, that is inconvenient. I tried to get a kill steal there, guys. We failed. 30 years old. I mean, look, I'm 30 next year, guys. We made it. We made it to 30 years old. It's going to be a good one. You're 20 next year? True. I thought you were 40. Oh, is it really that bad? Basically, guys, in conclusion, if you aren't gonna do anything to make the situation better, sit down and wait for me to do it. There you go. There's the wrap up. Ugh. Are you recruiting? Not yet. But I will come up with a suitably annoying trial. It's gonna be good. So, I mean, look, of course we're going to do Saras with greens. Are you kidding me? Like, what is the point in doing Saras if you don't do greens? Literally no point. Doing it without jumping the beam. And I think that's... Especially with some of the new classes, I think that's actually not that bad. You just need to give resistance, like when the beam hits you. And then it's kind of okay. Like if the boss got stacks when you got hit by the beam, it would be way worse. But getting hit by the beam is not that bad, actually. Yeah, you could port through it as well, actually. If you just play like an extra Scourge, you can just Scourge portal through the beam every time. Outside of the double beam, but like just one when there's like two beam, when there's a beam back to back, but that wouldn't be too much of a problem. I'm going to debunk this trait line. Arms. What do I take? Strength. Forceful greatsword. Now, what does that do? It gives me power. That's right. What does arms do? That's right. Fury. I mean, that is a good point. It's a good point. I watched that video, I didn't find it funny. What the fuck are you talking? Treg, how do you not find that funny? Wait, what about it was not funny?
Never give up.
And yeah, he would like the modern arms trait line. You've got like the guaranteed crit in there, which is pretty hype. Omega. Are we seriously trying to get in? We're trying to get in, guys.
The air thickens.
That's right. Heightened focus. What I like is it wasn't heightened focus just a complete trash at that time. It was not a good ability. It was not a good trait. Again, it was very, very bad. Like now, obviously, it's good for the heal builds and stuff, but then it was not good. Exclamation mark motor, yes. Big PvP tournament, guys. And what's really cool is that basically the way we're doing the prizing, guys, is actually a three-way split. There's going to be a third of it is going to me for running the tournament and basically, you know, my costs and so on. A third of it is going to the prize pool, and a third is going to charity. We're going to donate 1/3 of everything that we raised for the tournament to Cure Rare Disease, which is a charity that we've worked with before. And I think it's a fantastic cause. I'm very much looking forward to that. So yeah, you can get involved on the match arena. The numbers there are actually not accurate because some people donated directly to me. For example, Avatar actually donated 1,000 euros to the tournament directly to me. And that you won't see that appear on the match arena. So it's actually a lot more than you think. We're actually at around 3,000 USD in total in the prize pool right now. So it's going to be 1,000 for the prize pool, 1,000 for charity, and then 1,000 for me. So that's the situation right now. And yeah, hopefully we can get some more. Big PvP excitement. How do I change my world versus world team? It doesn't, you can't do it necessarily immediately. Like if you're on a team, you'll have to wait to swap over, but you can, if you can select a team, you can go here. but you might already be on one, in which case you have to basically set it as your world versus world guild, right? You can see this little button here, set as world versus world guild. That's what you've got to click. I'm learning the game watching a Zero to Hero. I want to know if you have any necro build recommendations. What's the best place you recommend to find one? I just really making Celestial Scourge. Celestial Scourge is really good. Or Power Reaper is also really good if you want to go for a Reaper. Harbinger, you could play that as Celestial too. Would also be a really good build. And if you want to play a Ritualist, you can actually go ahead and play full Berserker. It's extremely tanky and does crazy DPS and gives itself boons. Or there is a build that I might show off a little bit later if I'm going to stay awake, which I may well do, which is actually Zealot. Zealot Ritualist, which is a really interesting concept that we've kind of cooked up. Green Death has been working on it. Grabber as well has some ideas on this that I think actually might be really good too, kind of an equivalent to the Celestial Scourge. The level up icon, look, I clicked it. What do you want from me, okay? I wish there was a way you could take them all in one go. Heretics in PvE, I mean, that would be kind of crazy. Heretics in PvE would be hype. Because that would just be better, it would just be better Zealots, right? Pretty much. Because you just have the Frosty in there.
Incoming!
Gives you 20 Spirit Shards. Pretty pog. Oh, it's kind of nice. I guess you kind of get like a bit of a refund for the tomes. I think it's going to be very difficult to actually capture this. Can you confirm your theory, sir? I had the idea that you believe Guild Wars 3 will be releasing within a year. Darren says you believe it will be announced in a year. Why would they announce it in a year and keep working on it for years to come? Please clarify, good sir. Oh, I think well, I don't have like a fully fleshed out theory on this just yet because we don't have enough information to really say anything super seriously. But yes, I am very confident that there will be news about Guild Wars 3 relatively soon, within a year and a half from now, I would say, and potentially after Visions of Eternity. Like, and what's going on? I think the release is sooner than we think. Again, I really want to point out, they have not confirmed another expansion after VOE. That is, in my opinion, unusual. If you want to know my full theory, you're going to have to wait a little bit until the studio update, because if ArenaNet don't confirm another expansion in the next studio update, then I think it is very likely that we're going to be going from VOE into Hall of Monuments, hopefully into Guild Wars 3. But we don't really know that for sure just yet, because they might be doing another expansion. Because it is ArenaNet, they may have just not announced it yet because reasons. But if they don't announce an expansion is being developed in the next update, which again, the studio update, in my opinion, is pretty likely to be before they go off for their winter break. So basically when we get to like December, we may get this information. And if there is no confirmation of an X-Pack, then I think, yeah, realistically, it's going to be VOE into Bridge, because I think you're absolutely right, Mogains. I doubt Guild Wars 3 is finished right now. There will likely be a year of downtime. I would say like an expansion cycle worth of downtime, and then we go into 3. And again, we obviously have no insight in this. We have no idea if they're going to do like a Hall of Monuments style thing. In my opinion, they'd be really foolish not to, given how successful Season of the Dragons was, right? When they did that whole like year of downtime before EOD, right? They would be very foolish to not do that. Then it will be like a year of Hall of Monuments. So like my expectation would be, again, assuming they don't confirm an expansion in December, which they might. We don't know that they won't. But let's assume that they don't. My theory would then be we're doing VOE into Hall of Monuments for a year into Guild Wars 3. That would be my assumption. But again, all of this is really hinging on the fact that, like, the real key to this theory is the fact that I find it very peculiar we haven't had another expansion for Guild Wars confirmed. Which I do. I think it is incredibly suspicious. Because why wouldn't they? Like, why wouldn't they do that? I don't see a particularly good reason to not confirm another expansion. Like, a lot of people point to the shareholder meeting, and I don't know, like, people have told me that the translation there was kind of shitty, and and okay, we can disregard that. Like, I don't speak Korean, right? I can't read it. But I don't even think it's that important. I think that the fact that there is no confirmed X-Pack is weird. And also, we know they're doing something, right? We know they're developing something, and that something is an MMO in an existing fantasy IP. I wonder what that could be, guys. Like, I just can't think. I just can't for the life of me think what that could be. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, so they're obviously cooking something. Well, they're cooking something. We don't exactly know what it is yet. I mean, it might not, again, that's something, that's another thing that we should say here. When we say Guild Wars 3, it might not be Guild Wars 3, right? Right, it might not be Guild Wars 3. Like, it could be something else. They might not call it that, right? Like, it might be something else. We don't know, obviously. But Guild Wars 3 is our, like, placeholder name. That's our assumption for what it is. Why would they announce a new X-Pack 5 seconds after one was released? Because they actually did this for Soto and Janthir Wilds. They confirmed Janthir Wilds very early in the life cycle of the new expansion model. And I'll tell you a really good reason why. Because right now, there's a decent amount of anxiety in the community about other projects. This is a problem this has kind of come up before. Like, ArenaNet did other projects in Path of Fire and it didn't work out, unfortunately. So there is, like, a lot of anxiety within the community. Did they confirm it within 1 week of release? I'm not gonna lie, I'd actually have to dig up a source on this, but I think we actually knew that Janthir was coming before Soto was released even. So yes. But also, even if they didn't, again, that's why I'm saying that, like, the real indicator is the studio update, right? Like, the next studio update is a big deal. But yes, we absolutely did know about Janthir Wilds long before it was even announced. We knew that they were making it. We knew that they were making the, X-Pack 5, right? Like, very early in the day. Do you think in its own weird way, they think they're creating hype and suspense by not announcing it? No, I actually really feel for ArenaNet here. I think they're in a very difficult position. Because they're in a very difficult position. Because if they announce the game, it obviously... Or rather, if they talk about it too early, one, it might fizzle, or it may have fizzled, yeah? And also, it can potentially damage Guild Wars 2, right? And they obviously don't want to do that. They're not going to want to announce this stuff before it is absolutely gone gold. This is happening. And you'd be surprised, that could be late in the day, right? Like that, that can be relatively late in the day for development. Correct, exactly, yeah. They obviously don't want to cannibalize Guild Wars 2 sales or damage sales of Guild Wars 2 in any way. No dev has leaked anything in some way. I mean, leaking something is a really, really good way to lose your job. on the side project they've been working on, or since or pre-mid Soto? It's a good question. Honestly, a fascinating question. I think it will be so interesting to have that type of developer insight, right? Like, and some communication. Exactly, yeah, Nike, yeah. Like, you know, if you are confirmed to have broken NDA, like, people are not going to want anything to do with you, right? So it's, if you're going to leak, you better be very, very sure you aren't going to get caught. So I think it's not that surprising that nothing's come out about it. And ArenaNet run a pretty tight ship. They did have a lot of leaks historically, right? Like you had the like all of Path of Fire basically got leaked, I feel like. But like they run a pretty tight ship these days. There haven't really been major leaks. The biggest leaks have been like the press accidentally posting stuff. I think this guy's here. There he is. Go Splinter Weapon. I feel like Nightmare Weapon is better of Well of Corruption here, really, but I don't have enough build templates, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Ow. Not looking good. We don't have enough idea what's in the future of the studio as a consumer. Oh, yeah, no, I think it's so tough, though, right? Like, because especially if they are developing an MMO, that's obviously going to have, like, some level of overlap with their current existing product. And people are irrational, right? Like, I think New World is a great example of this, right? Because nothing changed about New World. But when the news came that it was winding down, the player base quartered overnight, right? Why? Well, it's because people don't want to invest their time in a game that, in the very extreme case of New World, that's getting shut down. But obviously in the case of Guild Wars 2 would be slowing down, right? So if they announce that they're developing a sequel, it's obviously gonna have, it's obviously going to have a negative impact on the game, especially like they're not going to do it like right after an X-Pack, right? Quicksilver Glove of Volatility with 92 gold hurts. Well, I mean, look, times change, right? You don't emotionally invest in a sandcastle. It's true, because it will just wash away.
May Balthazar strengthen you.
So that's the reason. And also, they probably want to have like a really, really clear plan on this. Because, look, I'm going to say it, guys. There is a 0% chance that they stop developing Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is a massive cash cow for ArenaNet, right? Like, it's funding... It's doing pretty well financially. It's funding this game. It's funding their next project as well. They're not shutting the game down. And they probably want to have a really clear development plan for what they want to do and what the future looks like for Guild Wars 2. And realistically, they will not say this until after this expansion, right? I think there is a basically 0% chance they talk about Guild Wars 3 until after VOE is over. Because otherwise it's just weird. It's like, okay, we have more patches left in this expansion, but oh yeah, a sequel's coming. It's just weird. In my opinion, I don't think they would ever do that. It doesn't make any sense. So we're not going to hear about that. Like, all we're going to get is like like a reverse confirm. So what I mean by, wait, are we killing duelists? This is, what the fuck? This does not feel good, guys. I'm no part of this. But anyway, They won't talk about that stuff until after VOE is done. Because otherwise I just think it's very weird and confusing. This is why I think maybe they had a reset in their dev side project. They had to figure out how they will fill, as they wouldn't have shied away from saying there are future expansions. Planned? Oh, yeah, so you mean like they're trying to figure out how to handle the side projects rather than, and that's like, you know, kind of siphoning devs off too? I think that's, yeah, that's definitely happening, right? They've, you know, I think some senior devs have said that they're not on to anymore. Hall of Monuments, God Walk Up to All. Exactly, yeah. Have they said anything about expansions after VOE? No. That's kind of like where a lot of my suspicion is coming from about the future of the franchise, is the very notable lack of confirmation of an expansion after VOE. Given the context, right? Because it's not just they didn't confirm another X-Pack. Like, you know, WoW doesn't confirm an X-Pack, you know, necessarily, right? But everyone knows it's coming. That's not suspicious inherently. What is suspicious is what's suspicious is there's a lot of community conversation and anxiety around these side projects, and it's only growing, and they haven't confirmed another expansion. Like, those two facts together are very interesting. Omega.
All together.
What is the worst case scenario here? I don't know what you're asking me exactly. I mean, the worst case scenario. Oh well, I'll tell you the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario is exactly what happened in Living World Season 4. The project fails for whatever reason. NC pulls the plug and lays off staff at ArenaNet. That's the worst case scenario. Dude, if that happens, that's fucked. Like, you know, layoffs are so brutal. You know, we saw a lot of layoffs, right, with Amazon recently, right? And obviously, well, AGS, like, it literally killed New World. And I'm sure, like, wreaked a lot of havoc in, you know, countless people's, like, lives, right? It's horrible stuff. So that's, like, the worst case scenario. Is that whatever they're working on gets scrapped and fails for whatever reason.
Brace yourselves.
However, I don't think that's that likely. You know, I believe. Here we go. I'm auto-attacking this guy to death. I'm burning to death. Oh! I'm out. This guy's in. Ow. This is not good. We gotta get out of here. Any life stealers?
Lift me.
One for the job listings, though, it would be dire if somebody doesn't have the budget resources, and this is it. And yeah, that would be rough. I guess that is like a fairly rough universe. Like, imagine if this is it. Like, yeah, that also wouldn't be ideal, I guess. What relic do you use for PvE in Worldless as well with Ritualist? And PvEs use Claw Relic. I think I still have a Claw Relic on here. Which I think would honestly be not the worst choice in the universe in PvP too, actually, just for damage output's sake. I'm not exactly sure what people use though. So yeah. And look, I will admit, guys, like I'm excited for 3 or again, whatever ArenaNet's cooking, but I am also anxious, right? Like if this goes badly, that is not good. That is a sweaty moment if that happens. And that's just, that is the way it is, guys, right? Like, you know, this is not me being a doubter or a doomer. It's that game dev's hard, right? And sometimes it just doesn't work out. Like, I mean, look, it happens to the best of us. Like how many like massive game studios like put out a game and it just doesn't hit for whatever reason. It just doesn't connect. That's just how it goes. So there's no guarantee of success, right, in the games industry.
At ease.
Let's get Will of Corruption.
For Iron Legion.
Pirate English story crap, that is gonna be mad. Yeah, like I can't like it, to be honest. I actually really like where we're going with the story. Like Visions of Eternity is mega hype. Like Vlox is gonna drop truth nukes on us. Like I am really interested. I think it's gonna get very esoteric and very magical. It's gonna be all about like, ooh, you know, we need to do something like with the fundamental nature of reality. Like it's very, very into this. Like it's like the way Vlox is talking, he's really setting up this idea that something fundamentally needs to change with how Tyria is, right? You know what I mean? That's kind of what he's like, it's just not right. It's not working. Like we need to change the fundamental order of how the world is. That's a powerful setup. It's a powerful setup. I like it a lot. Oh shit. You know, I just realized, wait, that's actually remarkable. Wait, you know, the thing you were referencing earlier, Garashima, about PvP, I'm actually just remembering that I did talk about that on stream, and I'm also like, I'm almost like amazed that I did, right? Like I'm also impressed that you remember that. That is like a very, very niche detail, okay? Well, I guess it's not a niche detail, but I feel like most people would not have remembered that, because I know I spoke about that like ages ago, actually, about that particular incident in the PvP scene. Because that particular incident, I think, was one of the things that like really blackpilled me. I was like mega blackpilled after that, because it was obviously like very personally offensive to me. But also it was like, holy shit, like that's unreal. I can't believe that I'm actually like watching this happen in real time.
Forge the way.
Do we want Guild Wars 3 or nah? It's actually really close to me. Like, what would I prefer? Guild Wars 2.5 or Guild Wars 3? In a weird, I don't know. It's actually like really close. I feel like me personally, selfishly, I'd want Guild Wars 2.5. And kind of like a big rework, like actually take a hatchet to the boot to combat and remove quickness and alacrity, like go big time, big nuke, like let CMC and Trig unchain, zero shackles, full system reworks, massive engine updates. I think I would personally prefer that. But what's better for the studio? 3. Or at the very least has higher potential, right? Like, because realistically, Guild Wars 2, and as all like older projects have, there's a lot of baggage. There's a lot of, not only on the development side, but also reputation-wide. Guild Wars 2 would be very hard to, I think, like, to kind of recover, if that makes any sense, in the reputational context, like building it back up in the MMO space, in the industry, I think would be exceptionally non-trivial to do. So I think it makes a lot more sense that it makes, there's a lot of potential for them, basically, to go for a sequel. OSRS says otherwise. No, it doesn't. OSRS was always loved, same as Vanilla WoW. People wanted OSRS to come back. I think, if anything, you know, I think people had with older games in particular, people have like a very heavily like idealized version of what those games are in their head. And also people do very much legitimately like them as well. I don't think OSRS is comparable here in any way. He's not a supervillain. He's not even villainous. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a problem that has to be fixed. You wouldn't see it my way. So yeah, exactly. He's not even really opposed to you, right? Like, it's very obvious that he doesn't dislike you even. In fact, entirely the opposite. He doesn't like really want to kill you. In fact, I don't think he even expects you to lose. In fact, I think he very clearly doesn't. Like, he expresses that he actually doesn't like Seb, and in my opinion, very clearly sent Seb to die against you, right? Like, and I think that's actually really cool that he did that. He was not expecting Seb to win, right? Like, he was expecting Seb to slow the player down so that he could go and do his shit. But he actually doesn't even like Seb. He makes it clear that he actually doesn't like him, and in fact dislikes him. And he just is using him as a tool for his ultimate objective, which is, in his mind, to save Tyria or do whatever he's going to do. We don't even know what that actually is as such. No, very interesting character. Very well written, very interesting character in Guild Wars 2 for sure. I hope they keep it that way, to be honest. Like, oh. Nike's here. Yo.
Hello. Hello. Hello, chat.
Hello. Also, you're quite quiet. Let me boost you up. Actually, no, you're very
don't
quiet.
Do that. Don't do that.
Okay, yeah, you go.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you're here. You are now an
There we go.
appropriate volume, I believe.
So I'm gonna preface this by saying I like Vlox, and I like the setup that they've done.
Yep.
And I think, especially when we kill his garden as the last raid boss in Guild Wars 2.
Nice.
When they're setting us up for that.
Yep.
My only issue with the writing
Okay.
of Vlox is it's a classic rom-com sort of setup where the whole plot could get resolved if the people just communicated with each other.
Okay.
Rather than having to play guessing games. Like, Vlox is like, Commander, the coming catastrophe will require heroes like you. I know that someday you'll be on my side. Motherfucker, tell me what the catastrophe is. Just explain it right now. Just tell me what the problem is. Let's do it. You know, like,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
on
that's
board.
fair. No, it's fair. No, that
Like,
is fair.
If,
That is
if,
fair.
if you were like, look,
You're not wrong.
If he was just like, okay, there's going to be this mist entity coming that is Garin summoning to, you know, try to destroy Tyria. Oh, okay, cool. Let's fuck this guy up. Got it. I'm on board. Instead, it's like, let me hint about it and do all this stuff and like just not tell you about it, so you like don't understand. What's he getting at? Is he a good guy? Is he a bad guy? It's like he could just tell us and resolve it. Like,
No, I mean, that is a fair criticism, I think, right? That is true. Because, well, I guess maybe he thinks that if we knew what was the problem was, we'd like counter him in some way. I guess like maybe he thinks that like even if we knew the problem, what if we wouldn't agree with him, right? Like we wouldn't want to do it the way he's doing it. I guess that's kind of like the idea there. So
but that's what's happening already. Like that's exactly what's already happening.
Well, yeah,
we're already opposing him.
Yeah.
Like,
well, exactly. That's the thing though. Like, you know, surely if he gives too much away, we'll be able to fuck with his plans potentially.
Yeah, I guess he just didn't have to. I mean, he didn't have to like tell us anything then.
I guess that does say like, yeah, why would he even talk to us at all then, right? Like, what was his objective?
Or he could tell us like He could misdirect us and be like,
That's true.
Now that I have this staff of the seers, I can take over Radisum. So then, like,
yeah. And then we
go back to, yeah, we get jebaited. We're at Radisum waiting for this big showcase showdown fight to happen, and he's like off doing whatever with the thing in the other side of Tyria. That's what, I don't know, man. I'm waiting to see how they write themselves out of this corner.
Yeah,
but
it's gonna be really interesting. Also, awesomeness tier 1 sub, very nice. Very powerful. Which is the most safest way to go about it? Vlox doesn't know how to solve the problem. Well, exactly, yeah. Like, you know, you can't give too much away or we'll interfere, right? Like, and Vlox must do what needs to be done. Like,
well, of course, it's gonna be the whole, like, you have to, you know, Vlox is gonna do the whole, like, you know, you have to break in a few eggs to make an omelet sort of thing, where it's gonna be like, you know, Commander, we have to sacrifice, blah, 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 blah. These people must die in order for Tyria to live. And it's like exactly how it's gonna be. And we're gonna be like, no, Vlox, there's another way. We gotta do it the other way. We can get Aurene. Aurene's the problem, Commander. You just don't see it. Oh no! Like it's I don't know. Like they can't. They got to do a misdirect. We need a misdirect. Misdirect. Like you have to have another twist. Like, what if the twist is like the beginning of the next story chapter? Vlox gets like fucking destroyed, just like he just gets like assassinated, and it's like, oh shit, and he died without telling us what the fucking thing
what the problem was.
Yeah, so now we have to like wonder what he was hinting at. Like, I don't know.
You know what would be really spicy? Okay, imagine this situation, right? Like we're kind of chasing him down, and we corner him, and then Isgaran kills him. Just ends.
Oh yeah, I could see that.
Yeah,
that would totally make sense.
Yeah, and then we're like, wait, what?
Like right as he's about to tell us what the big threat is, Isgaran shows up and goes, "That's my staff," and then like nukes him, and like we're like, dude, could you have waited like 13 seconds?
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. And then we're like, wait a minute. Oh, I thought they really are setting up. I know maybe we're reading too much into this, but like surely they kind of are setting up Isgaran to be like a little bit sus this expansion, right? Like big time. Like they're surely.
Well, yeah. I mean,
we're gonna have some kind of payoff here.
So there's that side quest in the first map where you talk to that chick who doesn't remember how she got to Castora, and she was a former wizard.
Yeah.
And we like put her memories back together for her, and Isgaran is like very evasive about it when we talk to him. We're like, what's up with this chick's memories? And he's like, oh, I don't remember her. You know, it's like what? You don't remember her? Like, how is that possible? And then if you click on him to talk to him again, he just like ignores you. And it's like, like, yeah, it's like she found out too much and she got like exiled to this land and didn't think that we'd ever like see her. Like he didn't think she'd ever come back or something like that.
That is sus, yeah. I mean, in what X-Pac was Isgaran not a sussy walker? I mean, he was very sus, to be honest. Like the entire time, like, you know, in Soto and in Janthe, he was definitely very suspect, like the entire time. And now even more so with this. I guess, you know what the problem is? You know the seer who threw him out? I feel like they made him too evil. He has like an evil name and he sounds mega evil. Wouldn't it have been better if it was it wasn't obvious who was in the wrong there, I guess, if that makes any sense, because they very clearly want you to think that, oh yeah, the seer who was kind of in charge and threw him out was like a massive asshole, right? And they make that very obvious. But if it was more ambiguous, that would be really spicy, right? Like maybe Isgaran did actually do some like horrible shit, right? And like it justified him being exiled, basically, like from the from the seer society, I guess.
What other thing is interesting about Isgaran is like, every other wizard has to give up their memories of their previous life when they join the wizards. Isgaran does not. He remembers his previous life. So there's like something fishy with that, like in and of itself.
With the whole process, right? Of the of the stuff.
Like why doesn't he have to become a blank slate who's just there? And I mean, I guess you could make the argument like someone has to remember, otherwise like, but kind of doesn't. I don't know. You don't need someone to remember why you're there. You just have to like you can like pre-program what the mission is before, you know. I think that like I
well,
think that
wasn't-
us getting that memories back for that girl is going to be like this big turning point where we get the memories back for other wizards and they find out that like, oh shit, like we didn't like voluntarily join the wizard. It wasn't as voluntary for all of us as it seemed.
Yeah.
You know, like we were people that like opposed the wizards doing some bad thing and got absorbed into the, you know, against our will.
Yeah.
Did I tell her to go back to the wizards? Oh, I told her to stay on Castora.
Ooh. Well, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, the justification for wiping the memory is that, you know, they would go insane, basically, and become unhinged. But that could be bullshit, no?
Yeah, I mean, why does... that doesn't even logically follow. Like, if you're someone who goes drunk with power by nature, whether you have memories or not isn't gonna affect whether you go drunk with power. You know, like sometimes, you know, people are just born assholes genetically.
Is he immune to the prejudices before their life before? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Also, you know what, dude? Look at the devs. I feel like the devs are teasing her because they fucking know. Trig knows what happens in the story, obviously, right?
Trig doesn't even play the story.
Wait, what? What do you mean, dude? He's a lore nerd. No, he's a big.
No,
he is. He
I don't
is. He
believe it.
actually is, though. He is. He actually is. He is. If you know.
Yeah,
like,
what if you wipe someone's memories and then they turned into like a
what
child
then?
abuser?
Yeah, what then?
Yeah.
How do you handle that situation?
Yeah, it's like I had good parents. Now, you know, I had a good upbringing. I was like, you know, very, very good head on my shoulders. And you wipe my memory, and now I'm a prick. Like, that sucks.
It backfires. Yeah, it's unlucky, I guess.
Yeah.
Which brings us to
Awesomeness.
today's topic.
The Bears were there.
And they were there.
Incoming!
We wanted to
That
recruit
was
them.
what role they played.
We recruited them into our alliance. Which is a thing. I think the whole Tyrion alliance thing was kind of a bit of an overcook, you know? It's...
Yeah.
I think it was a bit of an overcook with that one. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I was talking about this earlier in Discord, like I don't want to be too critical of the writing, you know, but essentially they started Janther Wilds off with the equivalent of opening a book, and the first like 20 pages of the book is just like a wall of exposition.
Yeah.
And like world building, which
It
is
was
like
tough.
what every 10th grader does when they write their first fanfic. You know, they have to like explain every minutia of the whole world right at the beginning and like give you all this exposition before they can actually just get to the fucking point.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think that was a very rookie sort of writing move.
The opening was pretty brutal, right? Like, I think it made the sponsored streams feel pretty rough, right? When they were, like, the entire hour of sponsored gameplay was just, like, getting through, like, the first story instance. That was unfortunate. Soda broke. He broke. He did not survive the first story instance. It's true.
I also really didn't care for the Tyrion Alliance at the end of Janther Wilds in the last patch, when they're like, you know, we're thinking about putting what's-her-face, Livia, on trial for using the scepter.
Yeah, and that doesn't go anywhere, right? Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Well, it's not that it didn't go anywhere. It's that it shouldn't have happened at all.
Yeah, it's
Because it was because I'm the commander.
we're in charge.
Literal god killer.
Yep.
And I wield a full legendary armory. I'm like, you know, I'm at least a demigod. So
Yeah.
the idea of like some like Radasum counselor or some like 10-year-old Sylvari plant leader
Yeah.
being like, you know, we're gonna put your friend on trial and maybe execute her, and I'm gonna be like, well, considering I just saved the world, you can go fuck yourself if you even try to do that. And
Yeah.
I'll burn down the grove and you in it if you do.
This
So,
is like a
fuck
big
off.
thing. And to be fair, like I think this is a problem with all MMOs, I feel like. But the idea that anyone would fuck with us is kind of laughable, right? It's like, are you serious? Like, are you kidding me? Like, you know, like the Inquest messing with us, right? Or even, you know, the Castorans, right? The Castorans, like, even trying to do anything. Is like, you serious? Like, when you get there, the Castorans are acting like they could beat you. It's like, no, you can't. Like, what, are you kidding me? Like, we would destroy you. It wouldn't even be close, but yeah, that's like an MMO problem, right? It's like, that's MMO issues. It's like hard to de-escalate.
There's certain like things like obviously like from the things we've done in lore, like in canon, like we're obviously like immensely powerful, like compared to like the you know, the average person, but yeah, it doesn't hold up. I mean, I'm not saying the commander needs to be like the actual God Emperor who runs things, but like, I don't know. It's hard to. I mean, I guess I look at it like, imagine like someone giving orders to like Dr. Manhattan and telling him that he has to do X, Y, Z. You know, it just wouldn't happen. Like it just couldn't happen. And also like there's like a level of ingratitude that like I think as a person I wouldn't tolerate, and I can't imagine like, you know, the commander and having what they've done for Tyria being faced with that level of ingratitude. Like, yeah, you just saved the world yet again, but we didn't like the way you went about doing it, so we're gonna put your friend on trial for her life.
Yeah.
Like, fuck off. Who the hell are you to second guess me? Like, no way. No way are you second guessing me.
Well, look, maybe that's why we side with Vlox, because Vlox basically says, yeah, I want to make you the God King. Like, he actually basically says that, right? Like, he wants to make us fully in charge, more or less.
Yeah.
So maybe he's right.
Find their weakness.
It's so USCIA coded. Like, I don't know. I look at it on a very individual level and not as like a representation. Like, on a personal level, I just could not imagine dealing with that level of ingratitude. Like, it's just not possible that my character would tolerate that.
That's MMOs though, right? That's like MMO problems. It's very hard to do this, to be honest.
I just wouldn't have made the Tyrian alliance like a thing that I had to worry about. I don't know. I get what they're trying to do, where it's like, yeah, where they're trying to be like this like united thing. So it's like, you know, if there ever is another problem, like we can all like, we're already teamed up. We don't have to like go through this whole like, let's put together an alliance and then have to like, you know, because like every, you know, before HOT, it was like we had to like go around the whole world and like get people on board.
Yeah.
And yeah, and like that was annoying. So yeah, they're trying to like head that off, but I don't know, like. That's why going to Castor was good, because none of those people were around, so we could kind of just handle things the way we felt like doing it. And also, I'm going to criticize ArenaNet. I was going to save this for tea time, but I'll say it now. They should have not hard-coded Ritlock and Canuck. Well, I guess Canuck had to, but they shouldn't have hard-coded Ritlock as the other sidekick who shows up.
Who should have been?
You know. Well.
Oh, you get to pick, you think? You should give it
yes.
a pick.
It should have been, you have the entirety of Dragon's Watch or whatever they are, and there's voice lines recorded for all of them, and you pick who comes with you. And, you know, like, you know, if I want a beach vacation with Casimir, that's the way it's going to be. That's what my character's looking for. Yeah. Not Ritlock.
So would she go for the beach outfit then as well? Like, I assume, like all the time?
I mean, maybe so. Maybe so. But honestly, like they should have honestly let you pick who comes. Could you imagine if it had been Bram instead of Ritlock? Like, it would have ruined the expansion. Like, literally ruined the expansion.
Yeah, I mean, it is true. Like, because like Ritlock, I mean, I guess Canuck. I mean, Canuck kind of always works, right? Because he's the comic relief.
Oh, Canuck
right?
is great, and
Yeah.
he was hard coded into like the heart. But it would have also been even funnier if Canuck wasn't one of the people that came, and when we got there, he already was there with the pub, and we're like, "What the fuck, Canuck? How did you get here?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm always looking for business, Commander." We're like, "Okay, I don't know how that works, but okay, I'll accept it." You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. But yeah.
Especially if he was like wearing like shorts and he had like a straw hat and a linen shirt, like he was like already like island vibing.
Yeah, no, that because like, Ritlock is not really relevant, right? Like, how is Ritlock connected to the story?
It was really like ArenaNet just had a bunch of money budgeted for VA, and they're like, "Well, we can afford him. let's use him.
Get him in." And he's Rev, yeah, he's a conduit, but like he's not. Wait, does he even do anything in the story after you kind of go there? I don't think he really does anything, right?
He shows up for like the boss fights, you know, in the story instances.
But like outside of that, he's not really present, really. I think.
Yeah, like it literally they could have recorded the voice lines with any other side character, and it would have been like there was nothing about it that was like strictly Ritlock.
Yeah.
You know?
It wouldn't make any difference. It gets relevant later in the story. That's possible as well, yeah. We may find out. He punches his... May he 1v1s Isgaran. Maybe Isgaran kills him.
That'd be wild.
Maybe we have a Balthazar situation. Isgaran kills the player character. Again.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But...
And do you think we're gonna get the Isgaran war crime arc? Surely. Although, like, wait, dude, imagine that. Okay, that would actually be crazy. Imagine if it's revealed that behind our back, Isgaran did go and like massacre all of the Cryptus, like just without telling us.
Yeah.
That would be
like,
crazy, actually, right?
I haven't heard from Patha in a long time, and we're like, let's just go visit Nyos and check in, and it's like they're all dead.
Yeah.
Like. He's like, well, I took the Scepter of War, and I just decided to fuck him up, and it's like, oh shit.
That's content. So that's also a thing that is very unresolved, right? Like how do the Cryptus survive? Because they like feed on people, but
yeah, what are they feeding on?
What are they feeding on now?
Our memories.
Yeah. Like what's happening? What are they feasting on?
Maybe they're feasting on like good emotions now that they've learned to be good.
Good vibes.
Yeah, because they don't have Eparch making them evil.
Yeah. The D personnel, so you just like feed them all the red shirts. It's not a big deal.
March on.
Honestly, like I was rethinking about how like the actual Soto launch story was good.
Yeah, it was.
And then I realized that was the last thing Bobby Stein touched on Guild Wars 2. So it was very much like a you know, not saying The Force Awakens or whatever was like a good movie or whatever the first one of the new ones was, but like it was better than the ones that followed. It was because like, you know, like J.J. Abrams was like, all right, I'm gonna do this first movie, set these things up, and then like this other team came in and handled the follow-up movie and just like completely took it off the rails. It definitely felt like whatever story, like let's say Bobby Stein had stayed as the lead for the entire, you know, X-Pack and follow-up patches, I guarantee you that would not have been the plot. There's just no way that. I think they took it in a different direction. You know, whoever took over narrative lead.
Yeah, it's probably difficult when that happens though, when you have like a change of like writing leadership. Like,
Yeah.
mid-project, that's probably a really weird thing to have to adapt to. Well, I think you can see it in movies too, right? It gets a bit weird when you have that situation.
I just think you should, you know, if Disney or whoever or ArenaNet says we're doing a trilogy, you know, you have 3 patches to put out, or we're gonna put out 3 movies, you should at least have like a rough plot of all 3 movies. You don't necessarily have to have the whole script written, but you should be like, here's the major plot points of movie 2, here's the major plot points of movie 3, you know? That way, like, even if someone else writes and directs it, like, they have the guideposts of like what your vision is. It's just so strange to have a creative project where there's no vision, or not like a unified vision. Like, I just don't know how you can do anything good by committee like that, or by like changing leaders multiple times. It just does not make sense to me. Like, I doubt Shakespeare, you know, like, just like let people write, you know, a couple of the chapters in the middle of the play. Like, I don't think Act 2, Shakespeare's like, well, I got Act 1 done. All right, Ben Jonson, you write Act 2, and then I'll come back and see what you did, and I'll finish up Act 3. Like, what? That doesn't make any sense.
How do you think it's going to go? Because this is something that's new with this X-Pack, right? We don't have story for 6 months now, until QR2. That's going to be interesting, I think, to see how people respond to that.
Yeah. There might be lore tidbits added, though.
Yeah, like maybe like a collection, something, like some extra collections.
Yeah, and like and perhaps like in the raid,
yeah,
or the first raid, there'll be like books and stuff. Like, there'll be something I think that they add that like gives us background on what we're doing.
Yeah.
Unless the first raid boss is the crab, in which case there's absolutely nothing to learn from that.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see.
No lore implications whatsoever.
Yeah. I am assuming that it's gonna be the crab or the fairy, right? As the raid.
Yeah.
Like, that seems to make the most sense to me. I think the fairy is most likely, I would say. But it would be interesting if it was the crab for sure, as the boss. I think I'd prefer the crab. The crab, it would be funnier, like, because we were all saying this with EOD, right? Like, surely they're gonna release, because wasn't it with EOD there was like this artwork of a giant crab or something, and it didn't really make it into the game. There was like no actual crab in the game, like, and this would finally be giant enemy crab, but in Guild Wars 2, which is what we want.
Yeah. I mean, they tried to, like, I mean, I guess is also like a crab. Someone at ArenaNet's very arachnid coded.
Crab.
They're very into that. Yeah.
Is that like a browser history moment or what?
Yeah, I think it is. I think someone is like very like you know, it's very suspect that there's like so many crabs and arachnid situations. Yeah, I mean, Tristfall's right. The crab is just a Titan with a different skin. That's obvious. They built the rigging probably for EOD, didn't end up using it, then used it for the Titans, and then now they actually used it for a crab, which was the original purpose in Castora.
Seneschal of the Waves, exactly. Crabga. It is a Crabga situation. We had a lot of first patch of Jantha, no map, just Ura stuff and Mount Barrier. Yeah, but it had story instances though, right? And now there's not going to be any story instances. And it's just kind of weird because what's weird for me is, like, you have this situation where you're going to have, you know, people will have almost like forgotten the main story by the time we get there, right? I think that's just quite unusual. It just feels kind of strange to me. I'm very hoping that that people don't mind it. But it's one of those things that has me a little bit worried. Is that
I do hope they add like a side story.
Yeah, for sure.
Like it doesn't have to necessarily be. It doesn't even have to be something that you have to experience. Like, if you skip the side story, it doesn't change anything. But maybe it like maybe we have to go back to Radasum and talk to someone who knew Vlox.
Yeah.
But from before, and we like get a little bit of his backstory and his motivation from, like, because we heard his side of his motivation and his side of his like origin, but it'd be interesting to hear from someone who actually knew him. But I guess in canon, we're stuck on the island. I don't know. There is a portal back to Lion's Arch, so I guess officially we're not stuck on the island, but...
Yeah, I think the idea is that, you know, they're setting up waypoints and stuff, but I'm not sure, like, how connected we really are. I'm pretty sure we can go back there, like you said, because, yeah, we have that portal, like the wizard portal in the first zone. I watched the streamer have a meltdown, and that story instance from EOD that was you listen to 10 audio logs in a row.
I don't remember that.
I don't seem to recall that, but yeah, I mean, that probably does happen at some point. I mean, bear in mind, like, Janthir Wild's first storyline, or first instance basically was that, right? Like, you had just, you know, a lot of exposition back to back, pretty much.
Yeah.
The tunnel. Well, look, we're hoping that there isn't going to be a tunnel this time around, because there essentially has been kind of like a tunnel patch every expansion at this point. Like, obviously, Nyos was the tunnel in Soto, and then, of course, Bavanissos. I mean, Bavanissos was actually worse, I think, because I don't think people would refer to Nyos as a cleansing nuke, but people absolutely do refer to Bavanissos as a little bit of a cleansing nuke.
Yeah, I think people definitely expected there to be like a big, you know, people were expecting a lot more from that last meta event of Janthir Wilds, and it most certainly wasn't.
People break to Epoch. I mean, yeah, that's understandable. You love to see it. I mean, they had to nerf it. They nerfed it a lot too. They nerfed it. I mean, they nerfed Greer and Decima a lot. It just got destroyed. Epoch meta is not bad at all. That is a crazy take. Like, I think the Epoch meta is really not good.
Mechanically, it's worse than Shaq Garant by a lot. Not even a little, a lot. Like, balance-wise, if you, like, increased the damage of, like, Shaq Garant's, like, auto attacks, or, like, his slap and stuff like that, or, like, the tail swipe, or if you just increase the damage, right? But then also, like, made his health bar into a DPS check.
Yeah.
To where, you know, you had to do the mini event every intermission, and, like, it was always, like, coming down to the wire of, like, oh my god, is this lane gonna finish before he gets to the laser? Like, you could tune it would be a very good fight because the combat mechanics are so good.
Yeah.
But Epoch has none of that. Like, it's literally terrible. It's a crab. It's a DPS golem that, like, sidesteps.
It doesn't even move. It does nothing. It just, like, spawns AoEs on you. It's insane. Yeah, I mean, they just have to stick the landing, right? Like, and, you know, weirdly enough, because we were talking a little bit about the, you know, the potential sequel to Guild Wars 2. I feel like it is actually really important that let's for a moment assume that VOE is kind of like a bit of a finale for Guild Wars 2 expansions.
Yeah.
I feel like if it doesn't land, people are not going to feel good about the sequel, right? Like, I felt they have to deliver big time. I feel like that's why, like, do you see at the third quarterly update, right? They put, like, everything in it. It's got, like, a raid boss, a fractal, and a convergence, and a map that will probably have a meta on it, and it's the end of the story, right? So they really, I think they really, really, really want this last update to just, you know, connect, like, big time. Yeah. It needs to connect. So that's kind of the dream. Because if they don't, I think it's not good. It's gonna make people feel very anxious about you know, the future of the studio, if, like, the follow-up patches aren't good. Although, you know, I'm really curious because I don't think we ever knew about this, right? But I wonder if there's a weird development situation with Visions of Eternity. You know, kind of similar how Living World worked, right? Like, it feels to me like the VOE seems to have a lot of the feedback people were giving about Soto and Janthir, but actually implemented, right? Whereas, like, Janthir, maybe they didn't have enough time to implement it.
Yeah, because they were already working on it.
Yeah. So it feels like that, you know, Visions of Eternity maybe had that extra breathing room to actually implement the feedback. So I'm not feeling that worried about it. Like, I feel confident because it seems to me like a lot of the mistakes that I think kind of got made in Soto and then were replicated in Janthea Wilds might have actually been corrected this time, I would say.
Yeah, I think just the fact that they are delaying the map, they're not having a map with the first patch, is a sign that the maps that they follow up with are going to be polished.
Yeah.
Like, because look, if you don't come out with a map in the second patch like they're planning, and the maps come out and they still like are unfinished garbage, like Bavanisos, like no offense, but Bavanisos felt rushed, like I'm sure if they had had infinite time and resources, it would have culminated in an awesome boss fight, but they didn't. So yeah, the fact that they're going to have an extra essentially 6 months to work on that map means that it should be quite good.
Yeah, for sure.
There's no excuse for it not to be, put it that way.
Yep. How are we feeling about the 3-month delay for launch? I mean, I'm always in favor of, if it's not ready, it's not ready. So yeah, I'm fine with it. Yeah. Like, it is much better, in my opinion, to delay a game and release it finished than to release it earlier and it's unfinished, right? Because you can't fix, once you've released it, that's it, right? Like, if it takes you 3 months to fix it, then it's too late. It's too late. It's much better to delay, in my opinion. So I think whoever made that decision was
one
like,
chance.
Yeah, one shot.
First impression.
Yep. So now always finish it. And obviously it sucks, right? It doesn't feel good to have a delay. It's not something that I imagine ArenaNet were happy with or anyone is happy with, but I think it's the right decision for sure. It's over. I died to falling damage. Oh yeah,
you didn't take
GTA
falling damage on.
Oh yeah, but you're doing World vs. World.
Oh.
GTA 6 did get delayed, didn't it? Oh, that's interesting. Well, it feels like that happens with like every game ever. Half-Life 3 will be out before GTA 6. I mean, who knows? I feel bad for Half-Life 3 because they might eventually make that game, but it will never be able to live up to the hype, right? Because it's so hyped now. I just don't understand. It would have to be like somehow the best game ever made. It would have to be like Baldur's Gate 3 2. It's the only way.
Is it even hyped anymore? Like, I feel like if you're 25, you didn't even experience Half-Life 2 ever.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyone who's younger than 25 has never played Half-Life 2.
That may well work to their advantage, I guess, in that case. Like, people have forgotten about the game, so when they release it, it's going to be like, oh, wow, this is crazy. Crunch makes bad games. I mean, crunch is definitely not ideal. But there probably are good games that have been made in unethical ways, unfortunately.
It's one thing when you're working overtime, crunching to put polish on a finished product. It's another thing when you're doing that while simultaneously cutting features left and right because you're not going to be able to polish them at all. So you go through all that pain and then you still ship you not only ship an unfinished project, but you ship just an incomplete project, just not polished at all and missing key features. It's not good.
Portal 3, that is true, actually. Portal 3 would actually be kind of hype. Ashes of Creation approach. I mean, like, the Ashes of Creation approach is just to add more and more features. You never remove them. That's the real key. Never remove the features.
Yeah, Star Citizen taught them how to do it.
Yep.
Sell more packs, more JPEGs.
Yeah, it's important.
Add more features. Did they ever implement the horse breeding thing in Ashes of Creation that they were gonna do?
I'm actually not sure where that game is yet. I'm not sure if they have the horse breeding in. Like, why would you even want that in the game? Well, actually, I think they do. I think, is there a system like? I feel like there's another game that has that system. Was it Arcade? Did Arcade have that, or does BDO have that? Like, that's the question. Because I know there's. I think there's another game that has something kind of similar to that. It just strikes me as like an unusual. Like, why would you want that, guys? Like, why would you want horse breeding in your game? Who wants to play modern MMOs if all they are is credit card checks? I mean, look, if the actual good MMOs that are doing well aren't credit card checks, they're like, you know, WoW, RuneScape, Guild Wars, right? Like, they're not credit card checks. Like, some of the newer ones are. Like, hell, New World wasn't. Like, New World wasn't a credit card check. And yeah, like a lot of the, but I mean, look, if by modern MMOs we mean like the re-release in the West, like Korean grinder game, then I mean, sure, but look, what do you guys expect? Like, are we really, you know, like when people get hyped up for this stuff to be re-released here, I really do not get it, guys. Like, is anyone
this time
even
it's going to be different?
attention?
They're not going to rug pull me this time.
Yeah, this time it won't happen, but then it happens every time.
They promised that that the Western release wouldn't be pay to win. They promised.
ArenaNet gives us a breeding menagerie, and the creatures we breed are used for polymorph. I mean, yeah, maybe. You could like crossbreed minis or something and create like eldritch horrors, like from minis or something.
Listen, as long as you get to watch them breed, the Guild Wars 2 community's in.
Would you be in for that?
No, I wouldn't.
Do you think
I
Jester
don't want
would
to
be
play
in for that?
polymorph at all. I definitely think he would. He would try to create the fastest creature on Earth by like breeding a centaur and a skimmer or something.
Yeah.
Or a raptor.
Jester would stream it. Wait, what? Okay, I feel like, isn't Jester self-reporting here? Like, he just dropped, like, he just name-dropped a subreddit. And the fact that, surely the fact that he knows about r/breeding material is a bit, that's sus,
fuck?
no? That,
I don't even know what that is. Is that like, please tell me it's humans.
he was quick on that as well, by the way. He was like, he typed it immediately.
Well, I don't want to necessarily like defend Jester on this because it could be very well sus, but like back in the old days when they didn't filter all, there'd be some weird stuff that would make it to the front page every now and then.
Yeah. Okay.
And you'd be like, oh, I guess that is a thing that exists. Like, okay, weird.
You'd be introduced to new concepts, new ideas.
Yeah. I actually kind of liked that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice. Like,
Old Reddit.
I'm not saying like not everything you saw was great. Like sometimes there would be like a thread from the Donald that would make it to the front page and you'd be like, oh fucking god. But like, it did like tell you like it was just, you know, there was a lot more variety on like now when you go to all, you see the same meme reposted on like 4 different subreddits. And they all make the front 2 pages, and you're like, this is complete ass. Like, this sucks.
And I guess ultimately it doesn't introduce you to stuff new stuff, I guess, as much. Like, for better or for worse, right? Because it just shows you what you're already, like, subscribed to, I guess, basically. So you just, it feeds you what you're already feasting on. Infinite scrolling slop. Yeah, pretty much. Most of it is psyops. I mean, maybe.
I mean, who's running the psyop though?
That's a question. What's the end game?
Yeah. For step 1, we post on Reddit a bunch of memes. Step 2.
Nothing else.
Yeah,
My
that's it.
Instagram algorithm. Look, I am a very responsible social media user. I don't follow anyone on Twitter that I don't actually want to see posts from. I don't use the algorithm slop, and it's the same on YouTube. I just look at my subscribed channels. That's it. Yeah.
There's some insidious shit though on like some of these algorithms where they like on Instagram, especially when they're like showing you reels, like it's not even whether it's not like, oh, you must have clicked on that, so that's why it's showing you stuff like that. No, they know how long you like linger on it before you scroll away. Like if you linger on a store on like it's some weird fucking thing for like 2 seconds just because you're like, what the hell am I looking at? Like they'll think you'll be inundated with that shit.
And then they get you.
Well, they don't actually get me because they're like, I think they've got me completely wrong. Like I think there was like one time where it was like I not engaged even, like I read, you know, I made the mistake of like reading something about baseball on my algorithm. It was like an interesting story. And now it's just like, it thinks I'm like a big baseball fan and I get like baseball shit like constantly.
You look like a tough customer.
I mean, look, the algorithm knows. It knows.
But I
knows
don't
what you
engage
want.
with any of that stuff. It doesn't know. Algorithm doesn't even know I play Guild Wars 2. Think about that.
That's crazy, actually. So the algorithm is missing out. Imagine how fucked up that's going to be. Okay, you know, you open up your computer and it just reads your mind. Okay, it doesn't even like wait for you to click on something. It just knows immediately.
Yeah, your Elon Musk brain chip.
Exactly. Yeah, you got
Clicks
your
in.
brain chip, and then it like gives you a preview of your next subscription from Bugs Monthly. Like that's all it does.
High-res pics from Bugs Monthly. They're like, look at this chitin. And you're like, whoa, that's shiny. It's a shiny-ass beetle.
Yeah.
Look at the pincers on that thing.
Yeah. I wouldn't take any chip from Elon. I mean, yeah, that's...
I don't think
is
anyone...
sus.
Yeah. Elon's in trouble. Well, he's not in trouble, but he's apparently getting paid $1 trillion, which...
$1 trillion.
fucked.
That's a lot of money.
Like, I like how we were having the conversation about, like, should society have billionaires? And we're already, like, past that.
Well,
yeah.
he's just circumvented it. He's like, yeah, you didn't say anything about trillionaires, did you? So he's like, he's gone the extra step.
Well, I think there's going to be a real problem in that, like, you know, let's say you're just like a run-of-the-mill billionaire who has like $4 billion. You know, you're used to the senator answering your phone call, right? When you call his office. Well, if he's got a trillionaire who's paying all his bills, he's not gonna have time for your billionaire ass. So it's like now the billionaires might actually like team up to like take down Elon. That's my fanfic.
So like,
is that the billionaires are gonna be like, this guy's destroying our influence. This guy's taking too much of the pie. We've got to stop him.
The 99.99999% will rise up. Yeah, exactly. Like that's going to be good.
It's hard to do that.
I mean, look, when the billionaires aren't in, you know, what if the billionaires get pushed out of the top 0.1%? Like then they'll have to join us. They'll have to join us.
Yep.
There it is.
They have to let us into the doomsday bunker
Yeah.
that they built. We're here to eat your rations.
What if the
I
rations
would love
are
to
bugs?
see like, well, if it's Bill Gates' bunker, it's probably almost certainly bugs, but
I guess you have to make do.
yeah, I mean, in a post-apocalyptic scenario,
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Bug bars. Like you'll have to enjoy the bug bars.
Yeah. Just be happy that they're flavored. Bug jerky.
A bug? Yeah, bug. What about some bug jerky, Jester? Like, bug paste. Oh, man, that's funny. Anything bug related is out. I mean, maybe. If bugs are in, I am out. What if it's Fallout, Jester? Like, it's a Fallout post-apocalyptic scenario. Like, are you just starving to death?
Well, see, that's the thing is, like, you have stated on multiple occasions that you have a really strong will to live. And, like, in that sort of situation, you do what you have to do to survive. I would not. I'd be like, yeah, my quality of life kind of sucks. It's not where I want it. Like, I need my quality of life at least a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, so
right now,
post-apocalyptic is not
right now, it's like a -2. Like, you know, at this point, like, I'm not really that enthused with holding on to life. So I'm just going to succumb to the radiation sickness and, you know, just die here.
Kind of peace out. I mean, that's fair.
Opt out of the game.
Yeah, opt out. Yeah, it is an opt-in, opt-out situation. It's gonna be crazy when it's real. Most food has. That would actually be a crazy reveal. Like, imagine if there was something that. Wait, is that a conspiracy theory? Is anyone saying that? That like that actually
food is already.
Yeah, food is already bugs. Like, if you go to the store, you get like a steak or something. It's already a bug steak. Like, already, it's already happening.
I bet that is a conspiracy.
Like we don't actually farm cows, right? All right, like, it's not even real. It's all fake. It's actually bugs.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, there's already like there are some conservatives that I've spoken to that are already like, they are aware that like our food system is like a monopoly, especially in America. That like 3 companies control the entire food system, and they like already don't like that. Like, that's like one issue where like the left and the right can get together and work together, like at a grassroots level, is the fact that, like, you know, it's bad for everyone who has to eat, which is everyone. So it's easy to find common ground, and it's bad for, like, you know, farmers who people look up to as a noble profession. So it's pretty easy to like find common ground on that one. But yeah, like, there's plenty, like, it's not a good thing that 3 companies control everything, and it really wouldn't be hard for them to, like, you know, do shit like that.
Introduce bugs into the food chain, into the food supply.
I mean, look, all these guys go to like GCN and buy their protein powder, and they tell you it's like whey, but come on, who's testing it? In fact, it's explicitly not tested. The FDA doesn't test fucking protein powder or any supplements.
Red dye is bugs. I mean, there you go. It's already bugs.
You're taking guys who dope on YouTube's, you know, word for it.
I have an American colleague who says that he likes what RFK Jr. is doing. Listen, I'm gonna just pretend I didn't read that. There's no discourse today, guys. Hello, Archetype82. How you doing? World's biggest spider web? 110k spiders? What? I mean, that's crazy. Are they like living in a communal style system? Are they just like a team of spiders?
Think about how many insects there are to support that.
Shelob is in that cave. Imagine if there were actually spiders that got that big. That would be crazy. Like, if there were like giga spiders that existed. Because I think stuff used to be bigger, right? When there was more
Yeah,
oxygen.
I imagine back in dinosaur times, mosquitoes
ones.
got fucking out of hand.
Yeah.
You imagine like a mosquito that's like bigger than, that weighs more than you, like pinning you down and just like drilling into your forehead and just like draining you.
It's not good.
Jester, I didn't mean drain that way. I know you would, you know, look. You want to be pinned down by the mosquito. I get it.
Giant insects. I mean, look, you know, giant insect. I mean, it's interesting stuff, isn't it? An omega bug.
Don't they have like, you know, like just like in Jurassic Park, like insects that are like trapped in amber from the dinosaur times? There's got to be spiders or something like that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's probably some pretty impressive specimens, perhaps. Well, I'm not sure how big they would get though. Like, I don't know anything about that. Maybe they're not that big. They're limited by oxygen. Yeah, of course, because they don't really have like a proper breathing system, right? They just have like holes, don't they? That's how they how a lot of those types of creatures breathe. So they couldn't be like omegas. They couldn't be like massively huge. Yeah, so if there's not enough oxygen in the atmosphere, they can't really get any bigger. This is what creatures want. Wait, get what gamers want. Nice. That was a Freudian slip there. What is this games cover? I mean, look. I mean, this is what gamers want. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
Is that a real thing?
Is that, that's crazy if that's real. Gooners. A dragonfly that was 2 meters long. And see, that's pretty impressive. If that's the case. It's a big dragonfly.
At least dragonflies are pretty chill.
Yeah, I think wouldn't be too worried about a dragonfly.
If it was like a horsefly that was like the size of your fist, that would not be chill.
Yeah, because it would just
those
like,
things will fuck you up. Yeah, they're not nice.
Yeah. And
they never quit. Like if it's you or them when they encounter you.
Oh yeah, check this thing out. Wingspan of 2.5 feet, 65 to 75 centimeters. It's some kind of insect. And this is
resembled a dragonfly.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, wow. This thing. This is what it would look like. But yeah, I mean that's pretty big. I mean, 75 centimeters. That's big. If those were flying around, that'd be kind of fucked up, right? Compared to dragonfly now. Definitely.
I can see that.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I can see it, but it's disturbing, I'd say, to say the least.
I don't know. We're pretty like we're normalized with birds. Some pretty big birds, like
it's true.
That you encounter.
But you wouldn't
in your
want to fuck
daily
with
life.
a bird though. If like a bird of prey was like flying at you, that would be kind of fucked up, right? That would.
Yeah.
We're not
like,
okay.
People in Australia during magpie season, like if you're like going out for a run or like a bike ride, the magpies will like get you. They swoop at you and like claw your ass.
Yeah.
We lost Bloom that way.
Cucks. Wait, why did Austin just say cucks? Out of nowhere.
I don't know. Oh, yeah.
What is this? Wait, crabs look even more horrid? Oh, you mean the arachnophobia mode? And it really is personal preference, right? Like, is that really better? I mean, I think, though, if you specifically have a fear of spiders, it's probably better, right? Because maybe you're just not afraid of a crab.
I think crabs are worse than spiders. Like, I've never had a spider aggress upon me, but I've had plenty of crabs aggress upon me.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, what was the context of the
I told you the story where I fell asleep at the beach and I woke up surrounded by crabs.
Yeah, there's crabs on you. Yeah, for sure.
It was like an entire crab society, like waiting for me not to wake up so they could start feasting on me.
They could eat you. Yeah, they were. I mean, look. You know, crabs look kind of cute, but at the end of the day, they're probably pretty pretty vicious. No mercy, right? Like a crab will just
they are.
eat you.
Their dream is like for like a large sea creature to like wash up dead on the beach so that they can like
You can just feast on
get a
it.
little taste. Yeah.
Yeah. Crab. I mean, yeah. I mean, look. That's the thing. People already eat bugs because like people eat crab, lobster, right? That's basically sea bugs.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's
I
sea
don't
bugs,
eat any
right?
of that stuff.
It's literally fucking sea bugs.
If you eat a shrimp, like, look, I get it. I accept that shrimp, you know, when they're like soaked in butter and fried and all that are probably okay. But if you eat a shrimp, like that is fucking nasty.
Yeah, it is.
Like, would you eat like a fucking earthworm? Like, it's like no. In fact, the earthworm's probably cleaner than shrimp.
Yeah.
Eating a shrimp is like literally eating like a fucking caterpillar. Like it's fucking gross, man.
I'd rather eat
Yeah,
a
like
grasshopper than a shrimp.
those big grasshoppers that are like real big. Like that's like what like one of those jumbo shrimp is. Tastes better? You don't know that because you haven't had a delectable grasshopper.
Bug. Snails? I mean, dude, snails is fucking nasty, dude. I have to tell you, that's not good.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to say, and this is gonna be a controversial statement, but French cuisine is overrated.
Oh wow.
It's incredibly
shit.
overrated.
Oh wow. That's a pretty hot take.
Yeah.
I feel like.
I mean, like, look at it. Italian food is better than French food. Like the best Italian food is way better than the best French food. The average Italian food is better than average French food. There's no comparison.
Wow.
The French, they invented a bunch of sauces before anyone else had really like figured out the sauce game. And they've been resting on those laurels for like hundreds of years, like acting like they're like the culinary like the best because they invented these sauces. It's like it's like, okay, sure, you invented these sauces, but in the meantime, Italians invented pizza.
Pizza is pretty good.
Yeah, and you didn't do shit, so I don't know.
The French
and
did
then
not
like
invent pizza. It's true.
and if Italian food wasn't already better, then you have Mexican food, which is like god tier. It's far better than French food. Like any day of the week, you would eat tacos, but like you're not gonna eat French food 5 nights a week. It's not gonna happen.
Well, there you have it. That's the take.
Well, if you guys don't like it, then you can deal with it. You can eat your fucking French food, your snails, coq au vin. I'm not a positive person. I was just glazing fucking Italian food, dude.
And Mexican.
Just because you don't, yeah, come on.
Frog legs. Yeah, frog legs. It's true. Frog wide.
Oh man, I have a great story involving frog legs.
Oh really? What's the story?
So, in the general area I live, like, there's a town in the swamp, and the town that in the swamp has a frog leg festival every year. Mm-hmm. And I went on like the local, like they had like an article about it on the local like, you know, newspaper thing, and I just left a comment on it like, imagine if a bomb went off at the Frog Leg Festival, how many problems it would solve. It was just a troll comment, you know. And I did it under the name of a guy who's on the city council, so it looked like it was like a city council guy leaving the comment. And anyway, it took the detectives like 4 days to track me down. And I was like aghast that it took them so long. Like, come on, like that's pathetic. And apparently they had gone to the cops had gone to the city council guy's house first, thinking it was actually him that left the comment. And when he wouldn't talk to them, they actually busted in his door.
What?
So they like, yes, they knocked his door off his hinges because he like slammed the door in the cop's face. So yeah, it was like a whole incident. And yeah. So when they got to me, I was like, look guys, it was all a gag. And they're like, okay, catch you later. And they left. It wasn't a big deal, but the guy got his doors knocked off. So that was good. He sucked, so don't think he was a good guy. I picked him especially because he sucked.
Yeah, I mean that's something. Yeah,
Definitely
you're
not
on a
on
yeah,
the
you're
list.
definitely on a list now. That's for sure.
This was like so many years ago that they've lost the list if I was. It really made me think, like, the fact that the police even, like, their first move was to go to him and not, like, you know, they eventually cracked the case by, like, contacting the newspaper and getting my IP address. You know, like, that's how they figured it out. But, like, that should have been, like, the first thing they did. Instead, they're, like, police detectives are so basic, man. They were like, oh, his screen name was XYZ. It must be XYZ. Let's go talk to him. Like, that is so dumb. That is, like, the dumbest, most simpleton police detective work ever. And I realized that's why crimes don't get solved. Is because the detectives are like, well, we did the most obvious thing and it wasn't that. Put it in the cold case file. Like, case closed. We can't crack this one. We'll need a real Sherlock Holmes to get to the bottom of this. We can't do it.
Yeah, I mean that is a pretty crazy story. I feel like it's a good thing it didn't go worse than that.
It could have gone worse than that.
That could have gone pretty bad. You know, that was maybe maybe not the greatest situation. 1.9k healing power on what was it, Water Wizard with Life Sigil, testing out Relic of Castora over Caracosa. And Castora is a good relic, although I'm not sure if it will make up for. I guess it kind of depends on what weapon you're using. To us, but if you're getting a lot of blasts, I think just like the extra healing events from Caracosa is actually pretty hard to beat. Like that relic is really good. So it depends. Going with staff. If you're on staff on water, I mean you blast a fair bit because you're just gonna mash the 2 skill, I guess. And you have some decent value on that, but yeah, I mean Castor could definitely be interesting as well. Incredible.
And yes, Jester, I love socialist hellscapes.
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
Are we getting one of those soon? Is that happening?
I don't think so. The best we can do is open up a grocery store in low-income neighborhoods and make the buses cheaper. And that's and because of that, you know.
That's a socialist hellscape.
Yeah, that's a socialist hellscape.
You'll be getting reform, buddy, bro. Fuck.
Nah, my analysis of the British election, it's which party fails the least is going to end up winning. And at the moment, it does seem like Labour is failing the least. They're failing. Don't get me wrong, but they're failing the least.
It'll be a fun. It's gonna be a fun time, guys. It's gonna be a fun time. Incredible.
Snails. Did you even do mirrors after reset?
No, I didn't. I've actually slacked. I've missed out on the mirrors.
Wow.
Yeah. The thing is, there's no patch until the 18th, so they probably won't change it. It's fine. We have a lot of time to.
Oh, there's not going to be a patch on Tuesday?
Yeah, no, I knew this actually, but I just completely forgot it. I can't remember when, but they swapped to a 3-week patch cycle versus 2. The game hasn't been on we patch the game every 2 weeks for quite a while now. I think it was in Janthia. Let's go. Incredible. Let's move on, guys.
All right.
I do not want to start discourse today. We've had our you guys have had your fucking allocation of discourse, okay?
Yeah. I want to talk about how they went out of their way to like nerf leechers at the Hammer Twins, and the first thing people did when the patch happened was figure out how they can still leech it.
Yeah, yeah. It wasn't it.
They're like, oh, I found this place where you can sit on your sky scale and still reach.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's so funny actually. Yeah, because to be fair, okay, like it was a pretty clever find, right? Like, you know, like it turns out you could just barely get out of range, right, of the area, and you can still like leech from the sky scale, and they'll probably fix it, right? Or maybe they won't, because like not many people are gonna do that realistically. If you'll start doing that, they'll fix it, right? But yeah, I don't know.
I think it's actually a fun fight. Oh God, just please buff the rewards on the 18th then.
Yeah,
please.
yeah, they definitely need to do that. Like, but I feel fairly confident they will, because it's one of those things where it's easy to start low and buff it, right? And it's much harder to nerf something that people are. It's why they have to be careful with the mirrors, because the mirrors are really strong. It's like they're not going to want to like delete that from the game. They're just going to want to change it in such a way that it still feels good. Feels good to do. So I think they will. Because the meta rewards are definitely pretty underwhelming. I think maybe they were expecting the random drops to carry, and maybe they kind of do, because you just sometimes get like a random 3 gold drop from it, I guess. Yeah.
I got a 3 gold drop doing the Seneschal, like the fairy one the other night. Yeah. I'm like, okay, that felt okay, but you know, it's not often enough to like make it feel like a hugely great thing.
Yeah, so we'll see what they come up with on the 18th. I've yet to do the second meta. Wait, really? What are you doing, bro?
It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's decent.
It's the first time I've ever seen where the gw2 community like actually respects the break bar. You know, like the little intermission where you have to CC the little Gwendolys. But if you kill them, then you just like you just fuck yourself. People actually CC. They don't just instantly nuke the Gwendolys.
Feels good.
What elite specs have I played? I played Paragon, Amalgam, and Conduit.
Oh. How's Conduit actually?
I mean, it's good, but I don't know. I think one criticism I have with Power Conduit is that Power Rev is sort of similar to Guardian power builds in that it's the same, because you use the same weapons, it's very much the same build, just with like a slightly different profession mechanic mixed in.
Yeah. Yeah, it still feels like one of the kind of milder, I guess, elite specs, right? Like, you know, after the changes, it's not super crazy, super wild. But I think they definitely made it a lot better, at least. That's the good news, right?
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's just not. I logged in expecting to really like it, and I'm just like, well, it's kind of just like Vindicator.
Yeah.
You know, not mine. Like, I like Vindicator, and I like Conduit. I don't know how excited. Like, I don't know. It doesn't feel necessarily like we're getting anything hugely different. It's like, oh, we're gonna, you know, do a Greatsword 5 and then swap and turn on impossible odds before the Greatsword hits so that it procs it 5 times? Okay. Where have I done that before? Oh yeah, every Power Rev build.
Yeah. I think a lot of Rev builds do end up kind of feeling the same way to an extent.
Yeah. I mean, Guardian's the same way too. Like, they're all, you press your F1, you do your burst during the F1 window, and then you do the rotation in the meantime, and then you burst again. I think that's that is the big drawback to weapon mastery, is that
you use the same weapons.
A lot of,
you end up using the same thing
the feel. Yeah.
Because, you know, it turns out that, oh look, You know, Greatsword is good on every Power Rev build, right? Like, oh yeah, Greatsword's good at, you know, and then Spear is really good on like every Guardian build and stuff like that. So I'd say it's definitely a bit weird. Incredible. Condi Renegade has a short bow, which is cool. I mean, yeah, I mean, you have Spear and short bow.
Spear.
Yeah. You play short bow? I actually don't know exactly what you play on Condi Rev, but I imagine it's probably Spear and short bow. I don't think you'd play Mace.
I thought with Spear you would just camp Spear, but maybe it's not as good to do that anymore.
I think on some builds you camp Spear. I'm not sure if it's on every build though. But yeah, Spear is obviously pretty good. Mace, Axe, Spear. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of good because I like Mace, Axe.
Yeah.
I carry the wind.
Omega. Spear is not fun on Rev. Wow. Jester is not a Spear enjoyer. Not a fan of Spear. Deaxon. Wait, why do you guys take Deaxon? Deaxon has abandoned NA. NA is over. That is a quote from me.
True.
I did say that. I can't believe that Darren's failed chat Garen the other day.
Wow. He did, yeah.
That's messed up.
I watched it live.
That is rough. Did you try to help? Or
No,
did you just like...
it was on NA. I'm not going over there.
So it was
I
kinda
helped
like
by
a...
typing Condor Dusk in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Granted, I will say, he did get there late, so it wasn't like they had a clean run at it, but, you know.
And the Octovine failed on EU. Like, that did happen as well.
I mean, if you get there late enough, anything can fail.
It is true, yeah. Yeah, like if you... I feel like that's like the biggest cause for any event failing, is that you join like a scuffed map that doesn't start on time, and it just kind of escalates from there, and you just don't have enough time to do it. Like, that's what happens on the... Well, I think that's what definitely happens on the second meta, because like the drills... If you have like loads of people show up and it scales really hard and you started late, it's quite difficult to do, I think. And the first meta, I don't think I've ever seen the first meta fail. From like,
I've heard of it failing.
Yeah, I haven't seen it though.
I can't imagine how bad your fucking DPS has to be to fail that first meta.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's always had like 6 or 7 minutes left on the timer every time I've ever done it. I just can't imagine what it would be like to have a full map and fail. Like, what are people doing? Are they just dead on the ground? Like, I guess.
Yeah. We're very few people. Yeah, if it's like a very low player count, then that also could be a problem. But I think
people do refuse to port if they die.
This is like a big thing with these maps. I just feel like it's better when you have a lower player count. Like, it feels way easier when you have less people around, and that like the scaling is actually kind of crazy.
There's the one thing with the Hammer Twins that really is unsatisfying is the fact that they share the 1 HP bar, because it leads to situations where you have like full DPS burn on the one guy, and the bar is not moving because the other team is not, like, you know, Jessica or whatever is sitting on 3 AoEs, and so they're just like not doing any damage to her, and it just I don't know, when you hit a creature, you want to see its HP bar move, you know? There's something about that that's like kind of satisfying.
Yeah.
You want to at least see the percent number ticking down, but with that one, like, you can just like do a golem rotation on it for 30 seconds and the HP bar doesn't move, and you're just like, oh, that's not satisfying for some reason.
Do all of these free legendaries ArenaNet is giving us signify the end of the game? Not necessarily. I think they would do that anyway. I think it's just like a really good thing to drive engagement. I think it's almost like the culmination of the approach they're taking. Like, what they've found works really well for them, in my opinion, is this idea that events can generate engagement like almost as much as content does. Like, they first saw this with Season of the Dragons, I think, and I think they've really started to lean into that, as making like, oh, okay, look, we don't have a content release, but we've got this, and you're going to log in, like for the quick play, for example. So I think it just makes sense to go that way with the reward structure, I guess. And just like, you know, have a lot of stuff for people to log in for and just have a bunch of rewards, and then people swipe on stuff. Giving away a legendary for free is kind of crazy, for sure. So I'm not sure like how often they'll end up doing that. But still, yeah, like it's a big deal. I think it worked. I think it worked out pretty well for them. But, yeah.
I wouldn't plan on like ever finishing that legendary armor set that the gloves came from. Like, I don't think you're gonna ever get like the full set. You know what I mean? Like,
I'd be surprised if you did, yeah.
Yeah. If they did, it would take like multiple more expansions probably.
Yeah.
We'll get something for the raid quick play.
Yeah.
Something equivalent.
Hopefully. Didn't the mastery get a shield, 25% HP, and Castor will be worked into the raids? Nah, it just won't fire in the raids. They don't really kind of allow that stuff. Yeah, there's a mastery that gives you like a shield when you
I've never noticed that happening.
Take damage. But yeah, I don't think it will do anything in the raid. Boys for the raid. Tuh. He's a big fan of like, specifically the tuh emote, as opposed to buh or yuh. Welcome. Why didn't you play the 2v2, boys? Okay, where was rank 55? Why were you guys doing daily AT for qualifying points instead of playing in the 2v2 AT? Like, you could have experienced the joy of double ritualist, double luminary, luminary ritualist, troubadour ritualist, troubadour luminary.
Double luminary.
Yeah. There was a lot of content in there. There was a lot of content. Wait, you had to decline the daily? We'd lost both 2v2 and daily AT. Look, it's a rough day. A rough day for 55, guys. Oh yeah, conduit as well was also in there. A little bit of conduit. Nothing wrong with that. We love it. We love it.
What are the roamers playing in World v World? What, any of the new specs?
Weirdly enough, I haven't actually seen that many people playing them. In World vs. World specifically, but I imagine it's kind of like the kind of the same angle. Like I think Ritualist feels very, very disgusting. Actually, it just does so much damage. I imagine Gale Shot's pretty good because it's very mobile. You can just like move around a lot, which is always good. So that's going on there. Like Evoker also, I feel like it might have some potential too. But I guess those are the ones that like stick out, and Luminary as well. I bet Luminary is getting played as well. Ritualist, yeah, I think Ritualist is pretty disgusting. Like it still does just crazy damage. Like the auto attacks still just destroy people, even though they nerfed it. What the hell is that thing? Voice shake. Toad evoker? Yeah, I haven't seen anyone play the toad, actually. I've only seen people play the hare. Side toad?
Oh, they're playing fresh air hare?
Yeah, fresh air hare, yeah. That was what was played in the 2v2. Fresh air hare is the build.
Do they do mono element or they do the full?
No, I don't think mono element in PvP is going to be
PvP
good. Yeah,
works,
no.
Yeah.
Like it's
you don't have enough to go
not
on
enough
5
value.
skills.
Yeah, I don't think that's good enough with that amount of skills. Yeah, but yeah, you know, you play. There's a couple of different variants. Some people play like the extra chain lightning one, and some people play the one that gives you cooldown reduction when you like attune twice to your like picked element. So it's like there's like quick draw, LE quick draw. Fresh hair, roaming too. I don't think they were mono wear. Nah, I don't think you can on LE unless you're playing like a really specialized build. Like that's why you can kind of get away with it with a support build. Like you can play Water Wizard, and that's not bad in World vs. World. I don't think Water Wizard is going to be that good in PvE, to be honest. Like it's too one-dimensional. Like you need all of the. You can afford to specialize a lot in a Zerg. You know, you can be, oh, I'm I'm the guy that gives infinite stability. Like, I'm the guy that cleanses all the conduits, right? And that's kind of what the Water Wizard does. It just spams cleanses over and over and over again. It does a bunch of healing. But in PvE and PvP, I feel like it's way harder to get away with that. It's like much harder to justify that.
You're not gonna make much might on Water Ellie.
Exactly, yeah. And that does not feel good. It's not where you want to be. Yeah, I think a lot of the new specs are good in World vs. World, at least. Like, Troubadour is good, Luminary is good, Ritualist is good, Evoker is good as well. So they've worked out pretty well here, I think. Paragon is good too, actually, in World vs. World. I haven't seen that many people play Conduit, actually, but I'm sure there's something you can come up with. And Gale Shot, I'm not sure about Gale Shot in a Zerg, but obviously in roaming, it can do pretty well. I think you're very mobile, you're very speedy. You can do some big damage. And then, yeah, Antiquary. You know, and some people have actually, I think there are a couple of interesting heal Antiquary builds that are out there for Zerg play that have popped up that are very much playable. And then Amalgam is, you know, similar to Hollow. It's like very strong as a DPS in World vs. World. It's like most of the elite specs work pretty well. Omega. Oh. I think the new elite specs in general worked out pretty well.
Yeah. There isn't, I mean, yeah, there's none that are like complete. You know, there's some that you can question the design and there's others you can question the power level, but there isn't any that both, you know?
Yeah.
Like Conduit might be the only one design-wise that I think is just like
A bit weird.
yeah. I think Antiquary is limited by the UI. I know you've touched on that before, but the fact that you have to like see which skills you get and then press that button, it's like, ooh, that's hard. And
It's not ideal, especially when you're learning it right before you're used to it.
it's one thing when you're at the golem and you can just watch constantly, but if you have to like move and do this, like it's just gonna be really hard. Like playing Antiquary at like Greer CM would not be fun, man. That would be rough. But gw2 Clarity will fix that.
It's
I'm
true.
sure.
Yeah. gw2 Clarity, Reflect. And wait, I think there's some other ones too, like the denoiser or whatever it is that like deletes all the effects.
VFX denoiser.
Yeah. Wait, wait, does denoiser do the thing where it doesn't render other people's AoEs? Because I know that people use this on Saris, right?
Yeah, you
oh,
can.
It does do that.
You can make it. You can make it
naughty.
You can make it hide Ellie Spear AoEs.
Okay.
Completely.
Yeah. Oh no, I know what I mean. It's kind of like hide AoEs that are on other people. So for example, there's an add-on people use for Saris where it de-renders everyone's circle, you know, the drop AoEs, except yours. So it makes the mechanic like 50 times easier to actually see when it's going to go off. And it like quite a lot of people use that actually. It is, in my opinion, like mega illegal because it makes the game so much easier. But I don't know, it's weird. That's just the way it is.
I have it, but I'm not using it.
Yeah. Saros 0.5.dll. Kind of the game's fault. You should tell when your own AoE is going off. I mean, it is kind of the game's fault for sure. But it's weird to use a hack to remove it, in my opinion. But yes, it is kind of the game's fault. Because that telegraphing is very questionable. I think people actually read the squad message when they hover over the command tag icon on the map. I think sometimes I do. So maybe. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. It's possible.
I would like the denoiser more if people just did like a did some presets, because there's like way too many options. Like,
Oh yeah.
I don't know, like, because it like has every skill of it, like not every skill, but like every profession, and like, you know, you have to like, if someone was like, yo, this is like, you know, I've tastefully gone through and I've made my preset, here's the best preset, you know, I'd be down for that. Especially for like raids and open world metas, like being able to like, you know, actually see your character's animations would be helpful.
Beautiful. Weekly leech. Man, some of the world versus world weeklies are really painful. Like, escort 6 yaks. Come on, man.
Oof.
Like, that's messed up. Why would you make me do that? Actually, I'm capped on wizard coins. I have 1.3k wizard coins. Is it time for the essence of gold? Maybe it is. This is a big upgrade.
Don't you just need raw gold though at this point?
This is a
More
big
than you
pickup,
need?
guys. I mean, I do need raw gold. I don't need the essence of gold. Although this account, it's actually crazy how much I made like since the start of the expansion. I have 1.5k now. That's a lot, right? I have a lot of gold on this guy. I do need more though. I need to farm up a bit more gold in order to, you know, finish the legendaries, but it's basically there. If I do like another couple of days of mirrors, it's kind of game over, right? It's piss. Very easy. What are they gonna do? What are we gonna do when they nerf the mirrors? Or what are we even gonna do all day? Like, there's nothing.
You can go back
it's
to
over.
Octavine.
Yeah, you just go back to the Octavine, I guess. Like, we just return. We have to
Octavine
go
feels
back.
so goddamn bad reward
Yeah, because
wise.
the prices are going down.
Because the mirrors
yeah.
exist.
yeah, exactly.
Well, it's like
Yeah,
it's
for
like
sure.
you're used to doing the mirrors, you
Yeah.
know, and you get like, you know, a stack of rares. You do the Octavine, roughly the same amount of time, especially with like waiting for the thing. Like you get that, you do Chat Garant, and you go to Octavine, and you're like waiting for it to start, and you do the pre-event, then you do the Octavine, and then you loot, and like get like 15 rares. It's like, ooh, 15.
It's out of date. It's outdated, right?
I like getting a stack of rares.
It is
How about that?
outdated. It is outdated. Like, we need to get it back in the mix.
I think they just gotta nuke mirrors pretty hard.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be like small chests are not gonna give a rare at all. They might even give blues, and then like medium chests you'll get like greens, and then like the large chests you'll get like 1 rare.
Yep.
And the mirror you'll get like 1 rare. And the large chest will use like 25 keys or something like that.
Oh, that's gonna feel so bad when they do it, but yeah, they might do it. Well, speaking of which, I'm gonna do some meta events, I guess. I'm gonna stream a little
Yeah,
bit
I'm about
more.
to do Death Branded Shatter right
Oh,
as
yeah?
we speak. Yep. It's happening.
I need to go to Castora. I seek the mirrors. Abuse early, abuse all. I mean, you got to do it. Like, you have to do it.
The fact that they didn't nerf it on Friday means they want you to abuse it all weekend.
Correct. That is correct, actually.
Load up with ectos.
You got to load up. Oh, I'm farming raids today. This is good. I like this. Excuse me. Lara Raiders have now joined. We had the Boyce raid. Now we have the Lara raid. And it's a big one. And look, you've come to riveting content. I'm harvesting these butternut squashes. It's big.
Did Lara like Paragon or no? because I know that was the test this stream. What was the verdict?
Well, let's put it like this. Lara's now joined the forums she's posting.
Okay.
Roasting the spec, nuking the spec. Yeah, they like the thing is, I think that the biggest change they made with Paragon was the reverberation change. Or rather, not the reverberation change, but they added the echoes, right, of some of the abilities give you 10 adrenaline. So now you basically don't have to. You're like nowhere near as starved on adrenaline when you play heal, so you can actually use your abilities. It feels really good. You have to worry about dropping out of Berserk. Yeah, that's like a big thing for sure. We got dumped here. Loranti does not love us. Wow. I mean, look. Don't worry, okay? We can all be parasocial together here. Lara is a responsible streamer. Does not engage in parasocial relationships, but we do that here, guys. Okay, come on. Join me. Join me. Okay, on my quest as a streamer to become overwhelmingly wealthy, right? And you guys get a lot out of this, right? I love it when streamers say like, yeah, come on guys, let's get this hype train going. Because what they're actually saying is, okay, come on guys, give me money, right? Let's do this. Like we can all watch me get wealthy together. That's the kind of stream this is, okay? Lara doesn't go in for that. I do though. Heal Berserker always felt awkward. Yeah, I think that's always been the case because, you know, Warriors never really had a spec that was designed to go that way, I would say. And now it finally does. It definitely has a spec that is intended to have that type of component to it. And like, yeah, I think the extra buttons help out with that quite a bit. Like the commands help out quite a bit. Like the actual trait support helps out with that quite a bit. I think it's kind of weird, you know, it's not entirely there. I think it lacks CC. I'd like to see some extra defiance added to some of the CC abilities that it have. It would be nice if maybe, you know, On Your Knees was like a really strong defiance break as well. I think they did. I think they gave it something. I think it has like a good amount of CC on it, but it's maybe not quite there just yet.
You can play hammer on swap.
That is true. That is true. Hammer, Mace, Warhorn. Yeah, then you give up staff though. I think that's quite expensive to do. Like, what other healer has to give up?
You need staff.
Yeah,
you
like
need staff.
Yeah, well, yeah, the chat
Staff
said no
even
hammer,
has,
Mace, Warhorn. Yeah, I feel like you can't.
Staff has CC. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll do the Ritualist build tomorrow. It's a little bit too late for that now. It's too late, guys. I got a little bit derailed by the 2v2. Just a bit of a derail. What do you do? I mean, now I'm just chopping trees and getting the mirrors because the mirror farm is OP. Because I need gold, I need cash, I need revenue. I want to get the legendary spear. Come on! Speedrun gearing? I guess we could do it now. We could do it and then go play the meta. Wait, what's the next meta actually? Is it Hammerheart or is it the other one?
Next one is other one.
Oh, it's the other one. Oh, okay.
Yep.
You have 70k plus gold. Yeah, but that's on my main. And I look, I can't just cheat. This account is my ult. It lives in a vacuum. It lives in a void. But yeah, I have a lot of gold. I think if I actually, I'm pretty sure I could insta buy basically everything if I wanted to on my main. I think I have, for my personal gold supplies, I have like, I don't know, 50k or so. And I have a lot of gems actually. Like wait, how many, let me see. Let me open my gem code sheet. Okay, in my gem code spreadsheet, I have 81,200 gems, which is kind of a lot. You haven't played my main account? I do sometimes. I haven't played any expansion content on it. But if I was gonna start raiding again, I would, because then not having full legendary. Like the game, look, I'm gonna say it. The game is unplayable without full legendary. That's just the way it is.
If you're not purple in every hole, you're completely out of gas.
Yep. That is how it is.
And to that effect, I actually made four legendary sigils today for my underwater weapons.
Oh. Wow.
I couldn't bear the fact that there was 2 exotic sigils in my otherwise all purple repertoire.
You couldn't handle it. It was like too much to bear.
Yeah, I'm covered in purple. I'm like a Byzantine emperor. Yeah. It's like insane.
Yeah, I mean, it is tough. It is definitely not ideal. Zero to Hero needs to fill every hole with purples. I probably will do that. Like, I'm thinking of doing that in the quarterly release one with the raid comes out. I'll just play on this account quite a bit and just grind out full legendary. It's actually surprisingly close, by the way, because I already have full trinkets and I have pretty much all of the currencies to do armor. Like, I have 11k World versus World tickets, so I can get a World versus World set. It'll be pretty easy to get a PvP set as well. So it's like it would actually be very easy to get full legendary on this account. It's weird, like playing this game a little bit with when the expansion came out. It's made it it's so weird to me, like how easy it is to get stuff. Like you know, when I go, I think, oh man, this is gonna take me a while, right? Like, oh, it's gonna take ages to get this legendary, and then you look at the gold and you go, wait, I already have it. It's done. It's insane.
Yep.
Yeah. Where are the forbidden builds? Yeah, we do have to go over the forbidden builds. I have a lot of things to do, guys. As always. When do I not have a lot of things to do? But yeah, like I'll see what I can do about that. I do want to do some YouTube content for sure. And also we have Motor 3 coming up next weekend. After that, I'm truly free, and we'll see what we can do. Because I've got things pretty calmed down now with the WoW guild. That's kind of ticking along. Still have to recruit a couple of people, but you know, it's going pretty smooth. Should be easy. Should be easy game, easy life, guys. And let's see how long when is the next Guild Wars 2 patch? It's 87 days away, so just about 3 months is when the next patch is going to be, assuming there isn't a delay. But there isn't always a delay. It's in fact pretty uncommon they delay it. Let's see, what day is that? 87 days from today. That's February 3rd. So there you go, guys. That's probably when the next patch is going to be.
Is that a Tuesday?
Yeah.
Then you'll definitely know.
Yeah, yep. It is. Yup. Would you say your stream has an open borders policy? It actually does, yeah. Like, there is an option to not have open borders. Like, you can actually disable raids entirely. So if you want to go full, like, lockdown, like, you can lock your stream down. But, you know, yeah. I think the default is open borders. Like, anyone can just hop on and join in. It's a good time.
I mean, I know they've had cases of, like, you know, harassment involving raids before.
Yeah, so that's why they had, like, you know, the fucking hate rating and stuff, which is unbelievably cringe. So they have, like, safety settings for that, which is very good. Can you force raiding channels to pay 100k bits to raid? I mean, look, maybe we should. What comps and specs you see in Motor? I think Luminary is going to feature, Ritualist will feature, Evoker will feature, for sure. Troubadour, I think, is pretty likely to show up. Conduit is likely to show up as well. Thief is actually interesting. Like, I think Thief might pop up. I think you might still see it. Like, people might be like, I don't think Antiquary will show up, but Thief will show up for sure. You can do sub-only streams. Yeah, I think you can. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that, but you can make it. You can do a sub-only broadcast. What do you think about the current best raid comp, including eight quickness ritualists and 2 Alak DPS? Well, why do you need 8 why 8 quickness ritualists?
Yeah, why not just have like 1 or 2 quickness ritualists and then 8 regular ritualists?
Yeah,
like,
seems
better.
Because I guess there's not right now. There's not much of a difference between, you know, Q DPS writ and full DPS writ, obviously. But There's still a difference. Like, do you really need the 8 QDPS? It seems a bit excessive. The trade-off is bugged? Yeah, it is. Like, this is supposed to be better than it actually is. It only affects the auto attacks right now, and I think it's supposed to affect, like, the actual spirit abilities too, which is currently not the case as I understand it, so that will obviously be fixed in a patch. Isn't it the same? It's not the same. I think it's like 1k different, I believe, between full DPS and quickness DPS. But yeah. Right. I'll tell you what, guys, we will actually engage in content. We will do some content. I am going to quickly get a cup of tea. Actually, I need a bit of a break. And I will go over the first forbidden build, right? We will actually do it live. I hope
But
Green...
10 minutes till the meta.
Well, yeah. That's why it's going to be quick. And that's why I will be right back quickly. And then we will go over it.
Peace.
Yeah. This build is forbidden, by the way, guys. I'm actually I really hope that Green has gone to sleep to mean that he actually misses out on it. That's my fucking dream here. I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. This actually is one of the most illegal builds I have ever seen. Just so you know, guys, like, this is next level illegality of builds. I don't want to see any of you playing this. This build is banned. If Lara plays this, I'm gonna DDoS her. Okay. Ooh, I went there, guys. Anyway, I'm gonna be back, and then we will talk about it. Yeah, see, look, don't go anywhere. Ha 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 ha. returned. We are back. It's time. Okay. All right. Wait. What happened? Why are you guys putting like woke going way too dank? What happened? Did anyone put deciduous tree? Oh, I got AFK kicked from the Discord? Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't leave the Discord call. That is, in fact, accurate. Okay. We've got to get down to business. We're going to go over this build right now. All of you are going to get a rare insight into the process, the factory, how the sausage is made, as it were. Now, as I'm sure many of you guys are aware, I am a really big fan of hybrid builds. You know, I'm known for my Plague Doctor Scourge, the Celestial Scourge, all that sort of thing. And you might think that's kind of hard to do with Ritualist, because Ritualist, of course, is very power-oriented. But it actually turns out that it's so strong, and it's got a really robust toolkit, that it is possible to make something rather exciting using a technology that is illegal. I don't want to see this repeated anywhere, guys. Like, you cannot tell anyone about this. This needs to remain a secret. And you know what? I figured that I've got all this Ascended gear lying around. It would actually be funny to commit to gearing this Ascended on the Zero to Hero character. I'm going to get a new build template for it. I'm actually going to buy gems. Okay? Look at this. We're going to go for an equipment template just for this. Here we go. We've got the 100 gems. I'm buying an equipment template. There we go. It is now enabled. We can copy this over as well. And let's talk about it. What build are we going to be concocting here? So let's go to our build template and let's put it all together. So obviously we're going to be playing a Ritualist, and we want to play a hybrid, so it's going to be blood, and we want to at least do some damage still. So we're going to take Soul Reaping, and this means we also get good cooldown reduction on the Shroud abilities. So Soul Reaping is going to look normal. We're just going to take all of the stuff that makes you do big damage, and some free vulnerability is always fun. Blood Magic, we're going to take... we'll leave this one unpicked for now, actually. Other than that, we'll just kind of take the basic support core. We obviously want Transfusion. We obviously want Life from Death to have a healing modifier and just healing when we leave Shroud. And obviously Transfusion just enables a lot of the heal necro builds using Staff these days and has a lot of boon access, right? Like all that kind of good stuff and healing access. And then in Ritualist, again, very similar. We want to give quickness and boons. So Empowering Spirits is going to be incredibly good for that. Lingering Spirits is amazing because it's going to give us more damage and more healing with Lingering Spirits, right? So we get 15% damage for having our Anguish Spirit up, movement speed from Wanderlust, and 20% healing, basically all the time, because of having our Preservation up there too. And then here, I actually think you can have a couple of options. If you want to heal a little bit more, then you can go for Spirit's Gift. I'll play that now. Let's get some big healing going on. But I actually think it's completely fine to go for Explosive Growth as well and just do more damage as well, because you're going to heal a lot with this build. Honestly, it might even be overkill, so you don't necessarily need the extra healing. I think it's completely fine to go with Explosive Growth too. And then utility skills. These are actually going to be very, very straightforward. It's going to look pretty similar to the DPS Ritualist. So we can go with Resilient Weapon for an incredibly strong AoE heal. And then we're going to pick two abilities that just do damage. So we're going to pick Splinter Weapon and Nightmare Weapon. This is a double bonus though, guys, because it's obviously going to give Lifesteal too. So this is a heal skill and a really strong damage skill. Splinter Weapon, just pure offense, pure DPS, crazy strong ability. The last two skills are a bit flexible. I think the default that I would go with is a really nice defensive tool, essentially giving Aegis to your allies with Weapon of Warding. And it's always nice to have a stun break, in my opinion, for PvE, especially in the open world. And then the elite skill, I will go with the Flesh Golem for now. But if you don't need the CC, for whatever reason, you could go with Zinre's weapon as well for another stun break and, of course, a little bit more defensive and support potential there as well. These are both good options. So if you really like this and you don't really need the CC, you can go with Zinre's weapon. Flesh Golem, though, I think is such a fantastic control tool that is always really worth having. And very similarly, with Weapon of Warding, if you don't necessarily need that stun break or don't necessarily need the block, you can get more CC with Spectral Grasp, Condi Cleanse with Weapon of Remedy, of course, projectile block in combination with your Shroud projectile block. You can get Corrosive Poison Cloud. You want to do a bit more damage, you can go Signet of Spite, very similar to the DPS build. You could take a Res with Signet of Undeath. I mean, look, you guys know what the Necromancer abilities do. They're pretty good, and you can take them relatively easily. So now we do have to talk about the gear, because the gear is, in my opinion, the incredibly spicy part. We are actually going to be playing a blast from the past. You used to play a build like this, Fresh Air. You used to play like Heal Fresh Air Tempest. Really cool build back in HOT. And it's going to be Zealot gear because we have power and precision, but there's no like Celestial for power really. Like it doesn't really exist. There's no way to get boon duration on it, but we don't need boon duration that much. And I'll kind of explain why here, because we already have a bunch of extra boon duration here from Boon of Creation, and we're going to get some gear going here in a moment that will fix this. Because what we're actually going to do, we're going to use firework runes, okay, is actually going to be the approach here, because these give 25% boon duration and power at the same time. So that's where we're getting our boon duration. It's because we already have 12% from being a ritualist, and then we're going to have another 25% from this. And we actually don't need any more than that for our purposes. Obviously, if you were a full healer, you'd like to go up all the way to 100%, but we don't need to do that. And of course, we can start to get our weapons actually set up here as well. We, I better get a move on here. So let's go. And see how, look, we've got to actually find this stuff. Okay, I think we can go Ascended Weapon Chest. We can use these. Wait, actually, what is Zealot? Because these are the really old ones. These are the really, really old ones. What is a Zealot one? Oh, surely it's in here. I know it's in here. Wait, is it not in here? Are you kidding me? What? Why does it not have the good stats? These are only the I don't want this. It's over. Maybe I just missed it. Like, are you serious? Okay, never mind. Okay, like, change of plan. We can use this Wizard's Ascended Weapon Chest instead. So we can just take this. Obviously, we're gonna want to start off with a staff, so we can get the natural spire here, and we can just go ahead and pick Zealot. And as you might expect, very basic here. We still want to get critical strike cap. So we're going to want to go with, well, actually, never mind. We don't need an accuracy. We want to go transference and force. So double modifier, healing and power. So we basically have the best of both worlds here. We're getting a bunch of healing out of this and more damage. And yeah, the relic is how we're going to get our crit cap, because we do need to get critical strike chance from somewhere. And that is where the relic of Mistburn is going to kick in. So this is a really cool relic. It says when you give might to yourself, grant yourself additional might, and while you're above the stack threshold, you get 10% crit as well thrown in for free. So that means not only we can buff ourselves, which is a nice bonus, right? If you're in a solo situation, we're going to have like infinite might basically, which is always kind of nice. But it means we're also going to get another 10% critical strike chance, so we can get up to that 100% crit cap that we want. Okay, now we actually have to find some armor chests. This actually might be easier said than done. I actually might do something. Okay, are we just gonna drop? Are we just gonna get crazy? Wait, is it? Did I just miss it in here? Is it actually secretly hiding? I don't even see it. I don't even see the stat. I don't think it exists. Wait, do I actually have any good I have these Wizards Ascended armor chests. We could maybe buy some from the vault, I guess. Maybe it's time. Oh, actually, we have these. Okay, no, we can use our raid armor chests. Okay, at last. It's going to be good. We're getting some good value out of this, my friends. Let's see. Which is a good one to go with? Oh, we can also use this dagger, because we might want to use that. Do we have a sword in the mix as well? Okay, this is why having full legendary is good. This is impossible. This can't be done. This is too challenging for me, guys. Okay, like this is where I draw the line. Okay, but let's just get some gear here. Okay, we can get the. Wait, which ones can we get normally? Like that's the big question. Cleric stats? Are you kidding me? I mean, we could do some clever stuff with like changing the stats around, but I can't be bothered. You guys have no idea how close I am to just pulling the trigger and getting like the legendary armor precursor from raids here. But I want to do the heavy with that because the heavy set is by far the best. So we're not doing that. I have to resist the urge to do it, but we can get this going. We can get the assaulter's shoulders. Like, here we go. Because assaulter's shoulders. Wait, where did that even go? I got the item. Like, where did it spawn in? Huh? Oh, it's there. Okay, here we go. Right, this can be Zealot because it's Assaulters, so it has power on it. Boom. There we go. That can now go back in. We can get some boots. Okay, here we go. Look, I am very good at this. Like, how you may not doubt me. So there we go. We've got 2 pieces now. Is there anything else that we're able to salvage from my vile set of gear? Defender's chest. I actually don't think this will work. Defenders won't work because that's only, it needs to have toughness on it. Wait, can we, let's see. I have all these raid caches. And we can just do this. Like, I give up. This is too challenging. I'm just gonna do this. Boom, there's the chest. We can get the gloves and get the legs. And then I'll just buy another one. Okay, we can just buy another one from the vault because I have some wizard coins. I have wizard coins, guys. Look, you need to believe, guys, this is going to be a very big payoff. This is going to be a big payoff, guys. I'm telling you. Right, there we go. Zealot gear is now enabled. And then we go to the vault. And we buy an armor chest. There we go. Wizard coins have now been spent appropriately. Very, very nice. And now we need to get the head item. The natural mask. This is built. No. This is a cook, guys. This is a cook. This is a cook. This is a cook. This is a cook. You have to understand. This is fresh from the minds of Grabber and Green, Wicked Frog's leader. He's leader of Wicked Frogs. Can be trusted. Grabber is just a little bit unhinged. Comes up with some crazy builds. But look, this is where things are going to get interesting. Because now we get these fireworks relics on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Very nice, very nice. There we look at that. 37% boon duration, relic of misburn, so we're gonna have 100% crit chance. And look at the healing. 1.1k healing power, and that's without the blood magic stuff starting to kick in. Now, we have a couple of decisions to make from here. Now, you can actually go ahead and play spear with this, just like you would normally, right? So we could play this. And then just do the exact same thing and get a transference sigil and a force sigil like this. I'm just going to buy a couple of these because we're going to need a couple of spares, I think, and then a force sigil like that. And this will be completely fine. This is completely okay. So we put the transference sigil on and the force sigil. And you can play like this, and this is like very similar to how the DPS build would work. However, excuse me. And then if you played like this, you go ahead and take Well of Blood. So you have a bit of revive power, right? So you can go ahead and do this, and you can go around rezzing people up very effectively like that. But there is actually a slightly different approach that you can go. You can be very flexible with the weapon. So if we discard this, what you can actually do, and we're going to commit this dagger to it, you can play dagger main hand, right? Because the problem with spear The problem with Spear here is that we actually don't have a crazy amount of healing when you're on the Spear, right? You're going to have a lot of self-sustain and damage, but not necessarily healing to your allies. But if we slap the dagger on, and then we take Overflowing Thirst instead of the res, all of a sudden, we now actually have the tools to do a good chunk of healing on this set as well. Now, this is a DPS loss. I think it does like a fair bit, a little bit less damage. Not much, by the way. I think playing dagger over spear is in like a 1k DPS loss or something like that, so it's not that significant, but it is a DPS loss. But you do get more healing, and both styles are completely valid, by the way. Like, if you want to go a bit more healing, then you can go for the dagger. If you want to go for a bit more damage, then you can go for the spear. And that's completely fine. And if you really wanted to, you could obviously play Greatsword as well. Now, for the offhand here, again, we have choices. If you want to go all in on healing, you can go for Warhorn. That's got a little bit more healing on it, and it's got some swiftness application, which is pretty nice. But if you want to do a bit more damage and stay a bit more DPS competitive with the sword, with the spear, then you can go for the sword offhand, which is what I'm going to go for now. So I'm going to get the sword offhand, and look at this. Look at this. Look at this beast. We have now basically fully created this build, guys. And I don't know what to tell you. It's a masterpiece. I love this. This is incredibly high tier. Look at this. I mean, look at this. Look at the character that we've created here. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. It's amazing. Because now we have the ability to heal like crazy when we're on the staff, and we can do a bunch of damage when we're on our dagger sword set and still heal people a little bit with Taste for Blood. And all the time we're gonna have our spirits going crazy with all of the healing modifiers. We can Nightmare Weapon to heal people. We can Weapon of Warding to heal people. And because Ritualist is so broken, this build actually still does over 20k DPS while delivering all of this value. I think Green was messing around with it on the Golem, and with food, specifically using a food that gives you power, ferocity, and outgoing healing, it actually does about 22, 23k DPS, and that was like very rough testing. I'm sure you could obviously get more than that. And that is really not bad for a build that heals this much, because bear in mind, like, we're getting very heavily carried by the spirits and our weapon spells doing a lot of the damage there, and a lot of our weapon choices and even trait choices are leaning very defensive, right? We have a lot of support that we can bring to the table, right? We can give stability with our Reaper's Mark, and of course, Innovate Preservation, which gives Aegis resistance and stability. So 2 sources of stability there. A bunch of CC, with of course Wanderlust is applying a bunch of CC. We can fear stuff. Flesh Golem can CC. We could take Spectral Grasp as well. You give loads of boons. 25 might, protection, fury, obviously, right? Like regeneration, vigor. Right, all the good stuff that you want to give is basically packaged into this build. It is, I think, a really good build for just kind of carrying people. And of course, you're unkillable as well. Like, you've got Shroud to tank a bunch of damage, and loads of lifesteal all over the place. Like, Life Siphon is going to heal you a whole bunch. You can heal yourself with Staff, obviously. Your heal skill is insane now. Look at Resilient Weapon. It heals for 1.6k a second for 6 seconds. And of course, that goes on allies for half the duration too. And it gives damage reduction. Nightmare Weapon's gonna give you self-healing. You're gonna self-heal with Vampiric too. I mean, goodness me, this build is big. And again, if you wanted a bit more healing, you could go with Spirit's Gift. As you can see here, every time we summon something, that's gonna be a very strong heal now. 1.6k, but that's of course modified by our healing modifiers to be like over 2k. So you're gonna heal a lot if you go the way. Okay, let's play that actually. I kind of like that. But yeah, okay, I kind of want to go for a bit more DPS, but we'll see if we want to go with Spirit's Gift in a moment. But yeah, here we go. This is the hybrid build, guys, for the hybrid build for Ritualist, okay, with a stat combo that you might not necessarily expect. I actually want to get the food. I want to craft the food. Oh, do I even have the recipe though? Wait, surely we have some in the guild bank. No, we don't have it, because who would ever have this? Like, why would you ever have this food? We need to go, guys. I need to go craft some. I'm gonna craft some. I'm committing. I'm fully committing to crafting this. I won't use Ritz. That's way too try-hard. Okay, that's elitist. But wait, what character can do cooking? Wait, do I even have a chef? Are you... Okay, no, fine. Fine. Yeah, I actually can't craft this on this guy, I think. I'm going to go on my main. Craft the food, and then just leech like a parasite, like a tapeworm, if you will, to my own account. Let's do it. Yeah. Which character can cook? It's actually me. What infusion do you go for, a heal or power? I'd actually probably go power. You could go half and half if you want to go super, super even. But I would actually just go full power to get more damage. Like, I think, like, this build heals a lot, right? Like, this heals a lot. We have 1.1k healing power. We're going to have a 20% healing modifier here, another 10% here, 10% from transference, 10% from food too. You heal a lot. More than enough for open world. And you're still going to pump too. I'm actually really curious to see how well we're going to do. I want to go do some meta events. I guess the Hammerheart meta at this point, because I think we're a little bit too late for the first meta. But I am really interested to see how this performs. I think it's going to do really well. Okay, here we go. Wait, how do we craft this? It's sous vide steak with mint parsley sauce. Wait, I guess I have to unlock the recipe. Like, I bet nobody has crafted this food before, guys. Like, this is gonna be a new thing. Okay, what do we actually need for this? We need the sous vide meat. Okay, here we go. We need a jar of mint parsley sauce. What is that? Oh, we need like a cultivated mint leaf. Dude, all the this gold is actually a big problem. I can't take any more. All right, mint parsley sauce. Here we go. That's a real food. Well, I mean, yeah, it's real food. You know, they can't just make everything up. Mint leaf. Do I have? Maybe I actually already have some of these. I actually don't. Okay, I'll get 50. Nice, nice. We need a parsley leaf. Do I have any of those? Okay, good, good, good. 50 parsley leaves. And then vegetable oil. I feel like you just get that from the vendor, right? Yeah, you just get it from the vendor. And that slop, listen, there's no slop here. Oh, that's artificer. That's not quite the same as cooking. Oh, wait, do I have to discover this recipe as well? Oh, I actually do. Guys, we're learning here. Discover along with me. It's actually time. Oh, and then we need pile of divinity fair herbs. I think it's probably better to craft that, but no thank you. I am just gonna buy them. We're not doing that. Crafts all? I mean, why not? Like, I'm not just gonna make just one food. Makes no sense. Oh, no, wait, hold on. I need to actually promote myself. Oh, wait, I actually could have crafted these. I even had them. I was just like so horrified with the idea of having to buy multiple ingredients. I just basically mentally broke. So look, I guess it is what it is. All right, here we go. Oh, look at that. Look at this random food. 10% outgoing healing, 100 power, and 70 ferocity. That is what I'm talking about. There we go. There we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And then I deposit those in the guild bank, and we're in business. Yeah. That, I mean, it's very appropriate. I am giving myself the medal. That is indeed happening. 100%. Oh, wait, this is not the... I've got to go talk to the tavern guy. The ideal power hybrid stat that isn't broken. Then they could do like Heretic from, which would basically be Zealot with Ferocity. Boom. I am depositing. Did it work? It worked. It's time. Okay. Yeah, the two musics going on at the same time is a little bit weird. Who let him cook? No, 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 no. I am. This is a cook, guys. This is a cook. This is a cook. Wait, I just got an achievement and I don't know. Wait, what has happened? Wait, what? Wait. Guys, I just accidentally finished an achievement that gave me 75 achievement points, apparently. Apparently, I'd never had the light armor set on this account. I mean, there you go. 75 AP in the pocket. It's worth it. Anyway, it's now time. Look at the full stats. Here, this is it. I just dropped that food down there so anyone picks up and gets griefed. Isn't this beautiful? Look at that. We've got the power. Ignore the ferocity. Don't look at that. We got 70. That's enough. We don't need any more. That's all we need, guys. That's all we need. We have the fireworks rune for boon duration. 37% boon duration. Transference and force sigils on the weapons. This is fantastic stuff, guys. This is absolutely fantastic stuff. And then we have all of this healing. And we have 100% crit from the Mistburn relic. I mean, this is... It's the perfect build, guys. It's literally the perfect build. And now we will go and dominate open world metas with this. Yeah. Yeah. I don't need ferocity. You guys are going to see the meters and you're going to go, wow, Teapot, you don't need ferocity. You are going to say that. Maybe we can actually leech into a late Starlit Wield meta. I think it's unlikely, but we're going to try. I'm going to try. Can we do it? Also, I'm going to finish my Wizard Vault things before I forget. Boom. Nice. This is going to be huge. Meta IP. Okay. Is it a success? Oh, hold on. This... Oh. Huh? Oh, how does he do it? How does he do it, guys? All I'm gonna say is that a lesser player would not have made it into this map. No, actually, no, not a lesser player. I can't take credit. A lesser build would not have made it into this map. Only the superior hybrid ritualist could have done this. All right, here we go, here we go. I've actually never attempted to play this. Honestly, how bad can it be? All right, let's do it. Here we go, here we go. We just use all of the stuff. Use everything. I'm using everything right now. I'm gonna go for another Gormandize. And I'm not gonna lie, all of our damage, I'm pretty sure, is from being in Shroud. So if we're not using that, and look at this. Look at this. We're actually demolishing this Mechanist. I mean, look at the mech. Look at the mech. The mech is just getting destroyed right now. And then you pretty much play this exactly as you would DPS. You just kind of go for the standard cycle, use Anguish twice, and then drop out. That kind of gives you like the optimal usages on all of that. And then just rotate through your weapon skills as much as possible. And then as soon as Shroud is up again, you just go in. I think this is going to show a lot better on Hammerheart meta, because then there's actual damage. There's like no damage on this map. Like nobody's taking any DPS. Also, wait, I feel like I'm on the wrong map. What happened? I need to join the squad, guys. It's over. Wait, I think it's full. Well, now I'm just alone. It's got worse. Okay. We can just pour it in. I was trying to greed to get good usages there, but it's clearly not gonna happen, okay? I don't have to tell you. Get a bit of stability. Look, stability, the shockwave. Very nice. Where are my green numbers? Where's my healing? We're actually healing too much. There's literally too much healing. Okay, look. Getting turned into a bunny sucks. You do no damage.
Quest forces arriving below. Perhaps they intend to assist us?
I wouldn't count on it.
But yeah, as you can see, we're crit capped. Look, 107% crit, which is slightly over crit capped. Mistburn Relic is activating. Okay, oh, this could be good, actually. There's going to be damage here. Here, there will be some damage. Watch this, watch this. Here we go, here we go. Right, now we're gonna pop off. Now, this is where we're gonna activate. I wish I was in the squad, though. I can't, I think the squad is full. That's the problem here. But this is where things are gonna get crazy. Wait, why is there no damage? What's happening? Huh? I think the build is just too strong. It's too good.
Stay back.
That's the issue here. Okay, maybe going for the dagger as well as overkill. I could imagine that. I could imagine that being the case. Staff auto attacking does not feel good. Also, not having alacrity also doesn't feel good. Forbidden Luminary. I'm not sure about that one. Okay, we're gonna get a clean burst. Watch this. Here we go, here we go, here we go. This is where things are gonna get spicy. We unleash a full burst. And we're gonna do insane DPS. Because bear in mind, that extra boon duration is really gonna put the work in on our stability uptime. It's gonna be good. Get a chill blades in and then swap over, I think.
A souvenir from Maguma's death.
Just use every button. And here we go. Now we're connecting. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this hybrid DPS. This is fat hybrid DPS. Another set. And the boss is evading, so we don't have full uptime. As you can see here, the damage is pretty good. Gonna use some defensive abilities, then go in again. Big heal coming through. Here we go. Another set of weapons. We can transfer all the condies away and just spam heals on people. Okay. Well, rock landed on us. It did nothing. The rock was powerless. Do you see that, guys? How the rock was powerless to defeat us? That's what I'm talking about. We're 19k DPS. That's pretty good. I'm getting turned into a bunny, though. Are you kidding me? This is not the time. This is really not the time. But yeah, we're 19k DPS on a build with 1k healing power. That is actually content. Yeah, I'm top squad DPS. Wait, I'm going to try and get in. Oh, no. Dude, nobody's leaving the squad. The squad is packed. Okay. We are back. We are back. Yeah, this actually feels really good.
Never give up.
This is a very high build. Boom. I'm gourmandizing.
Make haste. Incoming.
I gourmandized.
Perhaps I could adapt this technique to my own system.
Interesting. It is indeed interesting. Okay, this is gonna work way better on Hammerheart, guys. Like you're gonna see. You guys are gonna see. But we need some meta events with this damage. I kind of want to join a strike. I want to join a strike actually. Wait, we need to do Bone Skinner. Oh yes.
Just like I went to the forest. You need to find the real one.
No. You guys are gonna see. Like right now, I can tell. You guys don't believe right now. Right now, I don't think you guys believe. But you will. You will. You'll come around. You'll come around. Bone Skinner could be the breaker. There's no way this build would break to it. I'll believe only after Sarah CM. I mean, honestly, playing something like this on Sarah CM would probably, in a way, like help because you don't really need the DPS with how strong everything is. You can just like have extra healing. Okay. And it is true that you honestly could run this in... You could run this in full Berserker if you wanted to. And it honestly wouldn't even be bad. Because the base values are pretty damn good, to be honest. But where's the fun in that, guys? Okay, where is the fun in that? This is infinitely more content. And that's what we want. We want content. Actually over 20k now. The problem is we actually lose quite a lot of uptime when it dodges like that. Does not feel good. Get our preservation up. Put a block out for everyone. Very nice, very nice. And just rotate. We just rotate round. Just rotate the weapons, guys. It really is that simple. Oh, no! Just as I start to unleash, I turn to a bunny again. You hate to see that. But look, I'm not even joking. I do think this is actually currently one of the builds that has the highest carry potential in open world right now. It has extreme carry potential because it has such a good range of boons that it can apply, and it does really good damage, and it's also unkillable at the same time. So there's a lot of things going for it. It has a lot of things going for it. I should have stayed on staff a bit longer there, I think. But it's fine. Who cares? And bear in mind, even now, we're just spamming out a bunch of lifesteal, so our allies are stealing a bunch of life. And you'd be surprised. Look, people often say not to run healers in open world. And generally speaking, that is true. Like, running a healer isn't very high value. You're better off playing like a boon DPS style build. But hybrid healers are good. Oh, we actually got the 3 gold roll too. See, look, the game rewarded us for playing a good build. What's really good is builds that do damage and heal. That's like the really strong thing. It's really good to be able to do that. And that is exactly what this build is capable of. Which I think is really good.
Perhaps I could create a
It's going to get nuked. I think it will be good afterwards.
on every cycle.
A man after my
This is most unexpected.
Okay.
Beginning to think you're
I want to go do a strike mission while I wait for the other meta. We've got to do Bone Skinner, right? Let me see if there's anything on the raid LFG. It's probably a little bit late. For some reason, we're doing this at 2 a.m. So I'm not... Yeah, okay. Aether Blade Hideout, DPS. I guess we'll just... Okay. Bone Skinner. Let's do it. I'm almost tempted to try and solo heal it. I feel like I could. Oh, this build is... Actually, this is... Oh, man. I actually think you'd have the numbers for it. But you know what's weird? This build doesn't have that many numbers. So it's kind of hard to heal other subgroups with this. Bone Skinner. QDPS. We need an ADPS. And then... Well, actually, okay. We need an Alack DPS and then just whatever. Because I need someone to do a lack DPS in my sub, and then it doesn't matter what the other sub does. Who cares what the other sub does? I don't care what the other sub does. A heal or DPS? Go A heal. Walking Blueberry, you're in there. Any ADPSs? Funnily enough, actually, this would have a really good synergy with... would have a really good synergy with a Celestial Scourge. Go... ADPS. Okay, so this player is an Alacrity DPS. Very nice. Oh, wait, hold on. This player is also... Ooh, actually, okay. Okay, hold on. That's actually nice. Spectre has very good synergy with this build, I think. I'll take the Spectre. Okay, I'm going to tell this guy to go full DPS. This guy is going to go Spectre, which I actually like quite a bit. And then, okay. We need QDPS for sub 2. I'm gonna say QDPS. All right, here we go. Look, I'm telling you, the HPS numbers, your mind is gonna be blown. Like you are not gonna be able to mentally comprehend how good this is. It will be too much for you. Okay, this guy is a QDPS. Wait, we go. Oh, okay, QDPS goes in there. Wait, do we have a heal Mirage? That is fucking content, and I like it. We are playing some crazy shit. All right, now we just need DPS. The squad is set up. Because here's the thing about this build. This will actually heal. But yeah, this will heal. Oh, just think. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Let's play a bit healier. Let's play a bit healier just to be safe. So we'll drop a bit of DPS, and we'll play Spirit's Gift just to heal even harder. Because this will now heal a lot. Because bear in mind, guys, we are gonna heal basically the same as a full heal writ, right? Like we don't have a heal rune, and we don't have a heal relic, but in terms of our stats and trait lines and abilities, even, we're gonna be up there in terms of the healing output. Okay, wait, what is happening here? All right, there we go. It looks good, it looks good. Ooh, yeah, swiftness might be a bit of an issue here, but look, we don't worry about that. No, the Spectre gives it, it's fine. The Spectre gives swiftness, not a problem. What utility do you go for? I'll go for the block, because I can block the jump with the with what the boss does. We can use that to mitigate, which I think is going to be really good. All right, we're going to heal about the same as a heal writ, kind of. Oh, we have to actually talk. Oh, yeah, we have to talk to the NPC. And we're going to do big DPS. All right, here we go. All right. Okay, I've got my healometer up there as well. This is going to be very high tier, guys. All right. First things first, we do want to apply the boons, though. Like, the boons are going to be the big focus. Like, I mean, well, I can't save you from that. Okay, like, if you just stand in that, there's not much we can do about that. I don't want to tell you. We CC. We still want to use the action key, obviously. And now we heal. Now we crank. It's fine. Like, those people, they weren't going to make it. There's the block. Boom. Just got it in time. I mean, look. Everyone's alive. I told you. I told you guys. Look. Boom. Pumping. We have a little projectile block up as well. I don't think I can block this one, unfortunately, but it's fine. Just slam that healing. We can block this, though. Oh, I actually... That wasn't good. I used that I used it too soon, basically, because the Aegis will have just got eaten by some like random attack, which is not really what we want. Okay, good. Just crank the heals. Crank the heals. Aegis there with the F4, and we can Aegis this again too. There we are. And look, I think look, I'll tell you what, guys, we're out healing the heal Mirage. Okay, like that is definitely happening. So that's what we've got. That's what we've got going for us. It's actually interesting because we're taking damage like in Shroud. We're actually kind of losing a little bit of life force. Like life force is actually a little bit of an issue, but not too bad. And there you go, 18k DPS while healing 4.5k a second. And it would have been more if this guy hadn't died instantly. Because like 2 of our players died to the first AoE. I mean, look, it's a Bone Skinner classic, guys. And yeah, finally, the oppressive power of Heal Mirage has been dethroned by this, I guess. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I'm telling you guys, if you can out heal this, guys, we did 18k DPS there, right? While also healing and keeping the entire sub alive, and it wasn't even that difficult. See, that's actually pretty good. And yeah, I am showing you guys my inventory to torture you actively because I despise each and every one of you, and I want you to suffer. Just look at it. Zoom in on that, right? I want all of you to look at it. Just drink it in, breathe it in. Have fun. Yeah. The old forbidden one would pull all the feeders out of the pools with transfusion. This is inferior. I mean, yeah, that doesn't even exist in the game anymore, though, so it's over. Teapot, another one. I mean, do we actually have it? Is there anything else good we could do? Let's see. We have like 15 minutes. Is there anything good to do within 15 minutes? That's the question here. It's kind of hard. The easy strike. Why would I do an easy strike mission? Oh yeah, I'm gonna test my healing build on Ice Brewed Construct. Wait. Oh, no, nah. I want to go do like Veil. I'm doing Veil Guardian. Yeah, Veil Guardian. This is actually, I'm remaking the group as Veil Guardian. Wait, actually, maybe I don't want to remake the group, because what if, I think the Boon people are still here. And if the Boon people are still here, then that makes the game more fun. This guy was a Boon Lord, Boon fan. Okay, okay. All right, here we go.
Right, let's find these soldiers.
Wait, let's just do it with less people. Yeah, let's just do it with low amounts of people. That's actually content. Oh, I don't have any toughness though. I can't tank. Someone else has to tank. I'm going in. Surely someone has. Maybe the other healer. Wait, what? Oh, we need a. I think we need an A heal. Hold on.
Inflicted heavy casualties on us.
Okay.
Captured one of our squads.
Veil Guardian, 6-man A heal.
Sabbatha is ruthless.
Oh, I guess we also need a condition. Oh, this guy's back. Okay, there we go then. I'm going in. I think doing Veil Guard with any more than honestly 6 is actually too many. I actually think that. Like, I no joke. I think it is too many. But this is the best we've kind of got here. We need to get some dagger autos in actually, because that's where a lot of our life force generation is going to come from. So we need to actually dagger auto attack a lot, I think. Did you enjoy the people dying instantly, by the way, Nike? Did you have fun with that? Our comp is actually so wacky. I love it. Like, we're running some crazy shit. It's incredibly based. Yeah. We have a heal Mirage. She's probably going to tank, I think. And then I'm Zealot Ritualist. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to get the other one. We got to get a move on, actually, because we need to... I want to go do the Hammerheart meta as well. Boop. Here we go. So yeah, the basic gist of how you play this build, we kind of talked about it a little bit. We can talk about it in a bit more detail here. You basically play it like the DPS build. Go in Shroud ASAP, use 2-3, use the 5th skill. Okay, 2-3-4 rather, use the 5th skill, get another 2, and then drop out immediately. Like, you want to do this because you want to cycle through all your weapon skills. This is actually arguably more important even because you're playing a healer, so you want to get all of your healing buttons on cooldown and all of your utility boons on cooldown if you need that. And then you just, like, repeat that process, cycling between weapon sets. So basically, look, it sounds a little bit complex, but here's the secret. Use your weapon skills as often as possible. Okay, or rather your weapon spells as often as possible. Go in Shroud ASAP and use all the spells in there. And then after you use your second Anguish, you drop out. Very, very easy. And then just rotate through all of your weapon skills, right? Like all these are going to heal because you're going to give Taste for Blood on everyone. They're going to do damage as well. So Life Siphon's good. Dark Pact is good. Hungering Maelstrom is good, Consume is good, and then on Staff, all these abilities heal. They also do good damage, so you can use Mark of Blood, Chillblains, Putrid Mark, Reaper's Mark for DPS. Use your Innovate F2, that one off cooldown. This one you need to get Life Force or use a CC, and then Innovate Preservation if you want to just give Aegis resistance and stability. That is the plan. Okay. Let's do it. We'll actually take Flash Golem here. Do we need Weapon of Warding? We can actually use this to make the blues not appear. Yeah, this is beyond forbidden. This is like the most forbidden build imaginable. I'm back to A-Heal Tank. Okay, that's nice. Okay. The based Heal Mirage is gonna A-Heal Tank. This is high tier. This is very high tier, actually. I do like that. All right. Oh, you know what's actually weird? We're almost gonna be cucking each other. Like, there's too much healing here. We have 2 healers. This is unacceptable. It needs to be like, I need to put on a toughness infusion. Wait, this is cooked. Hold on. Wait. No. I have to tank. Actually. This is scuffed. I'm gonna put on 1 minstrel piece. Go ADPS. I'm not sure if that's possible for the Mirage to do that though. I put them on the spot. Because otherwise it's actually too much healing. This is not, it's not good. Okay. Kill the other healer? No. We're not killing. I don't know. AD steps out. Oh no! That's actually disastrous. I mean, fuck it. Fine. We just go like this. No, it's fine. Hold on. Let me change it back. Oh shit, he pulled. It's fine. We're good. Okay, we'll just put the boons. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. We don't have barrier, which is actually one of the, I guess, like slight things that kind of sucks. I'm pre-healing there. And we're just going to lifesteal. We need to fear to get rid of the Seekers. We actually have a lot of leeway on quickness here because we have that extra boon duration, 25% more than usual, which is actually pretty nice. I'm going to delay Nightmare Weapons. So they have the lifesteal after. There you go. Can fear the Seekers away, a bit cooked, but it's kind of working. Okay, yeah, we have way too much healing. Never mind. Okay. Look, guys, Heart of Thorns raids, they kind of struggle a bit. Look, they're doing their best. Okay, look at all that healing. That's actually crazy. We're pumping. The raid is not quite doing enough damage. And we actually have a really nice synergy with the, this guy, right? Pull them all together. All 3 together, noobs. I should have called that earlier. Get in. Oh, wait, are we not going in green? Okay, never mind, we went in green, we're good. Here's a little bit of a heal check. Because, of course, you do have a lot of ticking damage here. But we get that Weapon of Warding, putting in the work. One other thing that actually is important, guys. Remember, when you use this Summon Spirits, you actually do get a projectile block as well. So watch out for that when you do that on fights where you don't want to do that in Matthias. But obviously, do use that when you do want to do that, right? Like, it's really good in open world, obviously. And in a lot of PvE contexts. Okay, getting a big heal here. Gonna precast the weapon spell, get lifesteal on everyone. And then look at that, boom, already back to full health. We love to see it.
Like pain.
I feel like I'm not using staff enough here, but I almost don't feel that pressured to swap to it. Like, it's actually surprisingly... Oh, that was bad. I wanted to drop out of Shroud before that went off, but it ate all my Shroud. That feels bad. Why don't I get some lifesteal here? I want to drop out so I don't lose my Shroud. There's the lifesteal. Oh, I think it was invuln first. Unlucky. But as you can see, we're doing pretty well here. Look at the damage. Look, 13k. Look, if we were back in HOT, this would be like top DPS. Let's go. One thing that's also important here is that our protection uptime is good too. That's like a really big deal. You want to have good... A build like this, having protection is very, very good. Because protection is like surprisingly uncommon. Like, you'd be amazed how often you... Oh, wait. If people don't go in this green, that's going to be bad. Wow. Okay, we committed and killed it just in time. We actually got very lucky there, but it's fine. It's fine. And CC. This is the illegal build. Get everyone on full HP. And we're just going to use staff to heal people. I don't know what this guy is doing. Like, I think this, actually, I do know what this guy's doing. And I respect it, by the way. Like, he's just randomly AFK off the group doing nothing in order to, you know, make the build look good, you know, by dying. Which I do actually respect. That is the kind of thing, we need that right now. Like, right now we need that. We maybe don't have the best way to deal with the Seekers, which is not ideal. But it's fine, because the boss is dead. And look, the crits look, RGB. Obtain each pile of achievement once to defeat the Veil guy. I mean, there you go. I'm an achiever. I achieve things. Little bit of limit test there, and beautiful. Look at that, splinter weapon, putting in the work there. You know, it's kind of interesting. Like, one thing that I did think about was that maybe Wielder's Boon is actually good. We should have 100% played Explosive Growth there. That was way too much healing. Way too much healing. I think in general, yeah. I think I'll play in open world. I'd definitely go with this because you just don't need this much sustain, I think. But you actually heal a lot. Like playing Dagger and Staff, you heal a lot. Just through the lifesteal, through the healing, through dodging on people, through Shroud as well, obviously. You could even go with Wielder's Boon, but I think it's not worth it because like Lingering Spirits is so insane in PvE. Okay, now it's time for Hammerheart's meta. Like this inventory is officially out of hand though. I think we just sell some of this Mithril. I was kind of holding it because I wanted to do research notes with it, but there is such a thing as too much of a good thing. So we can at least part with some of it. We're gonna get it again anyway. All right, there we go. There we go. Need to get some thing is I'm saving up to get the legendaries and it feels so bad. It's so like incorrect to sell stuff before you make the legendary, like materials, because you might need them. But it's got to be done. It really has to be done. Okay, Wing 1 complete. I will now go Hammerheart meta. With 206. Well, yeah, I mean, look, it was bad, to be honest. We're canceling that. I kind of forgot about that. It was like, wait a minute. This is not good. I think it would have been completely fine with only one healer though, honestly. Like we were definitely memeing each other there. It was bad. My latest people HT, I want to play. Don't just buy the expansion up to VOE. Is buying VOE enough? Buying VOE is definitely enough. Like, it's a complex question because obviously there's a lot of content in between, but there also is player power, right? Like, if you want to be optimal, you need all the expansions, yeah. Keeping mats but Mithril, there's a reason for that. So I'll briefly show you. So the reason why that's good is because of this. Peer-reviewed research. So you need research notes, right? And look at this. In fact, I will just demonstrate now. Actually, no, I won't. But I will show you. 150 research notes for 40 thick leather, 20 mithril ore, 30 silk scraps, and an amalgamated gemstone. Very easy way, very cheap way to get research notes. And you need a whole bunch of them for legendaries. So yeah, that's why I kind of keep this stuff around. Because I want to get a bunch of amalgamated gemstones and then convert these materials into peer-reviewed research. That's why. The Forbidden Ritualist. This is the Forbidden Ritualist, guys. All right, alt account remains my alt. Let's go to Castora. It is time for the Hammerheart meta. It's actually not time for it. It's in 10 minutes. We can do some mirrors while we wait. Any mirror enjoyers? Actually, I'm just gonna do the hearts because I want to do the hearts.
Yep, that's my bad.
Yeah, calm down,
Just
bro.
don't kick me out.
Getting squad as a squad. Visions of Eternity. This one, I assume. Potent potions. I mean, that works too, yeah. Oh, this guy's also doing the hearts. Oh, everyone's doing the hearts. Yeah, I guess you can kind of grief each other on this one, huh? Well, I'm gonna go do a different heart then. This one is cooked. It's time to throw some coconuts.
Please, the children won't listen anymore.
The tune, I mean, look, it's default skins. I don't really mess around with skins.
Who it is? My favorite newcomer with a cannon for an arm. What say you knock down some more coconuts, eh?
Yeah, let's get this guy some more coconuts. How many coconuts does this guy need? We've been doing this every day. Although I suppose we don't really get that many. We get like 7 or something. Coconut soup. Would you guys go for a coconut soup or no? Also, wouldn't the trees be out of coconuts at this stage? And coconut soup doesn't sound right to me. Like, obviously, like coconut milk, right? But coconut soup. What are we talking about here?
The ley energy here is very, very dense.
Coconut is overrated. And look, I will 100% stand with you on this, Taylums. Like, okay. I'm not sure how worldwide this is, but in the UK, we have like a candy bar called Bounty. And to be honest, it's vile. It's absolutely fetid. But some people just say it's like the best thing ever. And it's like a coconut chocolate, right? It's like, are you kidding me? This sucks. It is the worst. Bounty sucks. It was never good. You always got them in like the, you know, the celebrations thing, like the, you know, the variety packs. And you'd always have these horrible, vile bounties. That you just, nobody wants that. Nobody goes for that stuff. We need, oh, dude, like you actually, this is messed up, guys, okay? You actually have to do Sarah CM to have like a good heal check. Like there's no healing in this game. This sucks. Caramel Freddos and curly words, losing her mind. She hated Fudge Bar though. Dude, I mean, Fudge I feel like is a bit of a classic. That's kind of crazy not being into the Fudge Bar. Solar Hill Matthias. Yeah, maybe that's like a decent one actually. There's actually not a crazy amount of Condicler on this build. Because the Spirit's Gift used to have the cleanse and the heal, but you don't have it anymore. You have to go Spirit's Remedy if you want to cleanse, and you can't do that.
We have more news to repair. Can you spare a bit of your time?
Oh, let's do the rat. Because yeah, the cleanse is not amazing. And Weapon of Remedy will only cleanse your sub as well, which is a bit scuffed.
The seas of Castora have claimed many of us.
GM weapon cleansing. It is, yeah. So I guess you could go Wielder's Boon. But that also doesn't really help, I think. Oh no, Spirit's Remedy is when you summon, yeah. But I'm not, I guess that would work. Yeah, they changed it in there, yeah. This one is when you summon a spirit. And then this one is when you use a weapon. But you can't do it either way. It doesn't make any difference because you can't take this. You need the quickness trait. We're nearly done with the hearts. I'm ready for the payoff. The payoff is going to be big too. I played Guild Wars 1. I have, yeah. It's a very good game. I would recommend. I was enjoying that. I do want to finish it. There's actually like a load of footage that just, you know, because we played quite a bit more than it got to on YouTube. We will exist. It's gonna do a couple more. We'll try and progress this heart as much as possible. Yeah, there's not a lot of cleanse on this build. But, I mean, that's not necessarily true. You can take Weapon of Remedy, and then you can cleanse quite a bit. Selly? No. I don't think... Selly Ritualist... It's okay. You honestly could play it. It wouldn't be bad. But... I think the damage on it is not going to be that great.
How do you feel about the waypoints?
Because you don't really have a lot of condition support on Ritualist, really. It's all very power-oriented.
What do I have over there? Same as here. Nothing. And I've known nothing else anyhow.
Scourge is the superior forbidden one. I think Scourge is better at keeping people alive for sure. Because, I mean, not having barrier actually is a pretty major weakness. Like, barrier is really good. I think this one heals more, though. This one heals more and does more damage. Rune Relic. I'm using Fireworks Rune and Mistburn Relic. NG and Rev, what's the best new, to play as a new player from those to do all content? I'd play... honestly, all of them actually have good builds, but I think Scrapper is a really good place to start. Or if you have the latest expansion, go Amalgam. But yeah, like, honestly, all of them, but yeah. Scrapper, Hollowsmith, Amalgam would be my favorite picks. Settle down, NPC. Chill out, buddy. We actually might be able to finish this heart just in time. Any rowdy patrons, guys? Oh, damn it. Boom. Okay. Heart done just in time for the meta event. Let's get over there. Concentration transference? Nah, force transference. We do not need the boon duration. We have mega boons already. QDPS Herald? Oh, yeah, yeah. For Rev, I mean, for Rev, QDPS Herald is one of the best builds in existence. Don't have die on this character? Look, how many times? When will you guys learn? I do not interact with fashion. But yeah, if you want to play NG, play Scrapper, Amalgam, or Hollowsmith. And if you want to play Rev, play Herald for sure. Okay, we have 15 minutes of food. That is enough. All right. Watch the healing meter. People actually take damage here. This is going to be huge. Here we go.
Your astral wards say their scanners are jumping. Jess'd make a deal with darkness to get us all under her thumb. And Jimmy'll do whatever she says, long as it involves explosions. Careful. Those two have way more ambition than brains.
Low IQ. Wing 8 ruined me. I haven't had fun in the game since then. Everything's like a DPS goal now. Am I cooked? I mean, honestly, no. Like, I think power creep, and I think a lack of resources to really make kind of like deep fights has made things pretty golemy. You're not wrong. It's a little golem. A little bit of a golem situation, guys. You know how it is. You know how it is. Mech. I mean, I don't know, like mech. I mean, mech is definitely really easy, but is it that much fun? I feel like scrap or hollow and amalgam are way more fun. Mech is kind of mid in my opinion. I guess Condi mech. I like Condi mech is kind of fun.
Here they are. Less sense than a sunfish, eh, Jimmy? What I tell ya.
Ooh.
Well,
Any sunfish?
suspicious. These do-gooders will show up. Then we blast them with the contraptions you bought.
Ooh.
You said you weren't gonna call me that no more.
Very strong builds for PvE. Yeah, I think like power lack is really good, right? Wait, is it power lack or Condi lack? Fire out the machine. Condi lack? Is the tournament over? Yeah. Get going. Come on. Ooh. All right, we CC. Is the Aegis the best ability to have here? I think so. Just more protection uptime. And I guess a block never hurt anyone, did it? All right. We go purple. Wait, plus rather. I'm in. All right, here we go. Prepare to witness. Prepare to witness greatness, guys. We're going to heal big. Big heals, big heals, big heals. And we're going to pump. Let's pump. That guy's dead. The lack of subgroups it's disturbing, to be frank. Look at that, though. 20k DPS, guys. On a heal build, yeah? Can block there, so hopefully people can kind of get out. Get the weapon skills going. And then back into Shroud. We're actually kind of pumping this boss, guys. Resistance so people can escape out of the immobilize. Including me. It's so annoying when the boss like puts one on herself. You can't really do much there. If you stand in that, like it will kill you. I also like how the boss is completely obscured by effects. I think this is actually the way the game was meant to be played. There's no escaping the blade, apparently. Look at that. Ritualist top DPS and Ritualist doing 20k DPS as a healer. And we give quickness and also all the other boons. It's kind of weird, though. Like, we aren't taking that much damage. I guess we have to wait till the fight escalates a bit. Don't want to get hit by that, really.
Stronger together.
Okay. Why not dodge the CC? I mean, why would I? Why dodge? See, that is pretty good. Because verify, guys, like a healer normally does what? Like 1 or 2k DPS? And we are just randomly dropping 20k nuclear DPS. Let me through. Get in there.
Stay back.
Whoa. I just lost my shroud. It's over. Need to auto attack a bit. I'm dejuiced. Spam those abilities. There we go. Now we're back in business. We are back in business. There's actually some big blasters in this squad. I'm not gonna lie, guys. There's some big pumpers here. And we're one of them. We are one of the big pumpers. Oh no, it's the music bug. It's now gonna go play relaxing music instead. Quite unfortunate. Oh. We're back up to 19k though. That's looking good. Dodge that. It's actually weird. Like this is not quite what I had in mind, guys. There's no damage happening.
Through your flesh.
Okay.
Fall to my bow.
So same heal as full. It won't have the exact same healing as full, but it'll be like weirdly similar to it, to be honest. You will heal a lot with this. Okay. The condies don't tick. It's just the boss doesn't really do that much damage to you. So I'm waiting to heal, but there's no damage to heal really. Which is a bit awkward on a heal build. Just a bit. The red areas on top. Yeah. But the thing is, you know, I feel like people have learned. They've learned not to stand in them. And you almost can't even out-heal them. Like, if you stand in those AoEs, you're just dead. You will not survive. 22k DPS. We are pumping. Actually blasting. And then boom, we're going back up again. See, this is what I'm talking about, though. Oh, look, this is maybe not the best demonstration of it, but you kind of get the idea. We're doing 20k DPS, and we basically heal as much as a full heal build. Can't complain about that, can you? I guess the DPS isn't fully recorded either, because we don't have the lifesteal showing up properly, of course. Okay.
Back to the main console right now, Prince. We need to give it everything.
Boom. Ender's Echo. It actually does. It does need Ender's Echo. It needs the crab. The giant crab needs to be here.
Scanner's barking. Stay away.
Okay. I mean, let's DPS. Can put an Aegis on people. Little block.
Pace yourselves.
Pace yourselves.
I carry the wind.
Okay, I'm healing. Damage. Damage is happening. This is an exciting moment. Here we go. No idea what's going on, to be honest. Something is happening, though. I can tell you that.
Never give up. Find their weakness.
Scanner's barking. Talking about the scanner like it's a dog. Okay.
Stay back. Spin to win.
Boom.
Through your flesh.
Can hit both of them now, which is nice. And there you go. Well, I mean, that wasn't that good. But we need something with us more damage.
Commander, the scanners are dead. Are you? No? Huh. Then I assume that's job done. Psycho was right. I'll be damned.
That is not going to cut it. I know on the reds where all of them drop right on her. I'm stuck as a living dick in hand waiting until I can actually hit her again. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Like it's especially annoying when you have some kind of teleport ability that like charges you in because you just can't. You just like AFK. You can't touch them. They will just kill you. You will not survive. Well, I thought we have to. I feel like Bone Skinner is the only relevant thing that we can like easily access. Forging Steel, all welcome. 113? The hell does that mean? Golem with max. Actually, wait. Yeah. Wait, let's go do that. Let's go do... Whoa, okay. We actually have to do it. It's actually time. I think that is the best demo. I'm about to log in. Wait, how does this work? Can you go in there with a squad these days? Or does that just not even work anymore? Okay, here we go. Wait, do I have to make a party for this? Oh, wait, does it work as a squad? I don't even know how this works anymore. Because it looks like a squad, actually. Recommended players 10? Maybe it's fine. Guys, I need 4 volunteers. Story mode? Oh, but it is a story. Wait, No, it's a. Why did they change it to be this way? Oh, ArenaNet. Why, oh, why, oh, why did you do this? Oh, no. So wait, I think I have to come in here as a party in that case. I don't think I can come in here as a squad. Wait, can you join? Let's see if this guy can join. The God Emperor deemed it unworthy of being a squad instance. But yeah, I don't think he'll be able to join. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I saw them, like, warp in. No. Ah, okay. It was thinking about it. It almost let him in. Hard locked. Guys, I need 3 more volunteers on the EU server to come and not die as I heal you on my Zealot Ritualist. Get in here. It is time. I think it should be able to heal the max damage. And the max damage is pretty aggressive too. Like, it does quite a lot of damage. Ah, very good. Okay, we need 1 more volunteer. People without tags complained. Well, you could go in there with a tagless squad. Yeah, this is the limit test. We need one more for the limit test. Wait, I think I have to wait till everyone's here, right? I don't think I can go in and they can join later. Oh, dude. So, look, I have said this before, guys. I will say it again. If it came out that Solar was doing industrial sabotage, I would believe it. Like, I would actually believe it, guys. Like, if it was, he was fucking paid by Blizzard or Amazon to sabotage the game, I wouldn't even be surprised. Like, that wouldn't blow my mind. My mind wouldn't be blown by that. They were like, oh yeah, I can believe that. I would get baited. If someone made fake news saying that, I'd fall for it. I admit that I'd fall for it. Okay, we need one volunteer to be healed. Oh, one of them is an evoker as well. This is powerful. Leaf blower. Wait, surely this isn't Leaf Blower Man. That is, of course, an NA player. 14.6k health. Yeah, I mean, you won't die. It's fine. I mean, yeah, it's 3 a.m. in Europe, so it's going to be a bit difficult. I mean, theoretically, it's actually irrelevant to have 5 or not. Ah, okay, here we go. All right, okay, we have enough. I'm going in. Get in here. Wait. Wait, hold on. Wait, do we have to be at a party? It's not working, actually. I think we have to be in a party, guys. Hold on. Oh, you can't convert it, can you? Ooh, that's mildly annoying. Wait, how do you do this? I think it's a party situation. All right, hold on. Everyone out. Everyone out. Invite to party. Was this guy joining? Yeah, this guy was joining. There was a virtuoso. It was this guy. All right, I'm going in. Ah, there we go. There we go. Why on earth was it set up this way, guys? Do I want a Discord server in groups? Yeah, that's usually the best way to do it. You can ask for what Discord you need, by the way, while you're in World versus World, or while you can do that there. Yeah, broadly speaking. Okay, let's see. We need a golem. I'll just give it like 5 billion HP. Okay, spawn a golem. Average size. Crazy strong enemy. Spawn the golem. And the arena console.
A deadly raid squad is a happy
adjust environment. Toggle pulse. Okay, extremely threatening. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, all right, all right. Okay, wait. We have to. Okay. All right. Wait. We have. Okay. Oh, dude, I have no life force. 3. Oh, part way. We have to go. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, go, 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 go. Okay, this is it's kind of awkward because I have no fucking life force. That's not good. Okay, okay, we made it in. Then we made it in. Okay, good, 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 good. All right, there we go. Oh, it's eating my shroud. Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, dude, if you don't have life force at the start, it's so fucking bad. Holy shit. No, that is not good. Oh, that's really not good. Okay, now we can actually stabilize a little bit. And we're kind of okay, I think. Dude, the fact that it eats your life force is actually really bad. That is really not what we like to see. Not good, not good. It's feasting on me. It's actually eating me alive. Okay, dude, look, the healing is kind of fat though still. Look, we got 9k HPS. No, dude, I've actually capped my life force though. We might have to figure out how we're gonna fix that. Because I need to get my preservation off. No! Yeah, we're fucked. We have to like camp dagger a bit more almost. Because yeah, I just can't build life force. I just lose all my life force and I can't get it back. Because the thing does too much damage. No! Okay, right, we have to cook. Oh, action. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. I think, we just need to use action key there. Wiped on the goal? No. It's fine. Okay, but look, dude, we have nearly 10k HPS. That's crazy. Okay, no. We can cook. We can figure this out, guys. We can figure this out. We need to just play better. We need to play better here. Enable a lack. Oh yeah, if I give myself a lack, I think it's fine. Okay, if I add utility, if I give myself alacrity, then it's piss. Wait, how do they need to get out of, you just need to GG if you're in combat. Because like, these people are in combat. I think you can GG, right? I think you can GG. Wait. GG if in combat. Like, just type GG. Maybe you can't, actually. I'm not sure. Okay. Okay. Run away far or suicide. If in combat. Yeah. Just get in there. Delete and respawn the golem? No, I'm not. That's a lot of buttons to click. Okay, there we go. Wait, can they not? Why can't they respawn? I'm not in combat. What's this? Need to auto for the siphons? Yeah, you have to auto, otherwise you won't get the nightmare weapon healing. Wait, really? Dude, this is honestly so fucking vile. It is unbelievable. Wait, why can't they respawn? Huh? Wait, is it because of the arena settings? Maybe no. They're just dead. I mean, I'll res them, I guess. Dude, bro is actually revivaling. That's insanely based. I respect that. Bear in mind, guys, Solar did this for no reason. I just want to drop that. I want to put that out there. And yeah. Nobody stopped him. Wait, do we have to bust out the Zinray's weapon, guys? Maybe we do. I don't think it would ever proc though. Actually, I don't think it will do enough damage. No, we play the golem. Okay, look, I feel like with a lack, this is fine. Okay. Yeah, just auto attack, guys. Auto attack for lifesteal. Easy. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. Like, this is where we're gonna pop off now. We actually have to like get out of Shroud ASAP, because like if we get drained, it's really bad. I almost want to run soul marks, to be honest, because I just feel so pressured on life force actually. Okay. Oh, but now that they're using the auto attacks, it definitely feels a lot better. Oh, it's so brutal. Yeah, maybe we have to actually like bust out soul marks. Oh, dude, it heals so much. Look at that. That's crazy. Okay, I'm actually I'm gonna do shorter cycles. I think shorter cycles in Shroud might be correct here. Purely because the damage is just so oppressive. Oh, but we really want to get a preservation off every cycle. We really do. And now we're starting to get a little bit drained. I'm actually going to camp here a little bit. We're going to use the heal skill to cover, because I think that on its own should give us enough juice. And now we have a full cycle. We go short cycle. Here we go. 11.5k HPS onto Dagger with the lifesteal now. I'm going to delay a little bit into a short cycle. Big heal, 12k HPS almost. There's the short cycle. Cover it with the heal. Swap to staff. Holding weapon skills a little bit. We use Splinter, we hold Nightmare. Now Nightmare goes through. Short cycle here. Boom, 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 boom. Short cycle. Don't need a long cycle. Lifesteal now. We're a little bit dry. We have weapons. We have heal skill in a couple of seconds. Fucking dead to my own bleeding at this stage. There's the Splinter weapon. There we go. Nearly 12k HPS. We're still doing 10k DPS, which is really not that bad, actually. Okay, good. We have a full staff bomb. We can drop the bomb. There we go. Kind of have to do a slightly longer cycle than we'd like here, actually. I'm going to go for a second Anguish, squeeze out a bit more DPS. Ooh, bad heal skill usage there. Should have actually extended that a little bit longer, in my opinion. Nightmare weapon now, swapping into the dagger. And then we can do a short cycle here. Just go one set. There we go. Use the block. Try to get some life force back here. Self-sustain onto the staff. Heal skill coming up. I'm actually going to hold it until after this cycle, I think. Let's do a longer cycle there. Good. Nightmare weapon to actually sustain people. And then we're going to go here into heal skill. That's going to sustain through there until the next preservation window that we can use. Now it's preservation time. There we go. Short cycle. Don't need to go any longer. Okay, good. Nightmare weapons next. Nightmare weapon goes through. More lifesteal here. I'm going to drop Gormandize into swapping. Ooh, that was way too greedy. That was incorrect, but that's fine. We're learning, guys. We're learning. We're learning. We're learning. Good, 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 good. Get the preservation through. Oh, dude. Because I canceled the preservation, that actually fucked it. That fucked everything. Because I canceled it with the auto. It's fine. They're fixing that next patch. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. Okay, I will. Okay, I want to do that again though. That wasn't good enough. I actually can do it forever. It is doable forever. I guess there's the hand res people, I guess. Yeah, the Condi cleanse is very mediocre. But everything else is very good. So as you can see, the HPS is crazy. Look at that, guys. That was sick. Guys, 16k DPS and 10k HPS. That is really funny. That is extremely funny to me. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I think playing Soul Marks here. No, I don't need the life force actually. No, I don't need the life force. It's not necessary. You just have to play correctly. It's not necessary. Okay. We should have perma-prot as well. In fact, yeah, we definitely do. Otherwise, like, they'd all be dead. Okay. All right. Here we go. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. It's time. Dude, okay, that bug is so cancer. Okay, that is actually a bug, by the way. It's not supposed to get cancelled there. It's very annoying. But it's a skill priority issue. It is being fixed. It's already been confirmed to me that it's being fixed. And that feels insanely good. The problem is, now we're in big issue. I'm actually just going to cheat a little bit. Just a little bit of cheat. Nah. I actually, dude, I was so, oh, man. You need to go into it with full life force. Nah. I actually got completely trolled. I got trolled so hard by the bug there. Basically, the issue is there's an ability queuing issue. If you auto attack, if you hit auto attack, it will actually cancel your preservation. Or if you hit anything, actually, it will cancel your preservation. Which is not good. PvP scene. I think it's just PvP scene, Trig. You respawn the golem. Boom. He's back. All right. We're going to do it. I will defeat this golem. It has 40 million health. We will sustain all of them, only auto-attacking through it. That is the ultimate test. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. And we are not going to grief. This is a 0 grief environment. And I am not canceling it this time. I did not cancel it this time, and it feels good. Look at all these boons. Just think of all these boons that are being applied right now. I don't know. And all they're doing is just leeching. Leeching from the lifesteal. It's absolutely beautiful. Ooh, hold on. This is not good. This is bad. No! Oh, dude, it did not go as clean there. Look, I'm a professional, guys. I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing, okay? I know what I'm doing. Oh, we actually have very low on life force. Oh, all my spirits died. That's terrible. Dude, what happened? What? I was like cooking on the first one, yeah? I was popping off. I actually think Signet of Undeath would kind of go hard here, to be honest. Oh no, my spirits. It's not looking good. Okay, no, we can recover. We can recover. We're gonna recover. We are gonna recover big time as well. Just you wait and see. Okay, we're kind of getting there. We're on the road to recovery right now. We're not recovered, but we're on the road to 3.8k heal ticks there, guys. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, ooh. Didn't go in Shroud for quite a while there. Didn't quite what we were looking for. Ran out of quickness. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, I think it's over. Dude, I got preservation memed again. Actual fucking despair. Preservation wins again. I didn't cast it. It's over. Yeah. Is it the Zealot's cook? It is. It is powerful. It's like 11k HPS. It's actually quite good. No. Okay, we go again. We go again. We go again. We go again. The golem is now back. Okay, let me actually try something else. Like, this ability is good, but I'm not sure if it's actually putting in the work. I kind of want to play Soul Marks. If we play Soul Marks, we might actually have the sustain we need. I mean, this would make it free. Like, Vital Persistence would make this so easy. But that's illegal. That's too easy. Same with Eternal Life. Eternal Life would actually make it really easy as well. But then we don't have the crit cap at the same time. I wonder if this would actually be good. I don't think it would even trigger, because I don't think you take more than 15% of your health. Actually, maybe you do from that. Like, we could have a little bit more sustain. Signet of Undeath might be what we need though. Nah, so I think Soul Marks will be enough. Soul Marks will be enough, guys. Okay, hold on, wait. I think maybe we need to activate the healing food. The healing food might be the way. Do I have any on me? Oh, I don't have bountiful maintenance oils. Someone drop me a trading post. We're gonna have to commit to the heals, guys. We need more heals. We need more healing. It's the only way. What's life without a little gambit? That's a fair point, actually. Think of like a utility skill that we could take that would make this a bit better. The only thing I can really think of is Signet of Undeath. Nothing else really helps. Maybe you can't drop a TP in here. I guess maybe you can't. Because it's actually very close. We need like a tiny bit more healing, and we could do it, no problem. With food and util, it's free. What do you need? I need the bountiful maintenance oil. Oh, dude, if only it was giving itself boons, then Dark Pact would be popping off. Oh, here we go, TP. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't use this one. What, Relic? We could swap the Relic, actually. It's Mistburn Relic for crit cap right now, Trig. But dude, you could go Castora. Oh, and just mega heal. I think the food will be enough. The food is going to be enough, guys. Let me tell you that, okay? The food. Look, there we go. Now we've got the enhancement. This is it. This is going to be good. Sorrow for the DR. Wait, actually, what is that one? Oh, wait, this? Bro, what are you talking about? I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe that's actually based. That would be kind of based. Our elite is decently low CD as well. That is tech. All right, okay. The food here is going to fix it. And Trig is going to literally fix the fucking bug. He's doing it live. He already did it, actually. But I'm just not going to play like shit, and then it should be fine. Okay, we're saving the Nightmare Weapon, guys. Nightmare Weapon now activates. It's actually, it actually heals a lot. It's very strong. Yeah, it's so good when you get the Chill Blades there as well. Yeah, I think Soul Marks is definitely helping. Nightmare Weapon. I'm going to save the heal skill for us. Yeah, I think, okay. Yeah. Okay, I was really undervaluing Nightmare Weapon, I think. I need to use that as way more of a, like, actual full-on healing tool, I think. Because it's actually quite good. In fact, it's very good. Okay, get the lifesteal. Oh, I think I went in Shroud too soon there. Can I get away with it though? Heal. Good. Life Force. Nightmare Weapon. Big heal. We have regular weapon skill soon. I'm actually playing insane. That's so fucking greedy. Am I going to get punished? Oh, I'm actually not going to get punished. Nice. I was just trying to hold on to the heal skill because the heal skill is crazy good. I can do this. We have night. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. We've uncovered the tech. Guys, I've uncovered the tech. The key is the Nightmare Weapon. We can just use that as such an effective bridge for the sustain here. The sustain is now being bridged. And yeah, that's giving us the 12k HPS we need. We're getting that 12k HPS now, which is clearly what we were kind of lacking. And I think as long as we sustain that 12k, we're completely fine. Nightmare Weapon. Oh, that's going to be a bit spicy, but I think it's fine. It's fine, yeah. Heal skill. I'm going to delay Shroud just a tiny bit. I think delaying that was actually kind of bad. Whoops. Need to use heal skill here. Yeah, okay, this is actually, this is pretty fun, man. Let's go. Like, we need an actual fight like this in the game, yeah? This is content. Let's go. Dude, this thing is just, ooh, okay, mistake has been made. I'm actually going to camp here a little bit, delay the preservation and do an extra cycle. Okay, good. Okay, we have Nightmare Weapon coming up. There we go. Oh yeah, okay, I think I kind of corrected there a little bit. Yeah, okay, we're fine. And use the weapon skill. I'm trying to delay it a little bit because it does have like huge value, especially if people are a little bit low, because bear in mind, guys, that heal skill gets stronger when people are low health, right? Like, always remember that. It's actually very important to remember that. We have a big healing burst on staff now. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Not like this. Okay, no. Holy shit. I nearly got memed by the thing, but we de-memed. It's all good. Not a problem, my friends. It should get the save just in time. It does. There we go. Good. Ooh, that's really bad. I should have used the heal skill first and then slightly delayed my Shroud. We need to get our life force back big time. Splinter weapon. There we go. Okay, now we're back. We're back. Basically, what I'm complaining about there, guys, is not being able to use my preservation early into the shroud rotation, because it means that I take extra damage, so I end up losing life force. So what I want to basically do is I want to slightly delay the shroud rotation so I can just do this very quickly and then drop out. That's why I'm kind of grumbling when I go in a little bit too soon. We should be able to save the Ellie. Yep, there we go. That was a bit sloppy. I kind of overlapped some CDs there. That's the issue. We can use heal skill here. And go in Shroud. Let's slightly delay the preservation. I'm going to do a longer cycle here, actually. There we go. And we have Nightmare up now. Nightmare weapon. And then more lifesteal from the dagger main hand. And then, remember, we did a longer cycle, so we have preservation back faster there, so we can do it like that. Go back over to Staff. We have a big heal bomb there. The Chillblains, the Staff 3 really putting in the work. And then here we go. We can do that. I'm going to save Nightmare Weapon for after Shroud. Good. And then next is going to be Nightmare Weapon here with Dagger Lifesteal. I'm going to delay the Nightmare Weapon a little bit. Now we're going to use it. And we can do the same thing here again. Big preservation hit. I cancelled. Oh my god. It's fine. It worked. It worked. Very mediocre heal skill usage there, but it's fine. Do a slightly longer one there. Good. Ooh, my ability usage there was very poor. I am really hoping we don't get punished. Yep, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Bit of room for leniency. I almost feel like I need to camp Staff here a little bit. I need to get life force. We're very dry on life force. Get the innovates off. Yeah, we're actually in a little bit of trouble here now. I messed up very badly. Maybe we can just get it. This is going to be really close. Oh, are you kidding? Dude, I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. I used too much stuff. Okay, not bad. Okay, yeah, 17k DPS, 12k HPS. No, we have to do it again. That's not good enough. I will not stop until it's actually clean. We have to res everyone this scuffed ass fucking environment. Yeah. Sorrow wins that? I mean, yeah, maybe. But you're not going to use Sorrow Relic. Yeah. Heal well. I mean, the res trait is good, but like the resilient weapon is really good. What are the stats? It's Zealot. Zealot stats with Rune of Fireworks. It's actually very strong. We're playing we're letting full heal foods here, but still, that's insane. No, I feel like this is crazy. It's actually very powerful. Okay, average goal. Crazy strong. Okay. Which skills are the most thing? I don't think I have the plugin, but someone, wait. I actually do, but I need to get the log, and I don't, wait. Actually, can I see it? Can I show it, actually? I have the healer stats plugin, I think. But how do I don't know how to show that in the game. Oh, here we go. Ah. I'm not sure if that's really accurate. Wait, is that accurate? Healing by damage dealt. The fuck is that? Regen 76839. Healing to yourself with self stats. Oh, here we go. I don't fucking know. Look, it does a lot. Okay, here we go. Okay, right. This time we're getting it for real. Full life force. Let's do this. Then we have to lock in for like 10 minutes, guys. We have to fully lock in here. All right, this is it. This is it. This is it. 3, 2, 1, go. We have to prot up. I am not going to cancel preservation a single time. This is kind of the thing about healing, though. Like, why that went wrong is kind of an absolute classic. I just basically fell behind, was essentially what went wrong there. And if you fall behind, it's just over. Like I said, I wasn't going to do that, and then I did it. It's fine. We stayed in Shroud a little bit longer, though it was worth. Not a problem, guys. Not a problem. Yeah, falling behind and definitely having your spirits die is really bad. Because you lose the healing modifier, and it all goes wrong. It all goes wrong from there. So you've got to make sure that doesn't happen. I think I'm a little bit over-eager with my chill blains there as well. Shouldn't use it that early. Because it actually heals. It heals a lot. So using it there is kind of a waste. I'm going to use it more like that. Good. It's going strong, guys. It's going strong. I'm playing too cowardly. We need more aggression. I'm playing like too much of a coward. I'm going to go for a second anguish here. We'll have preservation here. Maybe that's actually better, to be honest. Oh, that's juicy. I'm going to try a couple cycles like that. That wasn't the best preservation. Life Force is feeling a bit low here too. Okay, we got big Life Force there. That was nice. Heal skill. I'm going to delay the preservation a bit. We got big value there. Mega lifesteal. Fucking cancel, man. Oh, fuck off. It's so easy to cancel that as well. This entire run is tainted now. I don't like that. I don't think I need to use the heal skill right now. We can actually use that as a resource to build up. Yeah, oh, yeah, we're kind of getting, we're banking. We're banking our heal skill now. That actually feels really good. Oh, we're on it, guys. We are on it big time. We are so on it. Now we have to use it, though. Okay, we're off it. We're off it. That's actually kind of bad. We have Nightmare afterwards, though. Okay, now we're in a bit of trouble. I think it's fine, though. If we do it, yeah, if we do it like that, yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Because I ended up having to overlap Nightmare Weapon and the heal skill, which was actually quite bad. Let's greed and do a double anguish. Ooh, those Chillblains. That Chillblains was a big Chillblains. Big preservation hit. Nice. We get Chillblains there. Nice. Kind of banking the heal here a little bit. Nightmare Weapon. Gonna heal. Slightly hold preservation. Into that. There we go. Good. Nightmare Weapon. Slightly scuffed cycle here, but the preservation's good. Nice, nice. We actually have a lot of life force here, so we can get the second anguish in. We love that. We absolutely love that. Very nice. Gonna use heal here. I don't want to overlap Nightmare, though. We will have Nightmare Weapon for After Shroud. We can have the lifesteal cycle here. Bit behind, but preservation's gonna catch us up, I think. Yeah, we're completely fine here. Yep, not a problem. Nightmare Weapon covers this. Heal skill covers here as well. I actually want to delay. I want to delay Shroud just so it gives some time for cooldowns to come back. Then delay preservation. Use it now. I kind of messed up, but I think we're fine. Yeah, we have Nightmare Weapon. Gonna use heal skill. Gonna delay preservation here. We have a Chillblains and big lifesteal cycle now. Surely we get the preservation in time. We're in a slightly bad situation. Things have got out of hand. I think it's fine though. I want to do this first, and then I have my weapon skill, and we're good. Or my heal skill, rather. Yeah, okay, we're completely safe. As long as we have that heal skill available, we are in no danger, because it's so insanely strong. That's always the lifeline. It's always the lifeline. Preservation's available. Nice. Pop the heal skill for the finish. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Oh, lines up at the end. There we go. Boom. That's what I'm talking about, guys. That is... Okay. Wait, hold on. We have to switch it. Cell Stats is showing like the wrong one. That is 17.2k DPS, 12k healing per second. Sustained. Not burst, guys. Sustained. And it gives all of those boons. The only boons I gave to myself was a lack. Oh, and I guess we have swiftness as well, but who cares, right? All of the other boons, so all of the prot, the regen, the vigor, resolution, quickness, might, fury, right? All that stuff, all of that came from this build, and it does 17k DPS while healing, by the way. Okay, obviously, if you know, you're gonna do more damage than that if you have the ability to actually do a more aggressive rotation, but I had to play a lot more passively, right? In order to keep everyone alive. And you know what the funny thing is, we even have these are all light armor classes. So this was worst case scenario, because obviously this is an elementalist, this is an elementalist, they have light armor, they take more damage. If we had heavy armor classes, it would be easier to heal them because they have higher innate toughness, so they'd have more damage reduction. So this is basically worst case scenario, especially with like the low health pool elementalists. The Reaper, of course, is a bit more health, easier to keep alive, obviously. But yeah, that is big. That's actually pretty good. You honestly love to see that. And that's, you know, one player went down, but they went down because of a bug. So if you want to blame anyone for that down state, it's Trig's fault. It's not my fault for hitting auto attack a little bit too soon. It is in fact Trig's fault because the game is broken. Yeah, there you go. That's basically what I blame it on. But yeah, there you go. That's like an idea of, I guess, how to play the build in practice to an extent. That's an idea of how to get the job done. So that's the meme right there. We love to see that. I think this build is actually sick. One of the best carry builds that currently exists. Like, you are going to utterly dominate open world, strike mission content, like farm content. Hell, you could even play this in Fractals if you want. It actually has a decent toolkit for it with the stability on staff and, of course, on Innovate Preservation, right? And it's got some CC. You can block stuff. I mean, goodness me. The possibilities, guys, the possibilities are absolutely endless. And look, you don't even need swiftness, by the way, because while you have your Wanderlust up, you get 50% movement speed. So you're like zooming around all over the place. And I will tell you this. You should be warned, this will get nerfed a little bit in terms of the damage, because obviously Ritualist damage is OP, but even after it gets nerfed, you won't see that type of damage number. It will probably be a little bit lower. It will still be really good, so I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I think this will still be really strong after changes end up going through. But yeah, really fun build, really cool idea, I think. Okay, we got there in the end. We defeated the 40 million golem with the Omega threatening AoE, did 17k DPS single target, and kept everyone alive while doing it. That is pretty cool. We love to see that. There you go. I mean, that's it. If you watch it, look, and you know what? I'm going to drop a bomb on the Twitch viewers. This was a YouTube video. That's right, guys. This is going on YouTube. And you had no idea you were participating in this. You guys were all YouTube video participators. So, if you're watching this on YouTube, say hi to Twitch chat. And definitely let me know if you guys enjoy playing this build. If you have any cool ideas, like what weapons do you like to use? Because like I said earlier, right? If you don't want to use the dagger sword, that's completely fine, right? Like you can go ahead and use a greatsword, a spear, right? There's a whole bunch of things. You could even use Warhorn in offhand, right? Like Warhorn in offhand would actually be rather nice because that's going to give you even that will give you swiftness access, right? It's like the only boon you don't give pretty much on this build is swiftness, but you can get it pretty easily if you pick up the Warhorn offhand, right? And that's even got a little bit of extra healing too. Surprisingly good, especially if you're in a multi-target situation. But anyway, let me know what you think. I am going to be releasing a lot more build style stuff as I play all of the new elite specs. This is one that really caught my eye as one of the builds I think is super fun. Stay tuned if it evolves because look, you know, this was kind of spawned from some theory crafting we did on stream and from the minds of Green Death and Grabber. So we might refine it a little bit more. Grabber has a slightly different stat approach, which is pretty interesting. And who knows, we might come up with some other stuff as well. And of course, we'll come up with forbidden builds for the Visions of Eternity expansion, which you can purchase using my referral link, guys, linked in the description. But yeah, stay tuned for more. Follow, subscribe, leave your comments, social media, watch the stream on YouTube, watch the stream on Twitch as well, because I will come up with more stuff like this. It's going to be fun. It's going to be great. You too can do 12,000 healing per second and 17k DPS at the same time while giving all of your boons. I mean, look, if this is not illegal, guys, I don't know what to tell you. This is one of the most illegal builds I have ever come across. Fireworks rune, zealot stats, mistburn relic, transference, force sigils. I mean, goodness me. I don't know what to tell you. This is illegal. This is completely illegal. But anyway, that'll do it. Yeah, I mean, what a cook. Right, what a cook indeed. But anyway, that'll do it for now. I'll see you guys next time. There you go. That's it. Oh. A good PV build for Luminary? Yeah, I will. I like Luminary. I mean, this is just good, no? Look at this. They're the Coden. We love to see that. Definitely a big shout out to the helpers here as well. Shout out helpers for demoing. Nerf waiting room. I mean, they will nerf the damage. Damage is like really, really OP, obviously. But they won't nerf. It won't get nerfed that much, right? It won't get like nuked from orbit. It will still do good DPS, regardless. But will it do 17k while healing that much? No, because to be honest, that's kind of OP, realistically. Opinion on Show It quitting the game 4 times a day because of Bladesworn. I mean, bro should not be playing Bladesworn in PvP, okay? I'm sure people have told him that, but I mean, he'll figure it out eventually. I mean, he should play Willbender. Wait, hold on. Has someone suggested him to play Willbender? Because he's a weeb, right? He's like, teleports behind you, nothing personnel kid. Right? You should play Willbender. It's literally that. It is. I feel like he'd love it. It's like weeaboo, samurai, right? You're leaping around, you're teleporting and shit. It's a weeb spec. Hates the blue color? Well, I guess that's rough for Guardian then, I suppose. Oh, I didn't mention this actually, but bear in mind, guys, it's actually more DPS than this, right? Because I don't think, the damage from Nightmare Weapon, I assume, isn't tracked. Oh, wait, no, actually, no, it is. It is. The healing won't be tracked, though, right? Because the healing will, be lifesteal for these players. Yeah? And then, yeah, I imagine the Dark Pact. Wait, it doesn't track this, does it? What's it called? Overflowing Thirst. I think it's just kind of like, I mean, that's fine if he wants to, but I mean, like, at the end of the day, right, like, Bladesworn is just not, it's not that good. Oh, wait, we have numbers here. You're healing 3k a second on all of us, except you. So actually, guys, including all of the lifesteal, the healing is 15k a second. Yeah? That's crazy. It's 15,000 HPS, including lifesteal. Oh, that's funny. That is actually really funny. That is funny as fuck. We're gonna put that in the video. And that's from like the like from a log, I guess, or from an arc DPS. Wait, does anyone have the log for the golem actually? Does anyone got a log with like heal? Oh, actually, it would have to be me, wouldn't it? Because I have healing stats. Oh, dude, I need to get fucking Plenbot, man. I'm gonna reinstall. I don't have Plenbot because this is my new PC. I don't have Plenbot on it. I'm gonna get Plenbot installed again. Planga. Oh, you're looking DPS. Oh, you're looking at DPS in. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so I'm taking 2.7k, but it's obviously reduced because of Shroud. Yeah, and you guys are taking 3k. So in other words, yeah, our incoming damage is 15k approximately. There's 5 of us, 3k each. So in order to sustain that, the healing has to equal that. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that's fine. Crow still being the strongest build at the moment. I'm actually, I wonder how true that is. Because in my experience, people tend to value a build that, oh, you can play this on every fight a lot. And that's what Chrono is. But is Chrono best in slot on every fight? I'm not as convinced. I think it is on some of the harder fights, though. For example, Greer, you want to run 2 Chronos. On Ura, you want to run 2 Chronos because of Rifle. Dude, Rifle 5 is kind of good. Rifle, you could do Troubadour. You could do Troubadour on Ura, and it wouldn't really be that expensive. Man, improved Alacrity is so good, though. It really is so good. It's pretty good. Hard to beat. It is hard to beat Chrono, because Chrono is so versatile. It can just adapt to the fight so well. Isn't Heal Paragon insane? Spamming every boom with 0 concentration on gear. I mean, it's definitely pretty good. I need to, I guess, play it properly, I suppose, to see what's going on. I want like, dude, I want like a Selly Paragon, okay? Like, I want a Paragon Forbidden one. I think someone sent me a link for one. It looked kind of okay. It was what I kind of expected, like very sword focus with arms trait line. Wait, Planix cooked? Oh, shit. Dude, I have to try out Planix's cook. Selly Paragon, clueless? Well, I mean, wait, how am I clueless? Like, surely it works. How? Okay. Okay. If we go on to Guild Wars 2 skills, and we make, wait, reset. And we select Paragon. And okay, what would we? I mean, I think, in my opinion, you have to have arms for dual wielding, and Blade Master, wounding precision. I feel like the problem is going to be adrenaline, right? Because you can do this feverish pulse, obviously, and then you have to take this one though, because that's you need the Condi damage. This one is 15% damage now, and then it doesn't really matter which one you take here, right? Let's just put the super speed on for now, I guess. And then for the next trait line, you basically have to take tactics. You have no choice. It's like Soldier's Comfort, Empower Allies probably, and then... Ooh. Oh, dude, this is so fucking bad. Because the problem... Oh, this sucks. Because you don't have Discipline. So this trait is really sick with Discipline, right? Because whenever you swap weapons, you get Soldier's Focus back, but you don't have Discipline. So you have, you know, the normal weapon swap cooldown. So you can, you have to sack, it's so, look, dare I say it, guys, it's so clunky, right? Like, and you'd probably want to go Sword Warhorn. And the thing is, if you go Staff here, it actually kind of sucks. Because if you go Staff, you're fucking Z DPS, like when you're on Staff, right? Like this is like your full heal set. Maybe that's fine though. But then you don't have a full DPS set either. What would be the best offhand for this? Let's say you wanted to play Sword. You wanted to play Sword on both sets. Oh, it's so cooked though. Playing Heal Warrior without Staff is fucking despair, bro. I think you have to. Ooh. Oh, it's hard to make this build work. It's actually very hard to make this build work, I think. This is tough. You wouldn't play Sword Torch. Play Sword Offhand? And then, okay, skills. Obviously that. This is just mandatory because you need adrenaline. Probably War Banner. And then you take banners? Oh. You need adrenaline though. I felt the adrenaline generation is just gonna be so bad because if you don't, because you're not gonna have reverberation because you kind of need this for 15% damage. Is there a non-horrible adrenaline thing you can take? Felt the answer to that is kind of no. Oh, I need to think about this one a little bit more, I think. Because this is maybe bad. Oh wait, actually hold on a minute. Hold on a minute though, because I think they buffed these skills quite a bit. This build has been debunked. I need to see what Planix cooked up. What do the utility skills do now? This one does no adrenaline on that. This one gives, okay. Strike enemies around your target, inflicting vulnerability and spreading vulnerabilities from your original target to nearby enemies. It's literally epi with Vuln. Apply might to allies and gain adrenaline based on the numbers of enemies struck after a set interval. Oh. I mean, that's pretty good if there's lots of targets. 15 adrenaline if you hit 5 people. See, this is tough, guys. This is a challenging build to make work, I think. If you don't have this, you will do no damage. Literally no damage. I need to think about this one. I really want a warrior forbidden one. But, oh, dude, if Paragon just had like a little sniff, a sip of Condi. If you had Anthem of Flame, it's GG. This build it works. But you don't have Anthem of Flame. DPS Paragon is already ZDPS. Well, exactly. So you're going to be even more ZD. That's the problem. You're going to be ZDPS. Man, this is like a shitty ability to take as well. Like vigorous shouts, but then you need to take a shout. I mean, that's actually kind of nice because you get the healing power conversion, but like, what shout would you even want to take? And you'd have to drop a banner for that. Oh, you don't have the banner trait either because you have discipline. Oh. Yeah. Ooh. This is. I blame Trig for this. Can we blame Trig for this, guys, or what? Yes, no. What relic would you want on this? Probably just like a condi damage relic. Which is also cringe. It'll just be fractal relic probably, right? I view that as cringe. Relic of the Scourge. Applying barrier. 15%. That's an interesting meme because you actually do apply quite a bit of barrier. It would be kind of annoying. The stacks are only 6 seconds though. It'll be kind of annoying to keep up. Well, regardless, the stream is now over, guys. Trig, you need to fix the game, dude. Guys, quick chat. Remind me one thing. When was the last time Trig fixed the game? So like Seraph, bro, Seraph is rat mess. Like you guys added concentration and healing power to Selly. Like Seraph is rat mess. I'm sorry, dude, it's rat mess. What the fuck is this? 54 precision, 54 condi damage, 30 conk, 30 healing? What is this? This is dog shit. Doesn't even have expertise. When are you adding... Look, when are you adding Heretic to PvE? Add Heretic to PvE. Add Power Celestial to PvE. It's time. Literally the forbidden stat. It is, and that's why you should add it to the game. Yeah. Also, what do you think of the 2v2 trig? What was that movement? Looks awesome. Oh, it's like a warrior stuff. It's just a very fun weapon to use. Boom. What do you think of the 2v2 trig? Some powerful build. I mean, yeah, that is true. There were, there are definitely some powerful builds out there. I saw a cone there? Correct. That is a cone. Wait, do we have exclamation mark cone? Wait, how am I a raider? I'm a raider in my own stream. How does that make any sense? Wait, hold on. Let me try this. The second person to type doot doot wins. The same bunny as the way from Raptors. That's actually a very top lore drop. What a fair dude it was. I mean, I told you, bro. I told you that it's legit. The dude is legit. I actually don't have the ability to modify your dudes because I haven't added that functionality to the bot because it was kind of pointless, but maybe I'll add that. The algo is different. It's not. It's literally the same. Like, as always, it picks a random number between 1 and 5, inclusive, and whoever doots accordingly wins. Okay, you're actually not wrong. There was a bug in the doot list that could actually cause all doots to stall and break forever. But I fixed it. Wait, how is Trig won 0 times? Star 3 one more time? Sure. There you go. Wait, low amount? Wait, the dudes should be accurate. In fact, they should be more accurate than previous. Like, there were a couple of, like, lost dudes that I was able to recover. You didn't recover your dudes? The only way you would lose dudes is if you... Oh, that's actually saying that new bot... Ooh. No, it's fine, actually. No, new bot does actually account for this. I was going to say that new bot doesn't account for changing account names, but it does, because it actually... It doesn't care about usernames, only IDs. I've lost 50 dudes. That's fucking hard bullshit. You guys are trying to gaslight me. You're trying to gaslight me into thinking that you lost dudes. Although it is possible that some dudes were lost when like Twitch changed the API a bit. 2 years ago, my dudes reset. Did you change your account name or something? It shouldn't have been the case. If you can provide evidence of having the dudes, I will restore them. But that should not have happened. That should not have happened. Well, I mean, that is a mystery. It didn't reset. Yeah, it shouldn't do now, because it's very interesting actually. Like this is gonna sound crazy for the devs in the chat, guys, but Twitch used to not use IDs, right? It was all done off usernames. So there, like in their API, it used name, right, instead of ID. So this meant that if someone changed their username, it's deplete, right? Like you've essentially lost the ability to fucking track that, right? Well, it is, but they didn't have, well, again, they always had a numerical ID, but they didn't expose it in their API. That's the thing. There was a unique ID. Like I've always been Twitch user like 444,000. That's my Twitch ID. But it just wasn't in the API. So you couldn't like connect a username to an ID. But then they changed it so you could. So there you go. That's just, that happened. Also, I'm done. We're raiding Kunai's frog. Let's go. Right, it's bedtime. I'm back tomorrow, guys. Bright and early. It's gonna be content. We will initiate. We will become content lords. I'll see you guys then. Dude, wait. Casual 9-hour stream. I told you guys, regular streams are back. Wait, there's a fucking Kuma. Probably Jester's ult. Right, anyway. That's it. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Follow, subscribe, buy game, subscribe, blah, 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 blah. Referral link, social media, Discord, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. Shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Shout out to YouTube.